Kia ora, everybody. It is that time. Well, it's actually 5 minutes before that time, but that's okay. We're just going to start off here for a moment. Kia ora. I hope everyone's having a good day so far. It is indeed my annual birthday stream. I like to say it's an annual one, but I don't always do it. But this year I did feel like doing it. So yes, we are here to celebrate my birthday. It is technically yesterday. Technically January 8th. It is technically January 9th here in New Zealand. But of course, time zones. It's January 8th still in some places of the world, so that's fine. And then the other thing as well is that it just made more sense to take off today. Because of course it's Friday. And so I took today off work because I'm like, yeah, I think I want to stream and do a mega long stream. I thought about doing weekend ones. I mean, I might still stream over the weekend. We'll see how we go. To be perfectly honest, I'm not feeling 100% and haven't been for a little bit. So, but we'll go for as long as possible. And yeah, we may also, today's stream may have a couple hours break for dinner because Mum has suggested we go out for dinner because I was having a lot of issues yesterday and wasn't feeling great. So yeah, anyway, so yeah, yesterday was my actual birthday, but we're celebrating today. The other big reason why I don't mind celebrating on January 9th is January 9th was also my Nana's birthday. We were one day apart. I was the 8th, she was the 9th, and Mum always made sure I had my own birthday separate from my Nana, but we would often do family celebrations, and there was quite a few traditions my Nana and I used to do for our birthdays, like going up to Waiheke Island. So for me, my celebrating on the 9th is also just as valid. So I don't mind celebrating it a day later. But yes, let's say hi to people. First off, Yummy Rocks, kia ora, kia ora. Hello on the Twitch side. I should have Twitch actually open. That would help. You got colouring stuff out. Need to do two more things, and then we're going to colour. Yes. Are you colouring the whole time? We'll get into that in a moment. Also, Smolt, happy it's your birthday at this side of the world. Whoop whoop. Yay, Smolt's here. We're saved, folks. We're saved because Smolt's here. Then on the YouTube side, Roslyn. Hello. Laura, kia ora. Ali Explores 182. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. It's still the 8th in the UK. Heck yeah. See, this is what I mean. It's like, it's the 8th somewhere. And even if it's not the 8th, like, celebrate your birthday weekend, celebrate your birthday week, celebrate your birthday month. I have a friend who celebrates for 2 weeks. I don't know their exact birthday. I just know their birthday fortnight. So, celebrate how you see fit. And if you choose not to celebrate, also feel free to not celebrate. Winter, kia ora. I love the crown and the lipstick. Yes, the crown is back. It's my birthday, so we've got the crown. I love this crown. It is gorgeous. It's one of a couple of crowns I wear. I do kind of need to have another crown. This used to pop a lot more when I had my blue hair. I mean, it still pops on my dark hair, but with the curtains behind, you do also kind of lose it a little bit. But the light's coming in there, as you can see. So I was trying to make it so you could see the crown. I kind of need to be over here. But yeah, like, it's my birthday. Wear a crown, And yeah, we actually bothered with lipstick today. We'll see how long it lasts. There's even technically a little bit of eyeshadow and glitter, but you know how these things work on camera. You do makeup. Like, if you saw it in real life, you'd be like, oh my god, you're eyeshadow Amy. It's like, yeah, it's not for real life. It's for stream. Like stage makeup. Stardust Warrior, happy birthday to you and big love and hugs. Thank you. Millie Pants, happy birthday. Thank you. It's only 5:58 on the 9th here. Yeah, it's barely onto the 9th here. It's only 8:30 in the morning. We are starting very early today, because indeed, like I was saying, I have taken the day off work. So that is my phone to say, oh look, your Instagram timer. Yeah, I know, I've already posted on Instagram. I'm organised today. So I've taken the day off work. I have the whole day free. So there are no set plans of what we're going to do. I've decided what I'm going to start off with, which is colouring. We are going to be doing a bit of colouring today. And then we're basically going to go on vibes. So again, I am feeling a little under the weather. I think I have a viral infection, to be perfectly honest. That's how I feel. I feel very run down, and I feel very, like, my bones are achy, and I've got a little bit of, like, burning across here, which is what happens when I get a viral infection. So, yeah, it's not fun. But, like, whoa, earthquake. Well, that's a start to the day. The whole country's celebrating my birthday. Holy moly. Oh, sorry. That pause there was me deciding if I needed to get under the desk because safety. But I think we were just a little one. Okay, so let's open GeoNet. Not where I expected to go starting today. Oh my goodness. Smol, if you can on Twitch, could you clip that? Because I'm going to pull that clip. If you can, I will find a thing. I'll find it later. It's near the start. It's not hard to find. The island was very excited for the day. Very true. Right. Odd starting thing. We're going to go to not something I've ever experienced. Wild. Oh yeah, earthquakes are very common here, unfortunately. It is. Where's my window capture? Okay, fine. We'll just add a new one. I'm going to take you to GeoNet. This is not where I expected to start off birthday stream, but hey, let's do it. I should also just quickly go and check on my mum. So, you know, we'll do that. Yeah, so give me 2 ticks to quickly... Twitch said clipping doesn't work. Quite alright. I will find it. Thank you anyway, hun. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. My walking frame's in the hallway. Cool. We're good. We're good. Okay. Love the dress. Thank you. Yeah, I love this dress. I found it secondhand shopping. So, welcome to GeoNet. This is our earthquake monitoring thing. This is also our volcanic summary because I live on the Pacific Ring of Fire. And when you feel an earthquake, you go here to the submit report. See, window capture is there. There's 2 of them for some reason. So that was not weak. Vibration similar to a light truck passing by. Hanging objects may swing slightly. Vibration similar to heavy traffic. Sharp jolt. Walls may creak. Glassware crockery doors or windows rattle. Yeah, so that's what we had. We had a bit of rattling. So that's what we want to submit. And then I'm just going to turn off GeoNet because obviously I need to type my address in. This is really fun to do, to see where it is, and they'll post the epicenter in a moment. I imagine it wasn't too big of one. But yeah, where I live in New Zealand, earthquakes are incredibly common. I mean, I live next to a volcano, and it's technically an active volcano. It just has not gone in quite a long time. So, yeah. Right. So, there is the information there. So, recent quakes. We had a 5.3 that was 10. Oh, see, that's where I felt it, because Waverley is actually really close by to me. This is what we felt 3 minutes ago. So, Waverley is in here, and I am this dot here. So, very close by to me, which is why I did feel it quite strong. But 5.3, like, that seems scary, but that's not, like, that's a good sharp jolt, but that's not a huge jolt for what we have. You know, when you start getting into the 6s and it's like based on a town, it can be a bit dangerous. Because this was based very close to Waverley, they might have like some pipes that are broken. There could be a little bit of trouble there. Like a lot of the time you can see all around how frequently we have earthquakes. This is in just the last 365 days, and it's only the last 100. There was a lot more in the last 365 days. So Yeah, so interesting way to start the day, but it's very common here. You would have seen me just pause there and look to the side because I basically start counting the moment I feel an earthquake. As someone with limited movement, if an earthquake hits, it's going to take me time to move, because if it is a big one, as we've seen in this country, there was unfortunately some very big earthquakes in Christchurch that flattened quite a lot of the city, and that was in 2011. That was really big earthquakes. There's been big earthquakes here that are quite significant. If it's the big one, we need to go. And because I already have balance and mobility issues, throwing in the danger of a shaking ground, like, yeah, so that's why I paused and went, am I about to get under the desk? Started counting, but by the time I'd hit 3, it was starting to subside, which meant it was a short jolt. If it went long or if it's strong, we go under the desk. That's basically what our government emergency ads advertise to us. Like, they will have ads on TV being like, are you prepared? You know, long or strong. Get underground. Or not get underground, but, you know, get somewhere safe. So, yeah, I would have jumped straight under this desk. Because, of course, big desk with a big table nearby. Also would have then pulled my water bottle and my phone, and then we would have chilled under the desk. But yeah, I've only experienced like 2 earthquakes in my life, and they were just small, like a train passing by. That's a really good way to describe it, and that's all it really felt like, was just a train or a big heavy truck, and you could see the cameras were bouncing and stuff like that. But yeah, we're all good. Interesting start to the day though. So we often felt so that could have felt like an earthquake having the blast. Yeah. Tono Meistelovme. I am so sorry. I am probably butchering your name, and I do apologize, but thank you so much. We've been completely derailed because we started off the day with an earthquake. Oh, fun times on stream. Fun times. But yeah, like I said, everybody's fine. Everybody's good. And it was... Thank you, Smelt. Yeah, I just went and quickly checked her mum. She was totally fine. I was just concerned that she was, you know, same thing. Like, if it hits when you're in the shower and it's slippery in there. So I just wanted to check she's all good. She's fine. Right, I was talking about the plans for the day. So, as I said, we're going to start the day with colouring. I have, sneak peek, I have pulled Wondrous Folk by Christine Karen. I picked a page, To Know Me Is To Love Me. Oh my goodness, that is... Oh, To Know Me Is To Love Me. I hope that is what your name is, because that is adorable. That is adorable. People are so clever with their names. I was just like, I'll just use my actual name. And then many, many years later, I was like, I shouldn't have used my actual name, but I've already built such an audience with my name. So, hey, we'll just keep using my name. Yeah, so we're going to start with some colouring with some Christine Karen. I'm also going to play with... You don't need that one. Oh, hoo markers. And look, I swatched all 320. I was complaining to Smalt the whole time. But I did swatch them. It's not the neatest swatch card, and I was just like, ah. But I did swatch them, so we did it. Yeah, so that's what we'll start off with. We're going to go with vibes for the day, because there is so much that I can do today, so we're just really going to go with the feels. We've got, of course, colouring. So much colouring all day. I have a miniature kit that I brought years ago to build on a birthday stream and never made it. I think I was unwell that year for the birthday stream, and it's been sitting in my cupboard waiting to be built for years. We of course have dolls, because that's my new hyperfixation deep dive, and I also went up shopping yesterday and brought a bunch of new dolls. And I never find dolls when I'm out and about, because I do look, but I haven't been actively looking for a collection. But yeah, I was out and about yesterday and I found dolls, and I was absolutely shocked. So I got a few new dolls so we can make some doll clothes and stuff like that. there's also video games. Like, there's a lot to go on, but I know we're going to start with colouring. We're just going to go with the colouring vibes for a while. And then, yeah, there's a possibility we might stop for an actual dinner break, because my mum talked about potentially going out for dinner. I don't know. It depends how she feels. Depends how I feel. And yeah, we're just going to kind of go with the vibes for the day. So there's not really a set plan of this. We'll just see how we feel. That's all we can do. Right, let's switch you to the art screen. CJA Colour. Hello, kia ora. Thank you so much. I love swatching. It's so meditative. Yeah, it's useful, and if I'm in the right space for it, it can be alright, but also I begrudge having to swatch. I just want to colour, but I refer to the swatches a lot, and they are useful. So, like, there's a point to this, but I'm also like, ugh, I'd rather colour. And I did get to colour because after I'd done swatching, I was done. But, you know, a couple of hours of misery for a much, like, easier time later on. I know your pain. At least you have all the new colour names, so you didn't need to transition the old markers across. Yeah, I did purposely. When I got them, I was like, I'm going to make sure they're the new colour names, because I did think about getting the old colour names, because there was a little bit of a discount on it, but it wasn't worth the effort of having to renumber them all. Not that it really matters too much, but it was going to make it easier for me to have the colour name, so that I knew if I needed to replace a colour, what sets I could get to replace, because I'm pretty sure eventually I'll need to replace. I still also have my Copics. I have quite a few Copics, so we can mix in Copic colours too. I forgot to grab the Copic colour chart. Where is the Copic colour chart? I don't actually know. That's okay. So this is a page that I have chosen in Wondrous Folk by Christine Karen, which is a gorgeous, gorgeous book. And this is called Strawberry Dream. I saw it and I was like, oh, that's so cute, because I love her dress. Like, her dress and her hat combo is just so, so cute. But then I saw that she also had cake, and it's strawberry, and she's got like a little ice cream there. And I was like, okay, I think we need to do this one. So, I haven't even cracked the spine on this one. We're going to need something to weigh this side down, because she's going to want to keep flying. Alright, I might need to move you, hun. I think I have some clips in here. I have my little tea rest sitting in here for when I have a cup of tea. I think you're actually all the razors in there. Right, you can go back up there. That's the container I'm after. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to one day having to give the new names and numbers. Yeah, it's such a mission. It's always so much to do. But again, like, does make it worthwhile, but ugh. I get why they renumbered it though, like, yeah. Logical numbering systems, and then with how many colours they have in their systems as well. Oh, do I need to blow my nose? I might just quickly blow my nose. Sorry, I'm just going to mute you guys for 2 seconds. Okay. Probably still will have to blow my nose again later, but that's fine. Ugh. Are you going to help weigh it down a bit? Not really, and you're just going to cause buckling. Plus, I never put the protection sheet in there. I think we'll just have to deal with it, and it will go down in time. That new book vibe. Right, you're really not going to be big enough, and I'm a bit nervous to just colour on you, because I will forget to move you. Undoubtedly forget to move it, so... I'm not bothering to relabel my Ohuhus. I spent forever twisting the colour cap so they'd line up right. I'm not covering that. So valid. So valid. Auntie Endo, kia ora, kia ora. Thank you so much. Took me 3 nights to watch the Taylor Swift Eras doco while I did it though. Fair enough. That's the sort of thing it would be good to just mindlessly have on something and just work away on. New number of the name makes much more sense. Yeah. It makes, like... Especially because with the rename too and all their different sets, I'm like, well, maybe you're also doing it because you're going to create a mega set that actually contains all the colours, because that would be really nice. Or they're expanding even more of the colour range. I just a piece of paper over the plastic sheet and under the page. The plastic sheet can get the ink to pull and feather weird. Good to know, Smalt. Yeah, I was going to stack up a bunch of paper anyway. I'm just grabbing that one because it's an old scrap piece that's around here. And then I was going to see what else I have around here and just layer up a few pieces of paper. Because I was a little concerned with the way it might pull on here. I mean, it would mean you lose less ink, but also it could... I don't know how this paper bleeds yet. I haven't tested ink, alcohol markers on this paper. So, you know, we're going in real blind here. So I might just stack up some layers. Disney Queen, kia ora, kia ora. I brought their big multimedia sketchbook and it came with an A4 plastic sheet, which is so good. Oh, okay. That's handy. I mean, technically speaking, I have a laminator. I can just laminate, like send a piece of laminate through and make my own big plastic sheets that way, which is what I keep meaning to do. Right now I just use random scrap pieces of paper, but yeah, I keep meaning to actually get, like, make some laminate protection sheets, especially for when I do like watercolor and stuff like that, because I have a laminator. It will technically do up to A3, so I could also make some big protection sheets, and yeah. Ugh. But in the meantime, we'll just stack paper together. I'm working on the Kitten page. I've seen the progress last week. I decided I didn't like my background to have erased the whole thing. I've pivoted with a new pan. Just have to pull it off. Well done. Question regarding Luna and Ocean, Stars to Oceans, or Oceans to Stars. Are they the same image with different publishing formats? No. So, Oceans to Stars by Lydia Fenwick is Sea to Sky. Those are that one has 2 variants. So Sea to Sky is the artist Kickstarter variant. Oceans to Stars are the Dover variant. And then Luna is her new book. So Luna is different to Oceans to Stars. But it's valid to ask, because yes, there is 2 variants of Oceans to Stars, which makes it a little confusing. But yeah, one's red, one's blue. It's the easy way to remember it. Because even, I'm pretty sure the Sea to Skies one is blue as well. The artist quality one. Get it now? No worries. Smalt is the expert here, because she has the beautiful Sea to Sky variant. So pretty. I mean, there might be others in chat that also have it. I just know Smalt has it. You got a chair for other things among Christmas? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We like having good support. Alright. So it is early in the morning, so we are going to get a bit of the sun spotting, and the light may flicker a bit for now until it evens itself out a bit. So Actually, I could turn on my overheads and that would help counteract and give us a little bit more even lighting, hopefully. But yeah, you can see, because the trees are moving and the sun's coming through it, so if you want to share my page as prepaid art tax, you can. I would love to share your page, Smoke, because it's gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Getting ready to colour the same image over here. Colour party. Nice. Alright, let me just get this open. If it'll let me. Nah, it won't let me go to that one. Okay, that's fine. Alright, minimize you. I was hoping for Luna. I might want to do the horse page in it. Oh, I love Luna. It's so pretty. I love Lydia Fenwick's work. That's the truth of it. So this is from Oceans to Stars, and this is what Smalt has done. It is so pretty. Yeah. And there's a beautiful close-up of the face here. I love those eyes. Just that blending. It's all ink tints. So, so pretty. And Smalt we trust, all right? My sun is still rising. It could not be so hot today. I was super happy. We've had 2 days of 43 Celsius heat and I'm done. Yeah. I heard you guys are having a bit of a heat wave. We even have a heat warning out for some of the country today. So, so hot. But yes, that is from Oceans to Stars. Beautiful Lydia Fenwick's work. Absolutely stunning. Thank you so much for letting us share. What is going on with you today? Why are you going so nuts? Okay. I think that'll do good. Alright. Some polychrome must smooth out the edges. Nice. Sammy, kia ora. Thank you so much. Disney Queen Sarah shortens to Sammy, not Sam. Just so you're aware. Anyone want the snow from here? Wouldn't mind sending it all your way. I'm sure some of us in the southern hemisphere would be very happy. Very happy to have that. May Mountain Transit, yeah. Oh goodness. So as well as your cheer Disney Queen, did you get any colouring books? So I know you're doing a little bit of colouring, I believe, last time we chatted. Okay, that's just going to have to do. Stop being pedantic, Amy. Yeah. It snowed for a bit out here and it snowed lightly overnight, but now the sun is out. Nice. Yeah, it's, I was checking something this morning, my phone popped up and was like, hey, by the way, there's a heat warning several places in the country. I was like, choice. I don't think it's actually directly where I am though, but yeah, I imagine it's going to get hot today. Okay, so Strawberry Dream. So she has all these little marks, like little strawberry seeds on her dress. So I think we want to go for like classic strawberry colors. Like I feel like she needs a strawberry dress. It's just so cute. Like, yeah, maybe that's not the most original thing, but I think the idea of a strawberry dress is cute. I would wear a strawberry dress, especially like this. I love her dress. So I'm just looking at strawberries, because why not? Sorry, I'm just also realizing we'll adjust it slightly. Because I like that bright red colour too. I think that's a really pretty colour. I'm surprised at how little reds there are. Like, you've got your yellows and your oranges, and then you come into sort of browns, and then you've got 4 reds, and then you're essentially in pinks. Now, there are some pinky reds, but it's like 5. Sorry. I mean, that's a very bright orangey red. But yeah, you've basically got 5 reds, and then it's like pinks. But again, there are reddish tones that you can pull out in the other colours, but yeah, I was really surprised at how little reds there are. A full-on juicy red strawberry or a white starting to blush strawberry. Ooh. That could be cute too. And then we could also do it cartoony pinky strawberry. Because we'll have bright strawberry around the page too. Perfection! Hello, hello. I think I was complaining to you about the reds when I did that Medusa page last year. Yeah, actually that's a good point. I think you were complaining about the reds in it last year. I'm using a colouring app called Happy Colour right now. There's a lot of Disney artwork to colour on it. Love that. Honestly, those colouring apps are so fun when you're in bed sometimes and you just don't feel up to doing a lot. It's so good. Alright, let's focus on that later. Let's stick with what we know. My rule is, like, I'm looking at this page just getting overwhelmed because my brain is all over the place right now. So let's just start with her skin. Let's figure out a skin tone, which I have not even done. Again, I've not used my Ohuhus, so this is all new to me. So now I've just got to figure out a skin combo. Should probably have some scrap paper so I can test stuff on. I mean, I can test on the side of this here. What feels like a good starting colour for the skin? I mean, I could just... What kind of matches my skin? Crystal Seeker, kia ora. I love that one, Disney Queen. My husband uses it too when he's super anxious. It's actually a great distractor to recenter. It's one of the apps that she paid to get rid of the ads. Yeah. So valid. So valid. Kind of leaning towards this milk tea colour, which isn't technically warm enough, but it's probably a good neutral to start off with, and then we can warm certain areas and cool certain areas. Like, it's a bit of an odd colour, but... Now, the one fun part about all this, of course, is I don't have a storage shelf or anything for Ohuhus, so right now they're just in the case. Whoops. So we also have to hunt for them every time. Thank you, Disney Queen. Yeah, so my birthday was technically yesterday, but also technically global time zones mean it's the 8th somewhere for a while still, but also technically, why can't you celebrate a birthday weekend? Yeah. Happy birthday, still working, so I will be lurking. Oh, good, Double A. Appreciate you being here, doing the work lurk. Just doing a quick pop in because I have the opening shift today. Oh, good, perfection. Again, the plan is to have a really long stream. We may stop for a dinner break, but I am planning to sort of go all day, body and health permitting. You know, as long as things body-wise keep going, we'll keep going. You know how it is. You got to self-care, so we self-care after ourselves. You look glorious in the crown. Thank you so much. It's my birthday. When else can I wear a crown? Happy birthday. Thank you, Pauline. Welcome in. Yeah, so it's a bit of a, like, Milk tea is a good name for this one. This is Y69. It was E210. I think it's a good neutral start, and then we can warm it up with a warmer colour on the high points, and we can cool it down a bit in certain areas. Oh, yes, phone, there is no work today. Thank you for the reminder. So if I have like a light but warm colour, just a little bit of a pink. I could pull out pastel peach. Barely blush would also work, or even maybe pale cherry pink. It depends if I want to work over it directly or if I want to blend into it. I'm going to try the pale cherry pink, which is YR43 or R8080. YR43. You can always work around. True that. Okay, yeah, I do kind of like that blend. Of course, we're doing this on different coloured paper. That's too light on its own, but on top, I do like it. It gives it a little bit of warmth. We may have to go a bit darker, though, to be honest. There's... Let's try. Let's go... Be brave, Amy. Go darker. Go darker. Give that a minute to dry and then test that one. And while we're testing that one, let's find something cooler for shadows. I love using some purple on shadows. This is why my purples always run out first. And I have no doubt that that will probably be the case here. I'm kind of planning to try and hang out for a while, but also kind of sick and in bed, so if I feel well enough to in a while, I'll try and get up and bring you back with me to the colouring test. That's all good, Winter. You do what you feel comfortable doing. If you're not feeling well and you need to go to self-care land, I would rather you self-care than push yourself to be here, but I appreciate you being here. But also fully understand. Again, I'm not feeling 100% myself today, so. Okay, you're looking quite yellowy green now in comparison. Okay, I like those two for shading. I don't like my base. Okay. Y69, you're going back. You're now too yellow. I need something with a little bit less yellow. Maybe more in the E family? Sorry, I should have figured out this. I like old codes, Y110, EO, but that's almost paper white skin. I mean, I don't mind doing very light pale skin because we can give her a darker dress. I just have to figure out old code codes. So, Y110 is warm ivory, is Y42 in the new colours. And smelt we trust, so you know how it goes. Guess what I'm using in Christine Karen? Starts with ink, ends in tints. Nothing wrong with using ink tints. Look, if I was using ink tints, I could actually be in here and already colouring nearly an hour into stream, but also, you know, we're learning, and I wanted to play around with the new markers. All right. Oh, okay. So some of these things that are E weren't E originally, so E might be. Oh damn. Okay, can I Google this to get, rather than me trying to spend ages looking at this list? Oh hoo hoo, old code EO10 to new code. There we go. That's what we want. They have a search on their website. That's what we want. So, old is now YROO. So that is Barely Blush. I had that one before, didn't I? No, I didn't. I had another one in that area. Right, sorry. YROO, Barely Blush. Should be over here. Too many numbers. Alright, and that's our Warm Ivory, and then the other E160. 160 is E44, Soft Sand. This color here. E44, E44. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Ugh. Got piles of this scrap paper, so we're just gonna make another little. Yeah. Cannot wait to see what you get up to in this book. This paper can take anything, and there's an added bonus, Australian publisher, so we actually get it in store first. Yeah, so, when it was first announced, Christine's first one, I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to access that, because of course I had Christine, Karen, and Fledgling Fairies. Loved Fledgling Fairies. It's now a completed book. It's produced by Colouring Heaven, and so when they announced the artist quality one, I was like, oh, that's so cool. It's probably going to cost a small fortune to get here. But I was watching a YouTube video about it, and they mentioned that the publisher. So I was looking out of curiosity, because sometimes I look up to see if you can buy directly off the publisher rather than going to like Amazon, because sometimes that's more accessible to me. And that's what I did. I looked it up and went, oh my gosh, it's an Australian publisher. Oh my gosh, it's only $10 to ship to New Zealand. Add to cart. And added bonus, it came out earlier. So yeah, that was really cool. Not sure if you have Kmart, but Kmart here are each selling Luna and Botanicum by Maria Troyal, $16 each. Ooh, so I don't have Kmart in my actual town. We do have Kmart in New Zealand. Sometimes I can get stuff off Kmart's website, but sometimes they won't ship stuff to me. But yeah, I don't have like a Kmart I can walk into, unfortunately. Okay, so you're the medium. So it's the light warm, middle neutral. Although you're quite dark. You're the dark warm, I'd say. I presume we're meant to be going like this. That is actually a really lovely skin combo. I think we'll go with that. And Smelt we trust. I like the E22 and the old set. E46 now. Coral Sand. Yeah. But it's not super pale. Yeah, no, what is that one of the ones I've got over here? I've got markers everywhere already and we haven't even started. Yeah, I've got in the new colour range E44, Y42 and YR00. And then I've still got these two out to the side, which is YR47 and V13, which we could use to... So this is sort of like a blush colour to give her some blushy cheeks in our YR47. And then the Y13 is a very light purple, which I like doing for the deepest areas of skin, to really deepen down. I love using purple and light blue to shade skin. So yeah, so I think we're going to work with that. I like that combo. I can see that working well. We'll have a very pale her, but we can bring in lots of blush and we can give her blush blindness, because I've really enjoyed colouring faces with blush blindness at the moment. And of course we can always go in with pencils and adjust things later on. Right, no more distractions, no more delays. No more earthquakes, please. I would rather not have another earthquake, please, world. You're going to get Botanicum later this week? Nice. I have Luna already. I also have Universe and I have Night Garden by Maria Troyal. And because I'm in the middle of filming my complete collection tour, that is coming, folks. About halfway through filming all that and editing. I was actually, when I filmed the Maria Troyal section, I talk about how, like, I love her newer book styles. And what she does in her newer books, and they're a lot more my cup of tea than her older books. And I love the older books of hers I have, but I'm quite happy with the amount that I have. I don't feel like I need to get every Maria Trial because they're so floral focused, and I do enjoy them when I do color in them, but I don't need all of them. But her newer books like Shooting Star and the Fairy Tale Worlds, love the look of Art Strider in a Christmas one too, so I'd like to get my hands on those ones. Vera and Annie, kia ora to both of you. Welcome in. I wasn't going to get to join stream, but I left work early with the flu. Oh, I'm sorry you've got the flu, but I'm glad you could join us. I think it sounds like a few of us are under the weather right now, so hopefully we're all feeling a bit better soon. Okay. Weirdly, I love Christine Karen, but I always have issue colouring real skin tones, so go for fantasy skin. There's nothing wrong with fantasy skin. Honestly, it's quite fun to colour like blue or pink or purple skin sometimes. Alright, so I know technically you're meant to work light to dark, but I always just find it so much easier to do dark to light. I don't know why. Why am I nervous? I'm not nervous normally. I don't want to start on the face. Oh, I'm usually not hesitant to colour in these things either. I just don't want to start on the face, but I would normally start on the face. So, no, let's start on the leg. The legs are, can be hidden. We can always give her tights if I do this and I don't like how it's going. We can always give her tights. Which honestly isn't a bad idea because it could be quite cute for her to have tights as well. I know technically you're meant to work light to dark. I don't know, my brain is just so ingrained in working dark to light because that's how I colour. Which is, and it's not like true dark to light because I start with the darkest areas, then I do my midtones, then I do my lights, and then I go back and deepen my darks because my darks never dark enough to begin with because you're always starting with so much, you know, lightness around it, so it's never quite as dark as I imagine. But yeah, it's just the way my brain works with it. I don't know. We're gonna try it. We'll see how we go. We're learning. I am impressed with how little it's going. It's staying pretty in place, which is kind of good. That's what we want. Soft brush nibs. So much easier to blend than trying to do it with bullet markers. Oops, I only coloured one of the legs, but I started colouring both up there. Oh well. I'll give that a moment to dry and then we'll blend things out a little bit. Yeah, Twitch app pooped itself again on my end, restarting the tablet. Oh good, I know that. It likes to do that sometimes. Alcohol markers are a trusted processing. They really are, you know, they really are a multiple layers. Letting things dry. Alright, while that's drying, we'll do the other leg. dim that down just ever so slightly because there'll be a little bit more. And then our light goes over everything. Bring that together. Smooth out our colour. And then we can use that to go in and just blend any shading on here. It's a bit more dry. Washi tape could be super cute too for the skirts. And did anyone have these little dolls that transfer into cupcakes and smell like their design flavour? It made me think of that. Yes. In fact, I can go and get one because it's in the Nibblings toy box out in the lounge. I can go and get that exact doll that you're talking about. Because there's one out there. So I don't think she smells particularly anymore because she's pretty old. But yeah, the cupcake ones. Yay! Twitch is working. So yeah, it's looking a little yellow at the moment, but we can tone that down. That's where the purple comes in because it counteracts yellow. Okay, while that's drying, let's do up here. Sorry if I'm being a bit quiet, guys. I'm just having another little tummy wave. Ugh. Not fun. But yeah. Don't worry, I am gonna go to the doctor and just get a little checkup and figure out what's going on because yeah, my tummy's been a little funny for a little bit now, so it's like, time to go and talk to the doctor. I'm just waiting for the chaos of the new year to settle in because doctors always go nuts when they're first back because everyone's like catching up post-Christmas, so work's nuts and the doctors go nuts, so yeah, just giving them a bit and then I'll go and just find out. When you add the red to the dress, she'll look less like a Simpsons character. Yeah. That's why I also added in a pink cleaning marker. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, I've got a more pink blushy here, but yeah, it is also that too. Right now, it's the only colour on the page, and the paper's also tinted yellow, so it's going to feel like very yellow heavy at the moment. This is also why when I colour, I often quite like to throw down as much colour as possible as quickly as possible to take away the white of the page, because then the colours feel a little bit more balanced. Because yeah, just off as is can be a bit yellow. Layers, lots and lots of layers. Plus we can always come in with pencils too. I'm going to try and do most of the shading with the markers because I think that's fun. Happy birthday, Amy. Love the crown. I'm at work. I can't stay. I want to pop in quick when I saw you live. Thank you so much, Chulgi. Chulgi? Chulgi. Cannot remember how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. Oh, gosh. But thank you so much, hon. My brain is just like shut down. This is a good start. It's like I've spent all morning getting ready for this and the chaos of going live and all this sort of stuff, and now I'm colouring. My brain's like, happy place. Zone out. Nothing matters, which is cool, except we're still live and I need to function. So it's like, brain, you can't quite switch off yet, even though I know you want to. Alright. Colour in her hand. So yeah, I am, as you can see, I am making that white, this part translucent, but we can either go over it with a very light pink and make it a pink fabric, or I can go over it with white and make it a white fabric, but you can see the line through it, so it's like, let's make it a sheer fabric either way. Could also be a green, because again, strawberries. That's future Amy's problem to decide. Going into this with really no plans, except strawberries. I don't even know how to say it, and so I choose one way and stick with it. That's the main thing. As long as you're like, okay, we'll say it this way, and you stick with it, that's fine. Honestly, names are... Like, I do my best with names. This is why I often say this. I do my best with names, but if I am saying your name wrong, please correct me with how to pronounce it, because I am not the best with names. And I do understand it's important to get names right, because I am quite often have my name misread. And you wouldn't think for the name Amy it would be particularly difficult, but because of the way it's spelt... I get a lot of Annie, because the M looks like two N's. On Twitch, I often get a lot of Anime Wardart instead of Amy Wardart, which cracks me up, and also how we came up with Wardart as the name for my little rainbow pencil mascot. Ooh. I'm using some very bright colours at the moment. It's got me nervous. Yeah. Trust the process. Trust the process. Translucent green or yellow would be cute for the underskirts. Yeah. Torgi is pronounced like an Alice in Wonderland movie. I actually don't know that movie well enough to know. Yeah. I get Robin. Yeah. Oh, that moved right over the page. That's okay. We're still protected. Doing it to Roz and to get Rose. Cannot win. Yeah, I have a lot of Annie. A lot of Annie. And it's okay. Like, again, I understand where it comes from. And that is why Annie Day by Morgan O'Brien, we joke is Amy Day, because you squint at Annie and it really does look like my spelling of Amy. It's because of my spelling. But I also really like how my Amy is spelled, because Amy is a very common name, especially when I was growing up. It was one of the popular names at the time, but my spelling is a lot different than everyone else's, so yeah. In my class, there were 5 Amy's. When I was in high school, I had one class where I had 5 different Amy's. So, yeah. So I was Amy IE, because there was also another Amy with a W surname, so I was Amy IE. Because it was the easiest way to tell us apart. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah, now my brain's like settling into the colouring zone. I haven't, so I have been busy working on filming my complete collection tour. So I haven't had as much time for colouring because that's always a big mission. Plus with just other stuff. But I haven't done a little bit of colouring this month, so like, and the thing is I love what I've coloured so far this month, which is the main thing. I'm really trying to focus on, if I'm only in the mood to colour a certain thing, only colour that and step away. So I had a double spread that I was working on in Magical Worlds by Joanna Basford, because I had an idea for one half of the page and I was like, I'm going to do that. So I did, but my old, I need to work both sides of the page, or, you know, make it matching, and I've got the materials out, so I might as well do the other side of the page, came into play, and I started the other half. I was like, damn it, no, because I didn't like what I did. And it was like, because I was doing that old thing of trying to force myself to colour it just because I was colouring it. So I stopped it, put it to the side, and was like, cool, I'm not going to work on that one. And then I only worked on the original page, like the left-hand side that I wanted to work on. Finished that one, was like, love that. And then I put it to the side and I was like, I'll just percolate on the other half. And if I don't get to it, I don't get to it, it'll be a whip. If I do get to it, awesome. And then, yeah, last night I was like, actually, I know what to do with this other half now, and I'm in the mood to do the other half. So I did it, and I also really liked it. So, yeah, this is working, of me just going, colour what, like, you don't have to finish a page. Walk away if you're done. Walk away. So I like that. I like that I didn't just force myself to carry on, because I tried to force myself and then I didn't enjoy it. So yeah, we're working on it. For some reason, my patients at work cannot remember my name. Oh, any name. Yeah. Yeah. You can just call me Jen. I will do my best to remember that, but I will do my best. I tend to read screen names first, so yeah. But thank you so much. So is it Tulgi? Is it Tulgi? Is it, again, I have seen Alice in Wonderland, but I've seen it once and I can't tell you anything about it. So yeah, if someone can spell it out phonetically for me, that would also be appreciated. But yeah, we can just go with Jen. Jen is good. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Mandy. Have to go to sleep. That's all good, Vera. Please do get some rest. Like, yeah, definitely. 7 of your workathon? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no, go get some good sleep. Lola, kia ora, kia ora. I'm hopping on during lunch. I'll be creeping while I eat. Yes, get that food. Taking a leaf out of your book. This year I finished a few pages, but started twice as many and finished aspects of some long-term works. I really like chopping and changing. Yeah, I think there's something in... I very much have had the focus, like, if I start a page, I need to complete the page. And I do like how I'm completing pages. So don't get me wrong, stuff that I finished last year, I still like it, but there's definitely pages that I have forced myself to finish. And I could have done a better job if I just simply gone, I'm done for now, stepped away and come back. Because it was just that notion of I should really finish a page because I've started it. So that's what we're stepping away from this year. And just kind of going, this is where the mood's at, this is what we're doing. And I mean, I've done 2 double page spreads this month so far, which is awesome. I have no whips because I've been doing what I want and then stepping away. And I've been bouncing between, sorry, I've completed 5 pages because I've also completed an older whip. But I've been bouncing between and just working on the element I wanted to work on. That's exactly how I want to do it. I was a little like upset with myself that in the first month I fell back into old habits, but you know, it's going to take a minute for me to sort of readjust my brain to, you don't have to finish a page. Especially after several years of finish those whips, you know, get it all down in place. So, you know, again though, there's nothing wrong if you start a page and you yourself, like, I like to finish my pages I start, or you know, how you colour for you is awesome. And there's no right or wrong way to colour. It's just something when I was reflecting on my colouring over the last couple of years and my colouring journey, I was like, I just want to basically my journey is less and less pressure this whole time. So yeah, trying to do less pressure. I put a lot of pressure on myself though. It's no one else, it's just me. It's the perfectionist in me. I'm always trying to do the most and do it to a certain level that I set. It's like, so yeah, just working on readjusting all that. I'm a huge Alice in Wonderland fan. I got a tattoo. My whole room is Wonderland themed. Oh, yay. Disney Queen, are you following Violacious? Just because Violacious' whole thing is Wonderland as well. If you are on Twitch, you should have a little heart appearing on your chat at the moment. That is for the wonderful Violacious, who is a streamer on Twitch and also YouTube, by the way. Lovely variety streamer who does a whole bunch of things, primarily video gaming, but you'll get all sorts here, including tech. That's where I go to for tech help sometimes, because you girls lost on technological stuff. But also one of the sweetest people around, and it's a lovely space to go and hang out in. I don't follow many game streamers, but I do follow Vi. And as I said, all Wonderland themed, which is very, very cool. Togi. Okay, thank you, Rosalind. Amy and Colourful Mother of Freak. Kia ora. Welcome in, everybody. Getting ready to go grocery shopping. Be back later. All good, Mandy. All good. We are going to be here for a while as we play around with Ohuhus and try colouring in a page. Try. Yes, I will need to come in and add a little bit more to the face because I've given that nose. No shading, I just realised. And we're going to go right over the lips because we will go over the lips with a pinkier tone. We're still going to introduce blush anyway. Many happy days of return, Amy. Hello, Piggy Pants. Hello. Perfect timing. Piggy Pens, if you're not already on YouTube, you should go and click on Piggy Pens. And actually, no, you can't click on Piggy Pens. I have to do it. And then I can put a link in. I know how to function as a proper streamer. I am totally a proper streamer. But if you did not see yesterday, there was a massive announcement that was made about a really exciting thing happening on the 1st of February. Which is the Piggies Tubiathon and the Colouring for Cancer Month, and don't you start auto-playing. And I am trying to copy here. I'm a functional person. I apologize. We started off the day with we started off the stream with an earthquake, so since then I've just been throwing. But yeah, basically on the 1st of Feb, myself and 15 other streamers are going to kick off a whole month of raising money to fight cancer, for cancer research, for the World Cancer Research Fund. We're going to have a 24-hour live stream, essentially. So 1 p.m. New Zealand time on the 1st of Feb, which I believe is midnight GMT. There's a whole list. There's a whole time thing I will link in a moment. But yeah, we're going to have a live stream, and it's going to be a 24-hour live stream of 16 amazing colorists all over the world. Check out the video. It is incredible. There's also a lot of other initiatives that are happening, like RJ Hampson has illustrated a page that's going to be going up for sale that you can, that we can colour and the proceeds go to the World Cancer Research. I'm doing really well explaining this. I have a better document to explain this for the day. Do not judge me on today's presentation. Oh, goodness. But yeah, I will be the opening act of the show. So I hope you will be all here for this stream, because I have a really special stream planned. So we will be going live at 1 p.m. New Zealand time. And yeah, I'm really excited for stream. You're all going to have so much fun on that first slot. I'm going to go nuts. We're going to have Nutty Amy on. I already know with what I'm doing. Smoke, that is a very good idea. I should make a command for that. I'm going to do a basic one now. And then you will make it prettier later on. But I'm just going to make it exclamation Tubifon. And then that'll link directly to the video. Thank you for the good idea. The air should be working. Yeah, so you can actually join in other, like, obviously you can be there for the streams. It's going to be full 24 hours. So for those of you on Twitch, it is a YouTube live stream. So we are going to be bouncing on YouTube. So we're going to start off me with both Twitch and YouTube, because I dual stream. But after my stream, you're going to have to move over to YouTube. But it's a great chance to find a bunch of YouTube streamers as well. And basically we have 80 minutes and then to do our streams, and then there's 10-minute downtime as you move to the next stream, so you can get a bathroom break in, you can go get snacks, and you come back to the next streamer, which is, you know, cool way to do it. You get a forced in break. And then we will, yeah, lots and lots of fun. It's going to be amazing. Then throughout the whole month, there's a couple of different things. Obviously, there's the RJ page, so, you know, you can colour in that. There's also buy one less book. I cannot remember the exact hashtag, which is brilliant. And it's the idea is you buy one less book and donate that money instead if you can. Only donate, obviously, if you're in a position to do so financially. Joining in on the stream, like if you don't have funds to donate but you've got time, being in on the stream and being engaging in the stream, if you see anyone posting about it on social media, sharing those posts, engagement is actually the most valuable thing that you can do, because you interacting with the post not only gets it out further to somebody, but it also may go before the eyes of somebody who does have some money to throw towards the stream, you know. So you never know who you're going to reach. So just even a simple thing like liking or commenting, and commenting more than 4 words, because most platforms recognize 4 words or less as just like easy emote commenting or something. So actually an actual decent comment puts it out even further. Most platforms go, you've commented 4 words, cool. You've commented a big long comment, okay, really, really important post to share. Just how a lot of algorithms work, by the way. But yeah, joining in on the streams. A lot of streams are going to have different things during the day as well. I'm not sure about everybody's plans. I know I haven't actually told anyone what I'm doing. I've just said I'm doing chaos, and that's about it. But we're opening the show, so you know we're going to open with a bang. And then yeah, I was thinking about different things that I can do throughout the month as well. I think the World Cancer Research Fund logo is this really beautiful purple, so I thought I might challenge myself to do an all purple page. It could be really cool for it. Yeah, so yeah, lots of ways you can get actively involved just to help out, like even just, you know, sending a thumbs up. All helps, just being there, being yourself. Yeah. I have no idea how you do all this. You're such a pro. I'm barely a pro. I'm barely a pro, but we do our best. But yeah, it's such an amazing initiative, and thank you again, Joe, for setting this up. This has all been set up because Joe decided to do it. I have been involved in 24-hour streams before. We've had the Yes and streams for quite a few years, so I know how much work goes into organizing a 24-hour stream because I was part of the team that organized Yes and for many years. And it's a lot. So also huge kudos to Joe. Please do go watch that video and interact with that video because it's amazing. And there's so many amazing colorists involved. Yeah. And there's other channels that are going to be doing things throughout the month that aren't necessarily a live stream too. Like, you're going to see a lot about this. So just engage, enjoy, and if you can, in February when the donations open, donate away. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. for me, but I'll watch the VOD later. There will definitely be VODs. Yeah, everybody's going to have a VOD. So, yeah, that's coming up at the start of next month. Yeah, Amy's February 1st, 1 p.m. is my January 31st, 7 p.m. so good times. Yes, I did specifically ask when we were trying to figure out when people could slot in. I did kind of ask for Sunday, basically Sunday afternoon. This was like, you know, midnight GMT, so it's basically slot 1. I basically asked for slot 1, but I did say up to 9 p.m. But I knew that would line up best with my kind of regular timing and regular audience. For most y'all, I know it is a bit late for some of y'all, but yeah. Oh, no, Joe, don't worry. We have full-on distractions. Like, somebody will come in, mention one food. I will pull up the supermarket, and we will go on a virtual tour of my supermarket to find this food. We derail all the time, Joe. This is also why the Piggy's Tubiathon stream, we have 80 minutes, so that's my one concern about Tubiathon, because I will do 18.5-hour long streams, and it's like, I've got 80 minutes? I've got 80 minutes? I have to not get distracted and not ramble? I have to, like, not go to the supermarket, this is why I was also saying it in our streamer chat that we have there, I'm also not going to be doing art tax, because I can't get to rail, because I have 80 minutes. Yeah, so, yeah, like, we're going to be on it with what I'm planning to do, and I'm hoping to complete the page as well. Again, we're going for chaos in that first stream, but we love the chaos here, so we're gonna have fun. And yeah, like, it's 80 minutes, but obviously, especially with opening the show, I've got a bit of information that I've also got to talk about and stuff like that. So yeah, we probably have about 70 to 60 minutes to color. We'll do our best. It's gonna be fun though, no matter what, it's gonna be fun. And if you enjoy my complete chaos streams where I am literally spinning on this chair, it's going to be those sort of vibes. So it's going to be a good time. I'm excited for it. I'm really, really hyped for it. I'm really hyped to do what I'm planning to do. It's something a lot of y'all have been asking me to do for a while as well, if that's a hint. I'm excited for my secret plans. It's going to be absolutely fun. It's 5 p.m. for you. Fantastic. Well, hopefully you can join us, Disney Queen. As I said, I will be starting with both Twitch and YouTube Live. But to follow the Tubiathon, you will need to move over to YouTube. But we'll have links for not only everyone in the Tubiathon, but also our participant too, which is Anika, or XX Fumbles. So we're going from New Zealand to Ireland as well. And I think Anika's like streaming at midnight or 1 p.m. 1 a.m. or something, like a very, very late time for them. But it works out. Swatching! Good joke, Roslyn. Good joke. Is it your birthday today? Sorry, I'm just catching up on the chat. Technically, it's January 9th here, so technically my birthday was yesterday, for January 8th. However, it's January 9th for a lot of y'all, so it counts, you know? So, yeah. But we are celebrating my birthday today, because, you know, it's my birthday weekend. So yeah, I do have a little bit of setup for that. I do also have to triple check to see which of the mods are available, if any, and if they are, that's cool. And we've got a few commands and stuff to set up. So it's cool that you might be available for it, Smolk, because I might need a mod for quite a few commands for that one. Just because, again, I'm also, with what I'm planning, I'm not going to have the freest of hands. So if you are available, that's cool. If you're not, I have, obviously, other mods. But I also just like my mods to chill and hang. I don't expect them to do stuff. But, yeah, I might have to put the call out to my mods that day and be like, please help. You can help? Thank you. Yeah. Again, I was going to message you in a couple of weeks once I got a few more things set up and once I have finished filming my complete collection tour and I've got that out of the way and I can stop that focus, and then it's all about setting up for the Tubeathon and the plans and stuff like that. So yeah, and it will be really helpful if there is someone there that can just pull up all the commands as I'm talking, because yeah, I don't think I'm going to have my hands free with what I'm planning. Again, chaos. I know we joked about it in the chat about Amanda, who, by the way, is our finish up, ALLJR, is finishing the 24-hour stream. And I know there was a joke about fireworks, and I was like, but no, fireworks are only sold for three days of the year here in New Zealand, so they're not easy to access. So no, I could do computer fireworks. I could probably find an overlay. We could have fireworks. We could have digital fireworks. Do I want to set up digital fireworks? I've been kind of wanting to set up digital fireworks anyway. Do we need digital fireworks? I'll look into it. You look fabulous, by the way. I don't think I'll leave my PJs on my birthday, so PJs. Business on the front, on the top, comfy on the bottom. It is a beautiful dress, but I also like PJs are comfy. I'm with you. I usually do wear this crown on my birthday. We are so distracted. Also, I did do a self-care call. Oh, you did. It has nearly been an hour and a half, so that is a good choice. Thank you, Smolt. See, this is why we love Smolt, because Smolt looks after us. This is why Smolt has a command that is literally her name, and it is a self-care call, because we need the reminder. Is there a way to make one big video of the event after the fact, like taking the lives and making a movie out of it? Guess that would take the views away from each channel's own live. So there is technically a way to do it. I could technically piece together, it's a lot of data transfer, because everybody would need to download their footage from their own individual channels, which is possible, and then it needs to be pieced together and converted into, basically it just needs to be glued together, which is doable, but yeah, it's a lot, like it's 24 hours of video to render. And for context, I'm filming completed pages videos where I have 3.5 to 4 hour long videos, and they take 6+ hours to render. So that would basically mean I am committing to not having my computer available for 2 days if my computer didn't melt. Probably somebody that had more rendering process that would take longer. By the way, we're going to do self-care because yes, take this opportunity, because I know some of you have been here the whole time. Let's do a stretch, let's do a hydrate, let's do a wiggle so we don't lock up. Ugh. Yeah, and it's that same thing too. It takes away somebody's content from their channel, their copyright, and puts it into somebody else's hands, which, you know, if somebody chooses to, they want to take it down, they can't take down this one because they don't own it. But yeah, definitely there will be a playlist. Everyone's... a playlist would be a smart thing to do. I'm sure we can arrange that. Because, you know, playlists are easy to organise. In fact, Joe, that would probably be best if you did that, because you could do a playlist involving other people's videos. And as a coordinator, it would make sense for you to have that playlist. And then if anyone does choose to remove their video several years down the line, it would... you know, it would just be a skip on the playlist. So yeah, playlist after the fact is not a bad idea. Yeah. Like a highlights reel. A highlights reel would be quite cool as well. Again, it's a lot of ripping and editing and stuff like that. But yeah, all the VODs will definitely be available for post stream. Alright. So we have done a stretch. We've done some hydrate. I don't need any food right now. Have we taken meds, folk? Have we taken our meds? I have not taken our meds. That's a really good check-in to do. We have not taken meds, and this is something we definitely need to do today. So yes, hydrate, stretch, meds, snacks, bathroom break. Need to go to the bathroom. Do you have washing in the machine? Do you need to switch the dishes on? yeah, little moment of check-in with yourself to look after yourself so that we can spend the next hour and a half all good. Thank you for that smell. Right. Drummerific. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. Welcome in. And Catherine, kia ora, kia ora. Thank you so much as well. It's lovely to be spending my birthday with y'all. Right, so I did do a little bit of a boo-boo before being distracted. I grabbed my blush color, and I started to blush the hands, because I like to blush the tip of the fingers. And I accidentally started applying it on the shadow. We'll blend it out. It's fine. Did do a boo-boo before. It's fine. I just noticed her shoulders. I don't want to do that. We're just... Blah, blah. So there's a couple of lines on here, and it looks like her sleeves could be sheer. And then I noticed there's a line here, and it's like, oh, you're trying to make this part sheer as well. Well, we're not making that part sheer, because then you would see underneath. And I'm like, do I make that sheer as well? But I think I want to leave that solid and just have the little sheer lacy bits. So, yeah, I just noticed that. Alright. Love the playlist idea. Yeah, the playlist is a very good idea. And you can put other people's videos on a playlist. So, yeah. The washing will be there tonight when it's cooler. Absolutely fair, Rosalind. Please do look after yourself today. These are my ideas. I'm making my skirt pink flamingo and the ribbons green. What colours would be good for the hair? Ooh, yes, Stardust is working on the same page. Yeah, I am probably going to go brunette for my hair. Unless we do a fun colour. We could do a fun colour. We're going to start with some blushies. Blushy biness. Why is my phone buzzing at me? Let's also just give her lips a little bit of a tint. We'll add more colour later on when we decide on actual lipstick colours. But for now, blushies. Alright, warm ivory or soft sand? Which one do I want? I want the soft sand. And we'll use that to blend out our blushies just a little bit here. That was not the right colour. That's okay. It's fine. Blend it out with the, what are we? Barely blush. And up here, because I did say I hadn't actually done anything on the nose, so I needed to. And in there, we're going to come out a little bit here. And then we need to leave that to dry. Fuchsia hair would be fun. Fuchsia could be fun, yeah. You look fabulous. Thank you so much, Catherine. It's my birthday, so it's the yearly wearing of the crown. Because why not? I think pink, blonde, and green would look nice. Ooh, that could be fun. Like multicolored as well. You know what we could look up for inspiration? Distraction. Actually, why am I bringing up Google? Let me look it up first. Me bumping everything. You could look up a strawberry shortcake doll. That's quite cute. That sort of combo there. I mean, strawberry shortcake has a pre-designed colour palette, so I do like her sort of colour as well. That's quite pretty. That sort of strawberry brunette. It's like, instead of strawberry blonde, it's strawberry brunette, really. I mean, it might technically classify as red here, but yeah, it's pretty. Do you have any where you have more fun colours in your hair? No. I just think a blonde for the hair and pink and green for the rest of the page. But hey, if you have interest with tri-colour hair, go for it. Coloured hair is fun. I don't think you can go wrong with any coloured hair, to be honest. But yeah. Right. Blushy is drying. Needs a little bit more. We're just gonna feather out. Because again, we want our blushies. I can also use pen to help bring that out further. Right, so scary part, purple time. We're gonna tone down a little bit of the yellowness, especially in areas where there should be darker shadows. So for example, down here on these legs, because these are like really in shadow. So we are going to use just a little bit of purple. And just deepen up those shadows just a little bit. So yeah, I went up shopping for my birthday yesterday and I managed to score dolls, which was exciting because dolls are also very hard to find in op shops here. Because, I mean, not all dolls. That's too generic of me. It is hard to find certain brands of dolls in op shops here because a lot of the op shops will put them directly onto their websites for sale. Because they can get a bit more of them. Because things like Monster High and Rainbow High, they're expensive here. But I have got a new... The dopamine is continuing, as Smalt so lovingly called it. Has expanded out to now be, I kind of want to get a few dolls to display. And I have a few dolls. But when we went op shopping yesterday, I kept on finding dolls, which was really, really cool as well. So I ended up finding a Rainbow High doll, which I was so happy about. She needs a lot of work, but she was only $2. She does come with her original skirt, but she doesn't have the rest of her clothes, and her hair is a little matted, but it's very salvageable. But the main thing is she has got paint on her, so she needs a clean up. But other than that, she's really, really quite nicely done. And then I found 4 Monster High dolls as well, which is really cool. And 3 of them are in their original outfits. One of them is missing a hand, but I actually have some stripped Monster High dolls in my cupboard ready for face up, so I can actually take the hands off my Frankie in there and put it on this Frankie. So that's fine. Like, she's an easy fix. And then one of them has been had part of her hair chopped off, and she's in it's a Howleen and it's in Laguna's dress, so it's like, you know, being pieced together, so it's not accurate at all, but it's like, especially with the haircut, it's like, you know, as she had a purple and green, she had a green streak in her purple hair and they cut out the green streak, so it's like, you could have a partial reroute or you could have a full reroute, but it's pretty good. Jester, hello, hello. What Captain Hook's least favourite social media? TikTok. That strawberry brunette would probably be like, oh, okay. Thank you. We'll try and remember that colourway. Chai, kia ora. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Oh yes, everyone give me ideas. Love the free colour gradient look. Yeah, it's actually quite a sweet combo as well. How are we going today? How are you going, Chai? Have you moved yet, or are you still in the process of getting ready to move? Because I know that was coming up. But I think you still had a little bit before you were moving. Or has it all happened? Right, I am going to use a little bit of our blush down here too, because again, I like to do hands, feet area, knees, elbows, and then of course cheeks with a little bit more blush. So this is what I mean. I may work light to dark, but I come back in and I darken up my darks anyway. So it's really I'm working more mids to lights, and then I add in more darks. But it's how the brain works. Moving on Monday. It's been so hot this week, and today, boom, it's cold. Oh, you've got it cold down there. You must be on the opposite to... I've bumped my camera. Just realised it. You must be, yeah, North Island in a heat wave. I was about to say, we've got a heat warning here. So for you to be cold down there, opposite ends of the country. And they say New Zealand's small. It's like we've got two different temperatures going on over in this country. But yeah, I think you've got a storm warning and we've got a heat warning. And it's summer. All I know is in preparation for today, I plugged my fan in. I have my fan over there ready to go if needed, because I imagine this afternoon in particular is going to get a little warm in here. What I'm really surprised about is that Shadow hasn't been in here yet, but it may be too hot for him already. He may already be in the bush trying to cool off. Because summer! Alright, let's blend out this leg first. And then over here on the knee, we're going to use our blush colour. Because I do like to blush the knees. Because our skin is actually thinner around our knees. Our knees, our fingers, our ears is another one that I'll often blush as well. Because the skin is thinner around there. I know the skin feels thicker around your knees, but there's also a bit of discoloration usually around the knees, and it's a bit warmer, so I actually learnt that quite a few years ago from the doll customization community, because I watched a video of a person who does face-ups on dolls, but they also apply to the body, so they do like a bit of blushing and recolouring on bodies, and I was like, I never even thought about that. It was very cool to see where they add in colour, because the body of the doll was, you know, a matte colour, and I learnt a lot. It's supposed to be really wet but warm relative to today. It's a roasty 5 Celsius there. Oof. Oh, opposite hemispheres. Oh, I don't need to Google this. I can do it on my phone. Because I have the power. Also, I have the app. Yeah, extreme UV today. So right now it is 22 Celsius apparently. Let me get that in Fahrenheit. I think this one I can switch to Fahrenheit. No, I cannot. I can switch to Fahrenheit on the computer for that one. 22 Celsius to Fahrenheit. It's 71.6 Fahrenheit. So almost 72 Fahrenheit. Summer. Right, where's our blush there? You need to blend that out because that's feeling a bit patchy, which is fine because it is also the knee, so it can be a bit patchy, but you know, rather I didn't. Oh, there's the garbage truck. We got a letter in the mailbox yesterday, and then It was dated the 15th of December, only turned up in the letterbox yesterday, which was fun. But there also was some people on the street yesterday starting. So I'm really hopeful they're not here today. I haven't heard them so far. On Monday, part of our street is being closed down because they need to replace a whole power pole. So yeah, part of our street, and I haven't heard anything about the power going out, and I'm guessing we're not on that network, so we're lucky because it's a little bit down from us, so it's not necessarily our house that's affected, but our street is affected. And luckily the nature of our street, they can close part of it off because we're a closed-in street. So yeah, they're just basically closing off from one end to the end, being like, boom, this is closed off. Obviously, as residents, we can still access and we can get in and out, but they're just like, yeah, we're closing off the whole street. But they've been cutting up concrete and stuff out there, and I was a bit nervous that they'd be cutting up the concrete today, and that's what we'd be hearing on stream all day, is just chainsaws. But so far, nothing. So hopefully they just did all their prep. 32 Fahrenheit. 40s is practically shorts and t-shirt weather. Yeah, where we are at the moment is 71 Fahrenheit, or 72 Fahrenheit. The 22 Celsius, this is kind of like the upper limit of where I like. We've got a bit of a breeze at the moment, so it's actually nice and cool, so it's not too bad. But, yeah, and when the thing that really gets me here is humidity. Humidity is what gets me. So right now there's not too much humidity, and there's also a lot of cool breeze. So it's actually like a pleasant 22. It's fine. But when it's humid and there's no breeze, then it's like, ugh. Yeah, we're definitely... February in particular is when it gets really hot around here. February is a lot. Kimberlyn, kia ora, kia ora. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We are slowly working our way through this Christine Karen page. And I say slowly because, you know, we're just working on some skin. But also, there's no rush. Like, we take our time. We enjoy the process. I am enjoying it so far. I like how much depth we're starting to get in with just the alcohol markers, which is cool. Yeah, I'm playing around with Ohuhus for the first time. I am familiar with alcohol markers. I've had other brands of alcohol markers, but this is my first time using the Ohuhus specifically. So yeah. I like them. Don't have much more to say about them, except I like them. Good markers. Good markers are good. Wish the refills were easier for me to access, but hey. Good colour range, good price. Just hiding that pink. Sent some art text just a whip, but I think it's coming together. Okie dokie, let's have a look. Oh, that's cute. We have some art text by Rosalind. Why are you not finding the tab? There we go. We have this one here. This is why you had it bigger. Sorry, I'm just remembering. We have this gorgeous spread here. So this is the Kitten page in Mythomorphia by Kirby Rosans. I love the rainbow. Love, love, love the rainbow. Are we working with some ink tints? Or looks like we've got some water soluble in the background, but then we've got some darker ones in here too. It's really cool so far. The background didn't erase well. That's okay. If in doubt, paint it out is another rule that I hear a lot of people say. My personal rule is if in doubt, glitter it out. Watercolor markers? Yeah. I was about to ask because I could see the strokes in it. It's like, I wonder if that's watercolor markers or like water-based markers. But yeah, I like it. I love the rainbow. This is gorgeous. This is going to be stunning when this, when the face, sorry, I was circling around the face like you could see my mouse. The background was pan pastel. I'm going to use oil pastels. Ooh. I bet that's going to turn out great. You're doing really well with it. It's going to, like, I know it's like, you know, the background, but it's fixable. It's still fixable. You've got a lot of options here. Which are currently in the fridge as they were getting too oily. And that heat, also understandable. What is art tax? So art tax is a term that we use here at Artsy Endo for when people will message me what they're working on or what they've completed, and then I display it on screen. It's kind of like paying your taxes, but you're paying with an art piece. It's just a way for me to share what you guys are up to on stream. So if you want to share what you're up to, if you have me on Discord or Instagram, you can message me. Just let me know that you've messaged so that I will actually go and see it. And then, yeah, I'll pull your image up on screen because it's fun to see what you guys are up to and share what you're up to as well. Attacks. Yeah. And it doesn't have to be colouring. If you were doing another project like you were crocheting or you're making doll clothes or, you know, whatever you're up to. Right. Yeah. It's a comfy 70 degrees here. Oh, you sound like you're in a good, in my sort of temperature. Drummerific? Yeah. Don't worry, I always point at my screen despite no one being able to see it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really bad at doing that with my mouse, and I'll be circling where I'm talking about. It's like, no one can see my mouse. What am I doing? Yeah. Yeah, and if you don't want to share it with the stream, just let me know. It's my eyes only. If you want to show me what you're working on, but you don't want me to share on stream, thank you, Smalt. Smalt is smart. In Smalt we trust. It's one of the actual rules of the channel. Doing a background in Forest Fantasy Mythographic. First page I got. The first page is I got this for Christmas from the Littles. Oh, I love Forest Fantasy and the Mythographic range. Forest Fantasy and the other one, and I'm blanking on the name, but they feel like companion books. They're both this sort of foresty. And there's another foresty one coming out too by Fabiana Atanasio. Like, it feels like all three of these belong in the same series. So, yeah. And Smalt we trust. And Smalt we trust is always the rule. Along with my polychlor clay, valid. Ivy Pearl, hello, hello. Welcome in. That's a fun idea. Yeah, it is really fun. It's really neat to be able to, like, share it on stream and show what everyone's working on. Especially because, you know, if we're colouring along together, or I don't know, I just like being able to show what you guys are working on too. So, yeah, it's fun. I'm also nosy, and I like seeing pretty pictures. So, I like it too. Blend out the purple. Now we're getting up to the scary areas where there's a lot of shadows and a lot of highlights and a lot of contrast, but also with it. And I can always come in later with pencils. Did I ever? Yeah, I did. It's like, did I go back over there? I did. I can tell by the time. Alright. Base. Alright, so we've got a few areas to really darken in here. And we're trying to do it without this purple bleeding too much, which is the other trick. And again, some of these will darken up later anyway, like if I decide on an eyeshadow color, for example. I'm gonna go in. So we can still add 2 areas, but I'd like to try and blend out a few areas before then. More blush. Blush blindness. And bring that up a little bit past her eyes. Alright, a little bit in the corner of her eyes for the pink. We go over her lips, just to add a bit of contrast there. A little bit there. Right, now we take this one, Y42, and we're gonna blend that out a bit more. Blend, 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 blend. And bring a little bit around here, because I need to deepen up around the nose. What text is a nice quick way of saying, Amy, go check your messages. I sent you pictures without having to type it every time. Yeah. Amy, here's what I've been working on. I sent you all these pictures. It's this, and it's like, text. It's like, cool. Yeah. It's also a fun way to joke of like, oh, I have to pay my taxes. But yeah, it's like, oh, I paid my taxes. It's not really taxes, and please feel like don't feel like you have to pay. This isn't legit tax. You do not have to pay to watch this stream. It's nothing like that. It's just a bit of fun, just a way to share. But it's quite alright, because at the end of the day, colouring is for you. Art is for you. So if you don't want to share what you're creatively working on at the moment, you don't have to share what you are working on, because it is for you. And I'm just happy you're being creative. And if you're not colouring or doing anything creative, you're just chilling and vibing and watching the stream, that's also just as valid. Like, you do you. I'm currently trying to decide whether I have the ability to do anything complicated, and I think the answer is no. That's all good, Kimberlyn. If that's the mood, that's the mood. Keep it simple. Jennifer Garlick, kia ora, kia ora. Thank you so much. You sent me your whip? Oh, cool, Pauline. Yay. Lurkers are the backbone of streaming. Much appreciation to the silent lurkers. Exactly. Exactly. I know that I am a good background stream as well, like while you're doing things. And I love having people's streams up. Oh yes, Pauline is working on the Nako Neko page. Oh, I love. By the way, if you're not already, Pauline on YouTube, Pauline Art Stuff, lots and lots of videos, including lots of Nako Neko pages. And we all know how much I love Nako Neko, Story of Precious Cats. Look at this. This is the group page for the next 2 months. And it's so sweet. I love the colours of the blankie so far. I'm still trying to figure out what colour palette I'm going to do. But, oh, love, love, love. It's such a cute spread as well. The 3 of them in bed. So, yeah. Oh, that's going to be so sweet. Can't wait. I can't wait to see it. But yeah, if you love, because Nako Neko, Story of Precious Cats, we call this book often on stream because it's one of my favourites. It's just why I have a group for it. But if you go to Pauline's channel, there are time lapses of pretty much every page that we've done so far on the group. So, yeah, really gorgeous. Go check it out. So gorgeous. Thank you so much for sharing, Pauline. And Stardust has sent us a page as well. Did I close Instagram? That was really dumb. Why did I do that? Why did I do that, folks? Alright, Instagram, come back here. Love this book. It's so cute. I love it so much. Instagram, stop being a poop. Stardust, why am I not getting a message from you? Where is... Oh. Okay, you messaged me on Instagram. Interesting. Stardust, Instagram's being a real poop with showing me messages. Right, that's Stardust Cindy. Stardust CMT. Did you send it to me on Instagram or did you send it somewhere else, Stardust? Because it's not in my inbox. Yeah. Yeah. You're having picture quality issues? Okay. I'm just going to look at my stream health. I have got... Yeah, everything's all good my end. So, it could just be your internet, sorry. It does happen occasionally, and it's annoying when it does. I know Twitch has been having some problems lately too with it, so... Yeah, I was expecting it on the Twitch side, wasn't expecting it on the YouTube side, but fingers crossed, resolves itself. No worries, I said it. Can send it later too. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, no, it hasn't come up for some reason, but I don't know if that's just Instagram being Instagram. Because Instagram. Instagram's also been having problems lately, it seems. Oh. Be right back. Have to get the laundry out of the dryer? Yes. Yes. Good on you. Do the stuff. Do the things. I know words. I know what I was doing. Alright, I think I'm happy with the skin for now. Like, I don't want to play with the skin too much. I don't want to futz around with it until we've got more on the page. But I'm pretty happy with that blend and, like, especially her face. I really like her face at the moment. I should really zoom you guys in rather than bringing this up to the camera and then possibly having it out of focus, but meh. It is via Instagram? Okay, we'll check it out. It's better now? Yeah, I'm not sure why. I don't know. My upload speed is very large and neither of my streams are saying we're having upload issues. I haven't dropped any frames, so yeah. Could also just be YouTube's rendering as well. As long as it's not YouTube's AI coming in and going, no, I'm going to downscale this, because that's also something that they do now. Or like on shorts, and then they'll do like an AI thing over the top of shorts, and they'll watch shorts and go, what is going on with this effect on you? Or the sound thing, as we discovered when I was uploading the Christmas videos, where it was like, I'm going to auto-dub your videos, even though there's no talking in here, and just add random sounds that will freak people out. That option, I've now got the option to turn that off, so that is now off, and should not happen again, but my god. Oh, the little throughout the videos, oh. It was honestly driving me nuts for so many days trying to figure out where it was coming from. Okay, we need to settle on this dress color design. So, I'm leaning towards, because it's starting to come together. It's starting to come together. The Christmas ghost. Yeah, the Christmas ghost. It was funny. I laugh at it. I find it hilarious. It was frustrating, but it's kind of hilarious. The main thing was it was just such a loud hit out of nowhere, and it would cause me to jump. Yeah. And it would come in at different times too, because I'd watch back the video at the specific point I'd heard it, and then it wouldn't play. So it was like, oh, okay, maybe I'm just imagining things. Like, I genuinely thought I was going nuts. I am nuts. But I thought I was going more nuts. So, anyway, what I was thinking actual strawberries up here. We pull actual strawberry colours. We do beautiful bright red strawberries. We have the strawberries here. We've got a couple of strawberries on the cake here. We got the strawberries on the ice cream and the strawberry in her hand. So that gives us bright red all the way around in a couple of these places. We still could technically bring it down a bit more somewhere else, but we can look into that. We also have the trim on the bottom of her dress, which we could pull in that bright actual cherry red. I'd say cherry red, like actual strawberry red. So bring that. That's what I'm thinking, is that for the actual strawberry red. But then for her dress, we do that more cartoon strawberry pinky red. Merging more on the pinky side. So if it's still strawberry, but it's that more strawberry pink. So that for her dress and her hat, because her hat's got the same polka dot pattern, so I'd like to keep that coordinating. We also have this ribbon in the background here that we could turn into strawberry red if we need to bring the red round more. Side tangent. But yeah, more of the strawberry pink. And then we've obviously got green on the leaves and green in her hat here, green here. There's a little bit of green down here. So we will need to figure out somewhere else to bring the green. So I'm tempted to make this green as well. But again, that can be weighted to the end because we can do that at the end. Obviously, we've got strawberry flowers, and strawberry flowers are white with a yellow center, so I would like to bring in a little bit of white and yellow as well. We've got flowers at the top here, so it's bringing it down to other areas, but we have a couple of flowers down here. And then, of course, we have the cake and the ice cream, so we can bring in yellows. Like a strawberry ice cream or frosting, or like a strawberry milk. I'll find you... see if I can find an actual image, because taking inspiration from what you said before, Smalt, this like the blushed pink strawberries basically, and strawberry pink. Can I match that colour? Probably more on the peaches, to be honest. I don't want to use peach, although that being said, maybe it might be a little bit of that. We might be using a little bit of rose water, which is YR45 or E030, and dusty peach, although we have used that in the face, which could be a way to coordinate it in. But bringing in, yeah, that sort of toning, I think, would be... I'm doing that thing with my mouse, except I think you can see my mouse when I do it on here. Bringing in that sort of toning for the dress, so that more strawberry pink. So we have pink, we have red, we'll have the greens and the yellows are the flowers, and then gold for the frame, because I think gold would also tie in really prettily with all that. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm vibing with at the moment. And then for her hair, we could do that strawberry shortcake, red, brown combo. We could also look at something else. I'm not 100% sure on yet, but we can do that more. I would do the shoe. The shoes I would also do as green. Yeah, the shoes also have the seed pattern though, which I mean we could cover up, but they do have the same pattern as the ribbon on the hat and the dress. So I'm like, maybe she has a full coordinating outfit, like she found the perfect shoes to match. We could do like the base of the shoe pink, the ribbon of the shoe green, and then the flower. Yeah. Not sure, but we'll start with that strawberry pink of the dress. So, hard part now. Now we need to figure out colours. So I think R15, which was R110, lychee juice. I think that's going to be probably a good sort of colour to pull. The heel and the ribbon could be green, and then the pattern matches the dress. Ooh, yeah, that's true. That's true. What I should do as well is I should write these colours down before I get too chaotic, in case I need to rework areas, or I want to pull similar colours for the other areas. I mean, I can watch my footage, but you know. B13, YR47, E44, Y42, YR00. I'll put a little line so I know that the the V13 and the YR47 were the blush and the shadow. Scan. We might add more to that, but yeah. Because that YR47 may also work for shading. It's got a little bit more brown. I think I want to merge more into the pinks a little bit. So YR15. So we're getting a lot of cooler pinks down there. I think not cherry rose, old rose would actually be it would be very dark, so we definitely need something in between. But R46, which was R12. Edgy. So we've got a very light warm, we've got a cooler darker, and we need a middle basically. I need the colour that brings them together, and I need to go a little bit more pinky on this colour, I think. I wonder if Sakura would work. I feel like that's not enough difference between R15, like there's not enough value change between them. So I need to go a little darker, but I liked Sakura's tone, I just want it a bit darker. R23 value. Maybe R26? Valentine pink? You might be too pink, though. But if it is just used as a blender to blend the two, there's R26. Let's pull it and let's play. You know what I should have? Wherever I put it, that plastic sheet, I should have it under this, so I can use this to just scribble on top and not worry about bleed through. Alright. What we have is dark shadow colour. I do like that as a dark. Oh, good Chai. Enjoy your lurk. We could almost blend out to the white if we look at the strawberries themselves. Like, they blend out to almost a white. So I just realized it. Do that. We could. Maybe. We'll see how we go. See how this goes. I can always bring light in with a pencil as well. Right, so this is the R26, and if we just work over the top of the both of them, wow, you turn out fluoro initially. Ooh, I hope you dry down different. Or did I swatch the wrong thing on my card? Because you are neon, and in the card you're this beautiful, cool pink color, and here you're like, bam, you're peach. On my card, it's like soft, cool pink. Wow, I hope you do dry down different. Her earrings are strawberries too. Ah, that's so cute. I'll do them red. They'll be the actual red of strawberries red. How do you feel about your cake plate being green? Ooh, it could be green. It could be green. We'll start with what we know, and then we work our way around, and then everything. The more colours we place, the more it will come together as well. That's the other thing, is the more it will come together. Yeah, so that started drying down way, way better. Whew! This is why we trust the dry colours. Because when I first put it down there, it's like peach, and it dries rose. Okay. So I do really like the R26 and the R46. I feel like these two together do, like, it's quite a jump, but I feel like the two of those will blend together quite nicely to make a cohesive blend. Yeah, never trust a color while it's wet. Yeah. But it's this R15. That might be two out there. Maybe we do have to switch to, maybe we switch to Sakura. I did like the Sakura, so maybe we pull out R23, because that was the one I was like, maybe this color. Go a little bit off to the side there. Not a great blend, but just let that dry down and see how that goes. While we're waiting for it to dry, this is a good opportunity to do a little stretch, do a little self-care. Oh, that's a few clicks of the spine and the knees. Oh. Let's do some shoulder rolls. Okay, the shoulders of this dress want to be down today, so they're going to be down today. That's fine. Battle with the duvet cover is over. Well done. Well done. I've still got to do all those battles. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so drying down, I think Sakura works better with this blend. The lychee is more accurate to the reference photo, but I don't think I really have, like, this is surprising, 320 colors, but they're missing colors. What we need is, I mean, it goes from R16 to R1112. Well, no, it goes R16 to R22, really. But the 1112 is in that family. But that's quite a jump. We need a couple more in there. We need more pinks that are warmer, that aren't peaches. Because once we get past this into 122, we're into cooler pinks. Like, essentially, the R1s, like the R0s are your red, the R1s are your warm pinks. And when you look at that list, you've got 5, 6, 7, 8. That is the entirety of the warm reds and the warm peaches. We take away the reds, the warm pinks, sorry. You've got 3 warm pinks. So, yeah. But this is interesting to note because, again, I do have some Copics, and there will be colour differences between the brands. So if I find an area where it's specifically lacking, keeping in mind I do only have the 320 set, I do know that one of the sets, there are a few more colours in the skin tone, one of the skin tone sets. There's a couple of duplicates, but there are some different colours in there, which will give us some more browns, which I think I'm going to need anyway, because surprisingly you use a lot of brown tones. But if there are gaps in colourways, that was where it would be really interesting to look at the Copics and see, okay, do I have any warm pinks in that range that I can slot in? I wonder if I can find my colour chart for Copics. What I have. Give me a second. This gives us a good opportunity to stretch. Oh, because I do legit have my Copics sitting here. It's just, where did I put the colour chart? Oh, that would be a cute page to colour today if I need something else to colour. It's been a while since I coloured my then. Take that with me. Right, ink tints, colours. Oh, I wonder if you're in that folder. Oh, sorry, doll. Stand up, doll. No. No. Oh, where's that folder? Where's the folder? So, I've been really organised, and I put all my colour samples into a specific folder so that I could just go to that folder for my colour samples. I just don't remember where I put the folder. But I remember I put all the colour samples together because I was like, let's get organised. The Cupboard of Doom would be the logical place that I've put them, but I'm not seeing that folder. It's a very specific, very noticeable folder. Of course it would be my swatches that I lose. Out of everything, swatches. Aha, 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 aha. Folder. You know where I put it? I have a new shelf in my shelf of bookshelves that is called D4 because my shelves are named so logically. D4 is where I store completed colouring books in my old colouring journals, and the folder where I've been storing all the swatches because I've been trying to keep things organised. Right, See? Swatches! Aha! Success! Success! This is the Copic colours that I have. I'm always triumphant with not with a twinge, not without a twinge in my back. Oh, sorry to hear that, doubly, but I'm glad you battle and win. Why someone has not designed them with zippers so that they can open like a sleeping bag, I do not understand. That would be very logical. Yeah, I hate the folding of sheets. The contoured one, yeah, so the fitted sheets. I used to work at what's called Spotlight here in New Zealand. It's very similar to what I think your Hobby Lobby is the equivalent. It's a craft store, although it did sell fabric like Joann's fabric. Actually, it's probably closer to Joann's in a way, but it had crafts and art supplies and fabric supplies. It also has like upholstery and curtaining supplies and a whole section of homewares. So it's like a homeware store plus furnishings fabrics. So like you basically split the store into three. The top half is like homewares, middle half is furnishings, back half is like sewing and arts and craft. And so yeah, I used to work there. They started me in the arts and crafts section because I had a lot of painting and art supply knowledge, and they didn't have anybody with that knowledge in their counter. And then I just started dabbling in all the crafts. So that's where I learned to crochet and sew and so many different things. But then in time I moved up to furnishings, and I started doing actually like custom made curtains and stuff like that. So I've learned how to measure up windows, how to cut out pattern repeating for curtain making and all this sort of stuff, and calculate all that. But I also covered front, and yeah, the amount of times people would come in and rip open a thing with sheets or duvets and then pull it apart to look at the size of it and then put it back, even though the packet said exactly what size was in there, and it's like, yep, now we have to fold this all back up. Yeah, and they had to be folded up nicely for sale, so yeah, didn't like that job. It's glad I didn't do that job a lot. See, R20, again, it could be differences in the material, but R20 is a darker, warmer pink. And then we have R32, which is what I'm talking about with the going the more actual warm pink, strawberry pink. Looking at our reference again, this route. So we could pull out R32 and R20 and then go with R15 and the lychee juice, which I still have out here. So, right, R32, R20, and Copics. Next mission. Can we find them in here? Because it's literally just in the bag. Oh look, there's R20. Well, off the top of the list. It's pretty good sign that maybe we're onto something. And there's, I did say R32, didn't I? Yeah, I did. R32, R20. Those were easy to find. R20 and R22 and Copics are some of my favourite markers. Ah. I have... Yeah, I do have R22. I can see why R22... Oh, wait. Did I get R32 or R22? I think I was meaning R22. I don't know. I should pull that one out too. I feel like that's a good combo colour as well. Sorry. Distractions. Not really. This is why we're learning and playing. Oh, yep, there's my... I think that's my other R20, because I do have a couple of double up markers, because I brought this big bulk lot. So some of these markers don't have much ink, because again, they're pretty much all been brought secondhand. But it was such a good deal, I had to, like, grab them, even if they were all dead, because Copics are refillable. I was like, well, it's still actually a really good price. And then just buy the ink slowly, as I figure out what colours I need. Because the idea was with my other big tub of alcohol markers, the cheap ones, as I used up those colours, replace it with the Copics, because that would tell me what I use the most, which of course is blue, but then the place where I would buy the inks has a very expensive shipping rate, so it's not worthwhile doing unless I buy a lot of them, and then I just used a lot of the markers at once, so it was like, I need to replace a lot of markers suddenly. So that's why it was like, okay, we'll just get Ohuhus. We'll get a big bulk set of Ohuhus, plus we can blend the sets together, exactly as we're doing here. R20 and R22 are almost the same colour. R22 is just a smidge more saturated. Yeah, okay. Cool. So there's the R20. I'm going to do a little bit of the Ohuhu R15 beside it, because I think that's going to be more warm peachy, but we'll see how we go. There's our R22. And there's our R32 was meant to go in front of R22. My bad. Ooh, there's that Copic smell. Time to get to work and keep training with proper biohazardous materials. Happy birthday once again. Thank you, Chai. Good luck with work. Good luck with that biohazard training, because I know how intense that is, but it's intense for a reason. Be safe. And thank you so much for popping in. Alright, we'll give that a moment to dry, and then we will make our call as to whether we go the more pinky reds, warm pinks, or the cooler pinks. That way. Yeah, see this, actually I'll put it over here, and then I'll go back to here, and I'll go to here, I'll go here, I'll move that right off stream, and then I can put this here. So yeah, you can see this one, now keeping in mind the camera does change the colour ever so slightly, and it also depends on your monitor and your colour settings. So to me, on my monitor, this looks just ever so slightly more orange in my reference photo. And this looks really, really pink, like cool pink. When I look at this in real life, this is actually a pretty accurate match to the reference. But this is more what I would think of strawberry pink. I would think of that cooler pink tone, but this is more accurate. How do we feel about it against the skin might be the other option too, because we have a lot of peaches. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I just closed my reference. Always pressing the wrong buttons. Sorry, I'm putting a lot of thought into this. I normally would just go for it. I'm being very indecisive today. And that's okay. Some days we are, you know? Because we are also going up a really warm skin tone. Do you want more of a pastel look or a bright look too? Yeah, that's also a big part of it. Do you find that Copics have a stronger smell than Ohuhus, or just different? I wouldn't know enough Artsy Endo to make that call. The Copics that I just swatched in definitely had a smell. And I hadn't smelt anything with the Ohuhus. Like, I hadn't even noticed the Ohuhus having a smell. So, I guess yes. But, like, this is legit my first day using Ohuhus. So, yeah. I think what I'm going to do, I've made my call. I think I'm going to go for this more peachy, warmer one. Because you can cool it with pencils and the seeds are going to be pink. Yeah, exactly what I was about to say, Small. Because I like the colour of this one. It's more accurate. And we can do a wash with pencils to cool it down. Like, we have ways to cool this down. And I think the warmer is better. So, see? Smalt. Brainwave. Again, there's a reason why in Smalt we trust. Copics smell stronger, but Ohuhus, if you can smell them, don't smell as good. Also, we do not encourage marker sniffing here, but I do understand. Sometimes art supplies just have that smell. Right. So, the Copic color chart is huge. So we want 32, then 22, and then what did I liked then switching to the Ohuhu. So I'm going to get rid of the R20 Copics. I'm going to have to make a note of what's Copic and what's Ohuhu as well. That's the cooler pink tones. We'll just leave all those to the side because they've been pulled. Nice colours. There may be a new use for them, but up you go. Yeah. Both Ohuhu and Copic smell, but when it's more foil, it usually smells more. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised that Ohuhus have a smell. I just haven't smelled them yet. Also, I do have a little bit of nasal congestion today, so that doesn't help as well. Right. So I have to remember the Copics, the R32 is lighter than the R22. Which doesn't make sense to my brain. But dress. O R15. C R32. C R22. I've just put O's there for Ohuhu. The seeds I would do in the cool pink because they'll have a nice little soft pop. Yeah. Yeah, that might be a really good place to pull out this really dark colour here for the darker ones that we want, or switch between these two. The R26 and the R46. So, good place to use some of those ones. Okie dokie. Right, I realised that I've done all this without actually having determined where my light is. I've just gone with Christine shading. And I didn't actually confirm, because when some illustrators do the light shading, sometimes their shading does switch. It's not always accurate, although Christine Karen's shading is gorgeous, so I would imagine it is. It looks like she's gone for this way for lighting. But yeah, I didn't even think to check that, I just went for it. But yeah, I think we've got basically I think this strawberry plant is kind of where the light's coming from. For most of our shadows, a little bit behind. I have Ohuhu. I know the smell and I know I can tolerate it. Just wondering if Copic was stronger. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, like I said, I did smell that when I opened that one. I'm not the expert. Jackie! Hello, hello. Love you, Tiara. Thank you so much. Yeah. I am colouring. It technically was my birthday yesterday, but we're celebrating today. Because I got the day of work and I can. And yeah, we're playing around with some new Ohuhus that I got basically just before Christmas. Was gifted some money to the Ko-fi Colouring Fund, and then they had a pre-Christmas sale on them, and then I topped up with a little bit of my own money as a, like, yay, I got permanence in my job situation. So yeah, decided to treat myself and get the full new set of Copics, mostly through gifting to the Ko-fi Colouring Fund. I was debating for a long time whether or not I buy Copics, because I have quite a few Copics. I could buy some colour refills of some of these and expand out this range, and I was going to do that and keep using my tub of generic cheek markers until I'd use them up. But the tub is now so low that, yeah, I was like, yeah, I need everything. So, fun fact for the Christmas 25 minis to colour till Christmas, I spent $30 on another cheap generic set with 30 or so colours in it. Actually, no, I think it was 60 colours in the set. Just very cheap ones, but they're all brights. And I added that to the tub so I could finish off the 25 minis to colour till Christmas, because I didn't want to use the Ohuhus on them. Because I was like, this is just a generic cheap book. I just want to use the generic cheap markers up. but I had run out of basically every bright color except for brown, which is why a lot of the pages use up browns, because I was also trying to focus on using up those browns and those neutrals. But the majority of that tub now is those brand new markers, which again, they're already starting to run out because I use so much of them. And then a couple of the older ones. Like, I'm really close. That tub is under halfway full, and I went from having 2 of those tubs overflowing. I had over 1,000 of these cheap markers, and we're down to, I would say, 100 markers. And that's with me adding in the no, it was a 48 set. Sorry, I'm remembering now. 48 set. And again, in that 48 set, I've already used 5 of them up in the 25 minis to color to Christmas. So I'm fairly confident we are going to clear out those markers really, really soon, especially with the Camellia and Jacova books, because I don't really want to use Ohuhu's on that Amazon paper because it also sucks up a lot of the ink. I don't mind it, but also with some of those, where I'm just doing like I don't mind using the cheap ones for that, you know? I don't need to use the fancy brush nibs and stuff like that. Christine Karen, I want to use the good ones. Right. What time is it there? If I might ask you again. No, you're good, Catherine. It is almost 11 a.m. Smalt is correct. Phone is to be trusted. I did try to set up a thing, like a command, where you could just do it, type in a code, and it would tell you what the time is here. But unfortunately, the bot that I use doesn't have the integration to do the time thing. I need to set up a more customized bot for that, which I've looked into. I just haven't sat down to do. Maybe one day. Yeah. Amy Art Machine 3000. Yeah. You used a lot of markers in recent months. You're coloring like a machine. Yeah. Yeah, I really was. So I have gone through. I didn't count, but I'm fairly confident in that Christmas minis book. I threw out almost 100 markers because of how many I used up, but also there were, like, I'm finding the dead ones too, because as I pull them out, because there were a lot of really dead and dying markers in there, so it's just like boom, boom, boom. It's not a surprise to learn you are a capsicum. I was about to call myself a capsicum, and then it was Capricorn. Wow. It became Capsicorn. I'm a spicy pepper sea goat. Yes, I am a Capricorn. I am a Capricorn, and there are, having learned the meanings of a Capricorn, like, these certain things about Capricorns, I'm very much like, yeah, I agree. I don't agree with the element that sometimes people find us cold because we can be closed off, but it's more that we're logical. I do agree I am a logical person. Also, you can't boil down every person on the planet to 12 personality types based on 12 star signs. But, you know, I do agree with the fact that I am very logic based and I am very goal orientated, which is even more wild that this year with colouring I've set myself no goals. Yeah, there are things in the Capricorn star sign I'm like, yeah, I agree, I'm a Capricorn. And then there's certain things I'm like, maybe not. You are spicy, right? Neuro spicy. Maybe? Well, I don't have ADHD or anything like that, but I still think neurospicy is a broad term for multiple different ways of thinking, and definitely different ways of thinking. Again, I don't have my, like, labels that they gave me in therapy, because I have been honest about the fact I have quite a significant history of mental health. I have a significant mental health history. I'm very happy to talk about that, but I don't go by the specific labels that they gave me, because, yeah, I'm not a big fan of labels. That's why I just say I'm part of the rainbow community and don't go further than that. I wave my rainbow flag, but I don't define further, because I don't like the idea of limiting yourself to a box. What if you're a circle that day? What if you're a star? You can't quite fit in the box, you know? But you might fit in the box on other days, but on other days you might be out on a point because you're a star, you're not a box. I know, it's just my personal way of thinking about it though. I know a diagnosis can be really a powerful thing to embrace for a lot of people. So if you feel power from embracing a label, do it. For me personally, I choose not to. And that's just my take on it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like a firecracker when you can, there's no stopping you, for sure. When I get that cozy focus on, I'm focused. I mean, God. 101 pages in a month. Yeah, when I get the focus on, I get the focus on. And then when the focus ain't on, we get today where I'm all over the place and doubting everything and spending 2.5 hours to do a little bit of skin. Capricorns unite, but like via stream, because who has the time? Yeah. Yes, Winter is also a Capricorn. Also, if our delightful friend Pencil Butter. No, Pencil Butter will be just outside Capricorn, actually. I just realised. Pencil Butter is a January baby, but yeah, I think actually we'll be outside Capricorn. Yeah, because end of the month. That's right, because it's about the 22nd that we switch. I'm a generation where words have different connotations. I think of it as mean, fiery, different. Didn't mean to assign it to anything else. No, that's all good. Yeah. No, spicy, I agree in that sense too. Like, the spicy energy and the pepperiness that spicy gives you, like pep, fiery pep, is also where I would initially go with that. I just have a bunch of friends that put spicy in a different connotation, so that's their influence. But yeah, I would think fiery pep if someone goes to me, oh, you're fiery, you're like peppy and full of energy, is where I go with that naturally. And then I have friends that are like spicy means something else. So I'm with you. You're quite alright, Jackie. It's also the fun of the internet as well, and trying to do it with typing and not having, like, not hearing people as well. Yeah. Also, y'all, when we were talking earlier about Tubiphon, Jackie is one of the streamers. So excited. I think we will be having a couple of the Tubiphon streamers in here over the day, which will be exciting if they can. Obviously, if they can't, that's also valid, because people have lives. Oh, so excited. Yeah. I am a Virgo with Capricorn rising. I'm quite typical of things you read about earth signs. Oh, okay. I actually don't know my rising, and I don't know, like, I don't know beyond Capricorn, and I keep meaning to do so, because sometimes I do wonder, there are elements of water signs that I follow a lot more, and I always joke I'm a mermaid, so I do wonder if, even though, you know, Capricorns are earth signs, if there is a bit of water signs in me as well, and I follow more of that. That could also just be, you know, the different mental health aspects and the different personalities. That could just be, you know, other reasons. But yeah, I have always wondered if maybe I am, but I haven't worked out that. I should do that one day. One day. I find it fun. Again, I take it with a grain of salt. Like, I think it's interesting to look at. It's the same thing with tarot cards, because I do tarot readings, and I have tarot cards, and yeah, I have them, and I'll pull the cards out, and like, it's fun to interpret and to see what is coming of it, but I also take it with a grain of salt. And it's the same thing when I read for people. I'm like, I'll give you a reading, like, happy to do it, but keep in mind, this is so influenced by me and my interpretation of things. Like, it doesn't mean that what I say is law. Like, you know, it's very subjective. Yeah. I am scared. I need to build courage before Feb 1st. You got this, Jackie. You got this. And if you need any help, you know where I am. Like, I've offered a few people if they need some more. I'm not the most techie of people, but I will do my best, and I know very techie people to call out to go, please help. So, in that sense, if you need any help, give me a call. But, yeah, I think you'll be lovely. It'll be great. Yeah. Alright, art text take two. Take two. Yes, we actually have images coming through. Yay! Right, let's open up some art text, because holy moly, Stardust. Also, oh my gosh, it's so cute! I'm so excited. Right, so we have 4 glorious images sent through to us by Stardust. Which I should say Stardust CMT, because we have a couple of Stardusts that join us in stream. So give me a second to go like this and make it pretty, but we're also working with Christine Karen here. So this is a finish off from the art text that was shown to us the other day. The gorgeous, gorgeous page that was started. I love how it turned out. Again, more rainbows. Rainbows. So pretty. Love, love, love. Is this, I believe this one is Inktense, isn't it? I love the colours that you've done on that skin. I just love the way you've brought it together with rainbows. It is just stunning. We've got a version there. Just, oh, so good. Absolutely beautiful. Be proud, Stardust. And then Stardust is also working on the same page as us. So this is where they're at. They're working with Inktense, as you can see there. I'm pointing at things again with my mouse that you can't see. But you can see that gorgeous pinky strawberry colour and that lovely green. Oh, you've done what Smalt was suggesting for the shoes. Oh, now I get to see it. I like it. Oh, in Smalt we trust. There's a reason why we say it. That is cute. That is gorgeous. And yeah, all the little strawberries. Ah, oh, that's so cute. I am very excited. Well done, Stardust. That is beautiful. It's gonna look gorgeous. Thank you so much for sharing with us. And a bit of Prisma too. Ah, perfect. Right, I've made you big. Why have I made you big? That covered up chat. That was dumb. Professional streamer, doing all the right things, pressing all the buttons, totally functional. That's exactly right, Jackie. Sorry, just reading your big message about how to approach it. Also, the artworks are gorgeous. Like, oh my gosh, some of the artworks in the tarot cards I pulled out. It was also on the list of potential things to colour today. And if I get over this and I'm like, nah, done, want to move on to something else, I might pull out Alexa C. Thompson's tarot colouring, because I did a page in that in 2023. It was the very first thing that I coloured for the channel as a time-lapse video. Love, love, love that page. Have not picked up that book since, and I've been meaning to get back to it for like 3 years, so I might get in there because there's some beautiful artwork in there too. Alright, Amy, hello again. Popped in earlier but had friends round so couldn't stay. Picture's looking lovely. Thank you. We have not done a lot. We've been working very slowly today, but that's okay. Like, again, this goes into the ethos of how I'm trying to approach this year. I've put so much pressure on myself for so many years with my colouring of like, I need to do this, I need to do this. I've started a page, so I need to finish the page, you know. I started the page this month, I need to finish this page this month. So now I'm just trying to rein that all back and just go, just enjoy the journey. It is what it is. And it's only been a couple of days and I've already had a couple of challenges in doing this, but already this year I'm feeling just that so much better with my colouring in this approach, even though it means my whips are going to explode and I've worked so hard to get my whip list down. It's also proof to me that I can get my whip list down again. Like, I've built it down from 80 to 50 to 20, and then I had it for under 10 for almost an entire year, so I can bring that whips down. Yeah, so like why we're all the way over there for that, I have no idea, but that's okay. Well, actually I do know, because these dolls all over the floor because I had my nibblings around. So technically this month I've only completed 5, which, like, if I don't complete any more, that's still a fabulous amount. I am also filming the complete collection tour in the middle of this, so I've filmed about half my collection. That's 3 videos that are each almost 3.5 to 4 hours long. And I think I have 3 more parts to film of my complete collection tour, and they're probably each going to be about 3.5 to 4 hours long. So I hope y'all are ready for some content, because these are long ass videos that are coming out. But yeah, so I've been trying to really focus on my focus for this year, because I have no goals. I want to make this clear. This isn't a goal per se, but in having no goals, one of the things I really want to do with my coloring this year is focus on coloring what I want to color and walking away if I'm like done for the day. So for example, I did this page in Luna. I've done the Capricorn page. This is, I was messaging Smalt while Smalt was working on her Luna page and started doing this one. And I love how it turned out so much. But it was that same thing. Like, I was in the mood to do a background one night and I just did the background. And I was like, oh, I think it needs more, but I'm done. Like, I left it with sections unworked because I was like, I'm done on this for the night. And so I walked away because I didn't want to rush it because I was enjoying it. I was like, I've worked it basically when I felt like working on it. I worked on it and I walked away. And yeah, it's like, love that. And yeah, when I'm really pleased with how this has come out because I didn't rush it. I didn't force myself. It was just a go in, do what I felt like doing. I just started with the skin. I spent one night, I literally just swatched out the colors, which is actually still up here too. I made one of these and I just worked out the color palette, and I was just, because I was really trying to keep it, this is literally all it is in the Inktense. So neutral grey, storm dust, bark, natural brown, light olive, jungle green, amethyst, and blue violet. Those were my colours. And so yeah, one night was literally just this. This is all I wanted to do. I wanted to work on this page, but I didn't want to touch the page, so I did a colour chart for it. I did swatching willingly, folks. So yeah, I'm really pleased with that one. And I was like, it's just more proof to me that I've got the right idea this year to just work on something as much as it inspires me to do. And so example for this is also in Magical Worlds, because while I've been filming Complete Collection Tour, I've had, you know, I've been seeing all these pages and I've had ideas, and I saw this page and I was like, oh, I've got an idea for it, which is exactly what I've coloured here. Just a rainbow bright pastel background, lots of rainbow glitter, little white unicorns with lots of rainbow colours in it. I was like, it'll be really sweet, really cute. I just pulled out Crayola Super Tips, the pastel set specifically, coloured that in. There's a little bit of Crayola pencil to shade on it too. And I was like, oh, that's really cute. But I did slip up because my brain went, oh, you're working on this side, it'll be cute to bring the colours across and do that on there. So when I was doing the background, I also started colouring the background of this and trying to work out the blue. I used a blue to bleed it out, and I was starting to colour it and I hated it. And I hated how it was looking. I was like, ugh. And so my old brain would have gone, force yourself to finish it. Force yourself to finish it. I went, nah. And I basically just put a piece of paper there and covered that page up. Finished this page in its entirety and was like, cool, this is all I wanted to do. I'm just leaving that. And then a couple of days ago, I came back in and I worked another layer over the background to see if I could fix up the background. I was like, nah, still hate it. Walked away. Left it for a couple more days. Came back. Was like, okay, I do like the idea of colouring the house. I like the way the house and the plants are going. So I pulled out the pastel super tips and I finished off all that. And then it's like, you know, I think I want to colour in the background black. I like the idea of the black and the white, and I could do the glitter on the background, and then it's that contrast, same colours, but black and white. And it took several days instead of me just sitting down and forcing myself to finish it, which is what would have happened last year. I would have sat down and gone, well, I've started it, I've got to finish it, slap it together. I might have still ended up at this place, but it's the difference in allowing myself breathing time, allowing myself to step away. And if I had not thought of something to finish off that one this month, it would have just been a whip. And that's okay. And that's what I'm trying to teach myself this year, is to like go, it's okay to just walk away. And if I don't. I don't. I just realised there's a smudge on the page, and it's because there's a smudge on the marker. Got a little bit of a smudge there. I love how you did the page. Yeah, I still really love this page, and I'm almost tempted to do another page in this book. But yeah, I freaking love this one so much. And yeah, so the reason why I started swatching the Ohuhus and why I was complaining to Smalt so much is I pulled them out to work on this page. So I started swatching the Ohuhus and I got through about halfway, and then I messaged Smalt and went, I can't even use Ohuhus in this book because I want to colour the stones, so it's a double-sided book. So I'm swatching for nothing. So I had to finish swatching, but it's like, ugh, I'm swatching for nothing here, Smalt. I'm swatching for nothing. I wasn't. It was still good to swatch and have it all done. But yeah, Smalt had told me that this paper could handle a lot, and so we pulled out the dew and ink tints for it. And yeah, I just love. Very influenced by the fact that Smalt was also doing with ink tints, and yeah, really proud of how I got my shading in there too. Like, I really pushed myself with the shading. Yeah. And it's very moody and beautiful. Yeah, I'm very happy. Very pleased with it. But yeah, it's just like, oh, I kind of want to do another page in here now. So you never know. We might switch to something in that. I mean, I could do more Capricorn pages, but I could also just do another star sign as well. Like, oh, so gorgeous. So yeah, that's the one. Smelted. Yeah. Alright. Love the work of the tarot cards, any sort of oracle cards, fabulous illustrators. Yeah. Oh. I'm up to 11 whips currently, I think. So another page yesterday was inspired by your Sagittarius background. Oh, Capricorn, not Sagittarius. Yeah. Yeah, I did share that background in a couple of groups. It's fun. It's just ink tints splattered out. I like splatchy background. I used to care about whips, so I decided not to care anymore. Colouring should be fun. I think sometimes I make too many rules. Yeah, that's what I'm finding. 2023, a lot of rules, and then it's just gone down, and this year, no rules. It's what it is. Lydia's work is awesome. I haven't started either book yet. I'm almost too nervous to. I hadn't for a while, but yeah, I just got in the mood. It'll get inspired eventually, and there's nothing wrong with having the books just as is. Like, they're gorgeous pieces of art. It works stunning. So like, if it's just a art book that lives on your shelf and you just pull it out every once in a while to admire their work, then that's all good too. There's nothing saying you have to colour in these colouring books. You can just collect the books. Yeah. I can't plan anything in my colouring hobby. It robs joy of me. I just want to pick up a book whenever or wherever. Yeah, sometimes I can go into the month with a plan. But I am kind of thinking this year I probably won't do plans videos. I don't know. It's one of the few videos I am semi-consistent on doing. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit hard. I might, maybe every once in a while I'll do like a random drawing and I'll just randomly pull a couple of books to work in or something. Or I don't know. It's, even if I make a plans video and I don't follow any of the plans, it's like, it's fine. But the reason why I used to make plans videos was to find people to buddy with in those books. So, and I'm trying to do less buddies this year as well. So, yeah. Yeah, if I plan a month in advance, by the time I get to pages, I don't want to do them anymore. Exactly. And then I was like, I need to do these pages because I've got a buddy in it, or, you know, and that's the thing. I will sometimes see people's plans videos and they're doing a page and it's like, oh, I want to colour that page. So I'll join them to do that page and plan it as a buddy, but by the time you get to it, it's like, actually I don't want to colour in this anymore. But then I have to because it's a buddy. Although that being said, every time I've messaged somebody and gone, hey, I haven't got into the buddy, like, no one's ever been mad about it. We understand. So yeah, that's also why this year I'm trying to do less buddies as well. It's really, I just want to go off, it's vibes. This year is just vibes. No rules, just vibes. That's the mood, and that's why even going into this birthday stream I didn't announce what I was doing, because very much I came to the desk this morning, pulled out, well, I decided I wanted to work with the Ohuhus, and then it was like, cool, what do I got to colour in the Ohuhus? And I was like, you know what, Christine Karen, flipped a couple of her books, found this page. It was actually the very first page I turned to in Wondrous Folk and was like, yep, that's the page. I want to colour strawberries. I pull 20 random books. Some might be groups or buddies, and I'll roll a d20 each week and select 5 books. This just gives me some direction because I have so much need direction. I can also see that because sometimes my plan videos did help a lot when I was like, I want to colour but I don't know what, and I could go to my plans video and just pull something because, for example, my collection is 443 books, and if you look at the whole collection, it's like, this is overwhelming. But if you have 20 or so books pulled, it's like you only got to choose from 20, and it helps that decision paralysis. So I also see that side of it. Could do like free book randomizers quarterly to help you dive into your collection while still following the vibes. Yeah, that could be like something as well. Like on the days when I want to color but I don't know what to color, that's where it's good to possibly like do some randomizers. Or yeah, if I was a seasonal colorist, I could be like pulling out books for the season. Like I quite like how Shell's coloring journey does it, where rather than doing a monthly plan, she has a free monthly what she'd like to get to, and then if she does, she does, and if she doesn't, she doesn't. But she also follows the seasons, and I don't do that because I'll colour something in autumn and do all the autumnal stuff, and then it'll be like everyone's colouring spring, and it's like, but I want to colour spring. You know, it's like, but it's autumn here. So yeah, I don't do autumnal for that reason. I don't do seasonal for that reason. Apart from Christmas. But yeah. And this year, I am going to colour a lot more Christmas in November, just in case the December burnout happens again, because that wasn't fun. Yeah. Just a guideline. Exactly. At the end of the day, how you choose to colour is the correct way, because it's working for you. There is no right or wrong way to colour. There is no perfect book for everyone. There's no perfect supply for everyone. There's no, like, everyone in general. For you, there's a supply that works for you. And again, there's no right or wrong way. If what makes you colour is, you know, easy, cute and cozy books, and you just do some very simple colouring, that's all that you want. You want a colour by number, so you don't have to think. You're just colouring in the blocks. You just like to colour mandalas with the patterns repeating. You only like to colour Kirby Roseanne's and mythographic and do super detailed pages, and you don't want to do any cute and cozy style pages. Absolutely fine. You don't even want to colour with any traditional media, and you want to colour with something out of the box. It's your colouring. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to be a seasonal colorist in the Southern Hemisphere. Not seasonal colouring, peer pressure colouring. Yeah. Yeah. Very much. Just go off the vibes. Colour for yourself. You know, don't look at the numbers. Don't look at the... It's not about the numbers. It's not about yada, yada, yada. And I know we all do put our pressure on ourselves, because I say this and I still put pressure on myself. I mean, again, and especially with doing YouTube, I put a lot of pressure on myself. And it's like, I don't have to. You know, end of the day, it's for me. YouTube is the side hobby of my hobby. It's not even the main hobby. It's like I do YouTube as a side thing, and just as easily I won't do it. I mean, usually in February, March, we end up taking a break because of mental health stuff, so, you know, I step away just as easily. Hopefully this year we won't need our March break. It just cracks me up. It's happened every year around February, March. Anyway, positivity. We're slowly working our way on the dress, and I love the colour. So yeah, that's why I also didn't set up plans for today, because I have so many things that I could do. Just what am I in the vibes to do? What am I in the mood to do? And I can't pull it out right now because I'm in the middle of showdown. But one of the things I did say when I was talking earlier about potential plans is I have this thing that I brought several years ago to do for my birthday. And then something came up and I had to change. It was either like my birthday or an anniversary stream, like my anniversary streaming date. One or the other. And then something happened, and I don't think I got sick. I think I had something else that I needed to speed colour. So I changed plans, and it's been sitting in my cupboard ever since. And I was like, that would still, like, I still want to build it. I mean, I could just do it off stream as well, but at this stage the glue's probably dried out too, so I should probably check that. Why can't you be a seasonal colorist, just opposite seasons? I could, but the majority, population density wise, there's a lot more colorists in the northern hemisphere. There are a lot of southern hemisphere colorists, like there are a lot of us, and I'm finding more and more of us, but just because of population density, I see a lot more colorists in the northern hemisphere, because the northern hemisphere is Europe and America and Canada and Russia, Ukraine, sorry, I was thinking of the couple of Ukraine artists. I also follow quite a few French colorists. Again, that's Europe. But yeah, those continents up there. Now, there are quite a few of us in the southern hemisphere, because of course there's quite a few Australian colorists. I know a couple of Kiwi colorists. There's also some people that are in Brazil. I think some of Africa. Yeah, Africa's below some of Africa's in the southern hemisphere at least. And I think South Africa's in the southern hemisphere, but are very close to the hemisphere line as well. So my geography is not great. I'm not good at geography, first to admit it. But yeah, just numbers wise, I see so many more from the northern hemisphere, and it's more the sphere of influence, because I could colour seasonally and be like, oh yeah, it's fall, autumn, yep, colour in, which of course a lot of autumn colouring also features Halloween, just like a lot of winter colouring features Christmas. So I could still do it, but then I will see all these posts coming through of beautiful springtime florals from seasonal colorists, and I'm like, I want to colour that. It's more just, again, going with that, I will colour what I feel inspired to colour at the time, and I will see people's colouring from around the world, and that will inspire me to colour. Like, literally, the Oceans to Stars page, I started because Smolk shared with me what she was doing in there, and I was very inspired to grab the book and start colouring in it. So I get very much inspired by what I see everyone else colouring. So, yeah, when I see a lot of springtime stuff coming through, even though it's autumn here, I'm like, I'm going to go colour some rainbow florals. It's one of the few times I get really inspired to colour florals. North Africa is basically in the hemisphere. South Africa is close to Australia. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Artsy Endo. Again, geography is not my strong point, and I do apologise. I live in a country that doesn't exist on most people's maps, so you know, I'm not even on the map most of the time. I don't know how the map works. But yeah, I definitely just go with the whatever I feel at the time. It's just what I colour. Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely, and I'm finding more and more Southern Hemisphere colorists, which is really cool to find as well, because it also means as Southern Hemisphere colorists, we can share like where to get resources, because sometimes it's really hard to source some books down here. So it's cool to have those people where, you know, they're like, for example, one of the colorists in the community reached out to me because they have a friend living in New Zealand who wanted to get into colouring. So they messaged me and went, hey, where does my friend go to start buying supplies? And I could be like, cool, here's a bunch of places that you could go, because I live locally. And so that's happened a couple times where people have messaged me and go, hey, where do you actually get colouring stuff in Aotearoa? Because I struggle to find it. That isn't just this. And it's like, cool, yeah, here's a bunch of places you can go. And here's a bunch of places that ship to Aotearoa for reasonable prices. Yeah. Side hobby of our hobby. Yeah, exactly. It's content creation is the side hobby of the hobby. This is not the priority. I'm not here to be a content creator. I don't even have monetization on my channels. I'm not here to... I'm legit not earning anything. I do this purely for passion. I don't do this for income. Yeah. So I don't even have ads on YouTube or anything like that. I may look at turning that back on later on this year, but again, that puts a lot of pressure on me in terms of then it starts to feel like a job, but also I may also need the income. Right now, I still get a little bit of government support, so it affects my government support basically, which is a big reason I turned it off as well. But also it's just the pressure. But yeah, I might. But right now, I don't need anything. Do it all for the passion, which also means if I'm not feeling passionate about it, I don't do it. Because it ain't my job. Yeah. You need a 7 hemisphere collective? Yeah, there is a couple of colouring groups. Like Amanda Colours has put together a Australia and New Zealand Colourists Down Under group, I think it is. I'm not very active in the groups, but I know there is that group. Yeah. I think there are a couple of other like New Zealand colouring groups and Australian colouring groups and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah. The biggest thing I would love as a 7 hemisphere colorist is a 7 hemisphere Christmas colouring book. I want a full book of tropical, Christmas, summery, you know, colouring pages. And I think RJ Hampson would be the one to do it. So I'm really hoping, if I keep saying it, maybe one day we'll get a tropical Christmas book. I could also just actually go and illustrate it myself. Because, you know, I was working full-time as an artist for many years. I used to do a lot of drawing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost like, I need to organise this petition, and just, because the amount of people I've mentioned this to and then said it really, like, RJ Hampson feels like the right one to do this, and everyone's like, yes, RJ. And he is lovely. I should get Joe, Piggy Pens, because Joe is, of course, talking to RJ right now with the Tubiphone. Be like, would he, like, if I create a petition to show him the dedication of the community and the amount of people that want a Southern Hemisphere Christmas colouring book, would he be interested? Because I will gather the signatures. I will gather the interest and be like, this is what we want. Because I've been saying it for years that I need a Southern Hemisphere Christmas colouring book. So yeah. Yeah. We just need to start a petition somehow. And be like, here's the interest. I mean, there's a lot of people who just love RJ Hampson's work. They'll be like, I'm in because it's RJ Hampson. But I feel like there's also enough of us in the colouring community that would be like, you know, because it is the thing that is, buy that book even though I don't live in the Southern Hemisphere, if that makes a difference. It would be fun to colour. Yeah, even if I'm in Canada, right? Like, I think it would be really fun. I want a Southern Hemisphere colouring book and I don't even live there. It doesn't, yeah. Yeah. And there's a lot of people who live in the tropics who don't have 4 seasons at all. Exactly. So it could be a really fun alternative. So yeah, maybe one day I will help get it sorted. I don't know where to start. I'm not the most social person. Say, RJ, I have the best idea for a book that needs to be a thing and there's a want for this book. Would you be interested? Here's a clip of my stream and us just talking about how many people would be interested in it. Yeah. 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 Yeah, there is, I do agree with that artsy endo. Part of it, yeah, it shouldn't feel like a job. Part of it is that sense. And so if that was just the case, I would just turn it on. But there is also ramifications in terms of tax and stuff like that. So a big reason I turned it off was because I was on a disability benefit here. And if I was earning income, this would count as a job, and this is not a job. But they would look at this and go, well, if you can stream 3 times a week consistently, why can't you go to work? And it's like, well, streaming isn't work, and it's very different in terms of what I do. But also then it's tax stuff as well, and all that sort of stuff. I did not have the spoons to deal with it. I did not want to deal with it, and so I just turned everything off. It was for my peace of mind and mental health. I was also feeling a lot of pressure at the time internally for me to be like a YouTuber, and I was like, I just need to step away from this. And the easiest way to give my brain that reset was to just turn it all off. YouTube should not technically be putting ads on my stuff. However, if something gets over 500 views, YouTube sometimes does sneak an ad on there, but they really shouldn't do, because I don't have ads on my channel. But yeah. I keep hassling RJ to make an Aussie book. Well, if you have a connection, please feel free to use it, because I've never spoken to him and have no way to talk to him. I feel very weird just like messaging him on Instagram and going, hey, I'm a colorist and like I love your stuff, even though I only just started getting the books last year because yeah. But could you do this? Like, I'm sure he gets 101 requests a day, and I feel very intrusive going and being like, hey, could you do this? But also it would be like, you know, I know I should probably just suck it up and go, hey, I feel very awkward doing this, but I want to let you know that as a colorist in the community, this is something we've been asking for years. It's something that we struggle with, and every person I talk to about this idea has suggested that you would be the illustrator. Obviously it's not pressure on you, but if there was an idea for it, please feel free to take it. Yeah. I suggested Mr. Froggerty Travels Oz with all the Australian native animals. Oh, that would be so cute. Yeah. You could also take a day trip to New Zealand and do a Kiwi. But yes, an Australian colouring book would be super cute. He does seem so lovely. He's so willing to help out with community stuff. So, and it's so cool that he also puts up his own time lapses on his YouTube channel and features. Like, he does seem absolutely lovely. I've just never spoken to him, so I don't know where to begin. But it's something I've been saying for years, is that we need a Southern Hemisphere Christmas colouring book. So yeah, so how the disability benefit works over here is for every dollar you earn, you lose $1 of your disability benefit. And then it's also the fact that as a person on a disability benefit, I was allowed to work, but I was only allowed to work 15 hours a week, and I was already working 10 hours a week as well. So yeah, and again, it was also that mental health pressure, because it wasn't a job for me. It was I'm doing this for my enjoyment, and if I wasn't feeling great, I wanted to be able to step away as well. And it was starting to get to me that it felt like I needed to be a content creator, basically. So that's, yeah, it was a hard decision, because we did, like, there's a lot of stuff on Twitch in particular where we lost a lot of our interactables. But for the sake of my own mental health, I was like, no, I need to turn this off. And it might be because now that I'm working more, I'm actually getting off the benefit more and more. And I'm just about entirely off government support. And so it might be a case of, because now I'm able to work a bit more, maybe I do look at monetizing, because again, I won't be losing any benefit from it. So I'll end up with more money in hand, which is very necessary sometimes. But I also feel better mentally about going, this is just a side hobby, and it's cool that I earn a little bit of ad revenue off it or something. But these are things that I'm still debating about, and this would still be months away, I would say, before I engage in any of it. Yeah, it is a very personal thing, but for me right now, I'm very happy just to have it off. Like, it paid the bills, we survive. So right now I don't need the revenue from, not this much revenue, like we'll get what, like $10 a month or something. I'd still do it regardless, but yeah, for now, for my own mental health, it's just nice to not worry about it. But yeah. He says an entry idea but doesn't commit himself. Yeah, that's valid. I also do wonder if there's a legality in somebody suggesting something and then him creating a book from it, which would be the other part as well of it. Because, like, if, you know, not saying that I am this person, like, legit, if RJ Hampson somehow hears through the grapevine, is like, I don't know, randomly comes across my stream or in a video where I mention it. I'm pretty sure in my last completed pages video I do mention about needing a Southern Hemisphere Christmas colouring book, and he's tagged in it. So say by some random reason he watched it and sees this and sees that comment, don't know why would, that video's long and rambly, and then it's like, that's a cool idea, and then, you know, goes ahead and creates the book, and then I'm like, oh, you created this book off my idea. It's like, well, no, that's not actually the case. It's not how I would do it, but that does open up a little bit of a legality issue as well. So that's the other thing that I do wonder about in terms of community suggestion. Because, you know, but again, I don't know how all this stuff works. But again, take the idea, please. I want the book. I need Southern Hemisphere Christmas colouring pages. It's the first thing I colour in every single book. If there is a summary Christmas page, I colour it. Yeah. I'm guessing he does have a year planned in advance, but if he saw how Kiwi all were, probably it might appeal to him. Yeah. And I mean, he's got a lot of the concepting, well, not the concept, but, you know, he's got certain characters he can repeat, because there are tropical Christmas pages in a couple of his books. Like, these one-off pages. So, yeah. But also, does he want to do another Christmas book this year? Because he did do a Christmas book last year, and again, there's a lot of stuff, and I also don't want to be that person putting pressure on somebody, because, yeah. But then again, most people have thick enough skin to ignore it. I don't know. I'm also an overthinker, if you haven't gathered that by this point of how much I overthink this. I am an overthinker. So, yeah. I probably just need to suck it up and message him and be like, hey, you don't know me. Apologies for the random message, but just need to suck it up and be brave. Yeah, I think it's such a general idea. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would say too from, like, me. But I also wouldn't know how that legality stuff would work. But yeah, I would agree. It's such a general idea. Like, and it's not an original idea because it is a tropical Christmas colouring book. Dover's done one. I cannot remember the illustrator, but I remember looking at it and was very island focused and lots of beaches, seashells and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, it's cute, but it's not. It felt more like an island colouring book that had a couple of Christmas elements added to the pages. It didn't feel specifically like a tropical Christmas colouring book. So I decided that one didn't need to jump into my collection. But yeah, that was just how I felt about the book. You might love it. I'm pretty sure it's like Tropical Christmas or something if you want to search it. But yeah, again, generic concept really. But what I would love is, like, you know, like going to the beach for Christmas is an idea. I know a lot of people play cricket, barbecues, having like outdoor gift giving because it's too hot inside. Like ice cream, Christmas ice creams, going to outdoor concerts and parks. Like, instead of caroling in the snow, we carol in the park. And yeah, yeah. Okay, well, that's good. Jackie, do you just, since he's so approachable, do you just message him on Instagram? Is it, do I just bite the bullet? Do I just do it? Do I just stop listening to the brain fears? Should stop listening to the brain fears. If anyone else was talking to me about this, I'd be like, go for it. Just talk. Okay, well, I was trying to avoid this little line pattern around here, but the alcohol markers have bled a bit, so that's fine. Alright, blend in here. Be right back before the cat revolts. That's all good. I think we're going to take a break in a moment anyway. I'm just going to do this last little bit. Oh, and the shoes. I've still got shoes too. Okay, maybe we'll do all that in a moment. We are going to take a break here. We are coming up in 3.5 hours, and I am going to put you on the break screen for a moment because I need to pop to the bathroom. So we're going to do a self-care check-in. So this is a really good opportunity if you need to go to the bathroom, if you need to grab some water or a coffee or tea or some other kind of fluid, if you need to grab a snack, if you need to put your laundry on or take your laundry out of the machine, if you need to go and unload the dishwasher or, you know, something. Is there something that you can do for yourself to make your life a little bit easier, to look after yourself so future you will thank you? So let's take a moment to do that. At the very least, please do have a stretch because it's very easy to not move for several hours at a time. So yeah, we will take a little break and I will see you all very soon. Right, we need a mic. Right, we are back. I'm being brave. It's like, do it. We're doing it. Oh, trying to word it in a way that sounds polite, but isn't like nagging, you know? Colorist. I've got typos as well. We're going back to check typos. Not. Alright, I'm literally live right now as I type this message because my chat is encouraging me to message you about this request. The interest is there. Of course, you can completely ignore this. But yeah. Wanted to pass on the idea because many of us would love it, but fully understand. You are a creative with your own vision. Alright. Thank you again for the... Oh, message is too long. Okay. I would be sending too long of a message. Oh, I'm rambling. Oh, sure, blame us. I've gone, hi RJ, I know we haven't chatted before, but that needs capitalization, and haven't needs a little apostrophe. Haven't chatted before, but I wanted to message you regarding something. Firstly, thank you for your books. It's hard to pick a fave, but I, also needs capitalization, do particularly have a fondness for hide and seek. Also needs capitalization. Which is true. I also like Mountain King. It's hard to choose between the two. I'm going to go with hide and seek. It's already there. A colorist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand, and as a Southern Hemisphere colorist, one thing I've said for years is we need a Southern Christmas book. Summer Christmas book. It's this is me correcting when I paused there. It's a topic that might get one page in a regular Christmas colouring book, but 99.99999% is Winter Snow Xmas. When I talk about this in my live streams, a lot of people also suggest you straight away for the artist, which is also something I totally agree with. Totally agree with. It's the wrong words there. Totally see. Or something I feel is probably better. Something I feel as well. Even colorists not in the Southern Hemisphere, that's spelled wrong, hemisphere, show interest. I'm literally live right now as I type this message. My God, that's a typo. That's a typo. I'm literally live right now as I type this message because my chat is encouraging me to message you about this request. The interest is there. Of course, you can completely ignore this, but I wanted to pass on the idea because many of us would love it, but fully understand you are creative with your own vision. Yeah. You're sliding into his DMs, I'm sliding into his DMs. We're doing it. We're being brave. It's my birthday, so I think I'm going to send that, and then I think I'm going to just do a little follow-up and just say, no. I thought about going, you know, I'm also in the Chibi-Fon, but yeah. Yeah, I think that's alright. I think I'm okay with that. Hi RJ, I know we haven't chatted before, but I wanted to message you regarding something. Firstly, thank you for your books. It's hard to pick a fave, but I do particularly have a fondness for hide and seek. I'm a colorist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand, and as a Southern Hemisphere colorist, one thing I've said for years, number typo, is we need a summer Christmas book. It's a topic that might get one page in a regular Christmas colouring book, but 99.9999% is winter snow Christmas. When I talk about this in my live streams, a lot of people also suggest straight away view for the artist, which is something I feel as well. Even colorists not in the summon here show interest in this idea as it is different. Too long, I can't put that in. I just have to leave it as interest. I'm literally live right now as I type this message because my chat is encouraging me to message you about this request. The interest is there. Of course, you can completely ignore this, but I wanted to pass on the idea because many of us would love it, but fully understand you are creative with your own vision. Yeah. I think that's okay. I think that kind of is like, hey, there's an interest for this topic, but also, you know, you're cool being you. And then because I'm at, like, max message, I might just follow it up with it, you know, thank you for all you do in the community. You know, I'm also participating in Chibi-Fon and really excited for what you're doing for that. And just like a, you know, compliment sandwich. You know, folks? Compliment sandwich. Cool. Yeah, no, I'm doing it. Sent. You again. Oh, typos. For your work. Also a part of Piggy Ben's Chibi-Fon. Oh. Don't autocorrect that. And very excited. Oh. Excited for I can't type it all. Yeah, thank you again for your work. I'm also a part of Piggy Pen's Chibi-Fon. I'm very excited for your page for that. Hope you have a wonderful day. Alright. Just me leaving a big long... Alright, it's officially there. I've officially slid into his DMs. I feel very icky saying it. We'll see. The idea has been put out there. Yeah. Hey, we can only put it out into the universe. You'd never know. Oh, we did a big briefing. Now we can unwind and relax and do more. Actually, maybe we will pull out hide and seek later. It's gorgeous. I love hide and seek. I have filmed my RJ books for the... I'm pretty sure when I do my complete collection tour and I'm talking about the RJ books, they also talk about it in there. It's like the, like... summer Christmas colouring book and how perfect he would be for it. But, yeah. If he comes back and he's like, oh, maybe I'll be like, look, if it helps, I will genuinely get the interest for you. Like, I will gather, I don't know how to figure it out. Maybe I can gather signatures or something, or, you know, I'll get people to register interest somehow. I'll figure this out. I don't know how to figure it out, but I do believe there is really a call for it out there. Like, a lot of y'all seem really excited by it. Yeah. We are woefully underrepresented. Yeah. Southern Hemisphere Christmas. And it's like, you know, it's just been Christmas, so he's probably sick of thinking about Christmas, but also, you do have to think in advance. Again, nothing might come of it, but hey, we've put the idea out there. We can only ask, and maybe one day I will feel confident enough in my handwork to actually produce my own colouring books, in which case I will still get an RJ Christmas book, because RJ's work is glorious, and I would probably still colour in like this like crazy. Make a Google survey or something. Yeah, something where it's like, you know, we're registering interest, and just out of curiosity, what hemisphere are you actually based in? And then maybe like a third one, can you actually think of any Southern Hemisphere Christmas colouring books? Or, yeah. Very easy, quick little survey, and be like, are you interested? Because we're showing RJ that there's a desire for this topic. Doesn't mean anything's going to happen though. That's the thing. I don't want to be that, it's like, do this book. I don't want to be that person, because as a creative who does feel too much pressure a lot of the time, I think that's one of the worst things you can do to another person, is to pressure them to be like, color this, create this, do this. So that's why I'm also trying to word it in a way of like, that's why I said you can completely ignore this message. Like, if I never hear back from them, that's totally fine. I don't want to be that person that pressures somebody or makes them feel pressured in any way, especially because I've never interacted with RJ before. It's like, hey, random person here, do this. I would imagine, hopefully, that, you know, a little bit more, like, no spoons than me. Not as much as a doormat as me, but yeah, definitely something I'm also conscious about. I don't want to make people feel pressured in any sense. Yeah. But yeah. I am really pleased that we went this colourway, folks. I am really liking how this is starting to come together. I'm also really pleased with how we're working with these markers. It's cool that even though even though we had some colour gaps, we've been able to pull from our Copics, which does mean now I'm like, I wonder what Copics I need to add to, like, fully round out. Obviously reds by the sound of it, although I do think I have a couple of reds. I think we're going to be pulling from the Copic reds, by the look of it. Even though I don't have a lot of reds and Copics either. Okay, so maybe this is something. So in February, my art store where I buy Prismacolors from, because there's only one store in New Zealand that sells Prismacolors, as far as I'm aware, they usually do 20% off, because it's when the university students go back, so they're all buying like their art supplies for their art courses. So I usually try to do a Prisma stock up, and I didn't do it last year, which is fine because I survived the year without running out of any pencil, but I've got several pencils that are very low, or are going to be low because Alien Worlds, and I've got a whole planet and doing, like, there's a set of pencils I need to buy a spare of. But yeah, maybe I can look at getting a couple of reds to fill in these very low, yeah. Because I already see, like, BV08, I don't see that in Ohuhu's. That sort of grapey purple, like a dark grape purple. I don't see that in Ohuhu, so that's already a very different colour. Yeah, BV000 in the Copics, which makes me think maybe I should get BV0000. Yeah, could be interesting to sit here and try and figure out. Yeah. Emily, kia ora, welcome in. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I had to go cook supper, but come back on your page. Fantastic. Thank you. We've made very slow progress, but that's all we need to do. It's just very slow process. Kixie as well over on Twitch. Hi. Welcome in. We are slowly working away on it. So yes, it's my birthday celebration stream. My birthday was technically yesterday, but technically it's still the 8th in some places of the world, and technically we're going to celebrate all weekend, because why not? But yeah, we are slowly working our way on this page in Christine Karen. You can do exclamation project if you want to have it written down, but wondrous folk. We are using Ohuhu markers, and we've actually pulled out a couple of Copic markers too to mix in. It's my first time using the Ohuhus, so we are playing and figuring this stuff out. Very slowly picking away at the page, but I'm happy so far with what we've achieved. I'm pleased, especially that I'm getting so much shading in with just the markers. Pushing myself to really just blend with markers, which we're getting there. Right, you're the wrong one. Not the 32. We want the 22. Yeah. You look beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's my birthday, so I wear my crown. There's a few streams where I wear my crown, and my birthday is one of them. Yeah, I popped out before when I went to the bathroom and said hi to Mum. And Shadow is just like curled up in the middle of the kitchen floor. There's like an air breeze between the two doors. So he's like lying there and he just looks up at me and he gives me the most, it's too damn hot look. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's why you haven't bothered me today. It's like typical Shadow finding the comfy spot and then just plonking himself down there, even though he's in the middle of a walkway. But he's just like, it was just such a look that he gave me of like, why haven't you controlled the temperature? And it's like, I can't control the temperature, cat. Yeah. Are you going to be on a while? Are you going to be on a while? I see. You are going to be on a while? Yeah, I'm going to be here a while. The plan is to go basically all day. I might even go... Keep in mind, I've done 18.5-hour long streams. That's the kind of stream I'm aiming for today. But that comes with the caveat of A, my body, my health. And I woke up not feeling 100% today. I am feeling a little better right now, but I also haven't eaten yet. So, yeah, I've been having a little bit of tummy issues the last few days. So, you know, it's coming with the caveat of if I don't feel well, I'm going to stop. And then we've also talked about potentially going out for dinner. So I might take a couple of hours break to go out for dinner. Because, again, I wasn't feeling well yesterday. So Mum wanted to take me out yesterday, but I wasn't feeling well, so we didn't go out. So, yeah. So we'll see how we go. Revolt averted and cats are happy. Cats being happy is so good, Yana. I'm colouring in a portrait page and accidentally erased the girl's nose. Oh no! Oh no! So you've erased so hard that it's removed the line art, or you're shading on there and you're happy with the shading? Because you can do it again. If it's a line art, we might be able to find somebody that has the same image that can send for a reference and we can figure it out. It can be saved. It's just sad. I'm off to bed. Thanks for streaming. If you're still on again in the morning, I'll be back. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here, Laura. You have a wonderful sleep. Yes, if anyone does need to, like, self-care, nap, I know a few people are lurking in the background while they do their own arts and stuff, and absolutely, do what you need to do. Relax up if you're, like, wanting to just focus on colouring and don't want to chat. That's totally fine. You do you. But please do self-care at any point. We appreciate you being here. Colouring in Magical Jungle. Ooh, I haven't pulled out Magical Jungle in a long time. So, I mean, I did pull out recently because I did film it, but I haven't coloured in it in a while. It's a neat book though. I mean, there's a lot of cute animals in it. Have you guys got a heatwave in New Zealand too? Some of us do. Chai down south is rainy and cold and has a storm warning, and then me in New Plymouth has these heat wave warnings. So yeah, we're not as bad as Australia though. You guys, heat wave is, yeah, like I know you're in high 40s in a lot of places. That's 40 Celsius for the Amerigrains. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I have some messages and cool, I'll watch that later. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. That's fine. Oh, moderator beat me to it. Thank you, mods. Right. It's a pop art page. So this is in Pop Manga, I'm guessing. Oh, that's ginormous. Bear with me. Bear with me. I got to do my professional stream thing of fixing things up live on stream because we pressed the wrong buttons. Yeah, so this is an original pop manga. I don't have that pop manga, or else I would get it out and get a picture of it for you. However, you might be able to... Oh, wrong button. Ugh, that'll do. You've got sort of like part of the reference of the nose. Like, you can see it's almost like a W with the shading. You have it. Thanks, Roslyn. Yeah. Yeah, so we might be able to... Rosalind's going to grab a picture of it. So we can send you a copy so you can see how the nose looked. And you might be able to sketch it back in. So we'll get you that sorted. But, yeah, you have got sort of like a little shape of a nose. You've got like a W and then... So, like, the first... Like, a W. So that side, camera's reversed, of the W could almost be the nose as well. It's workable. It is savable. But we'll get you the reference image. Oops, wrong. Apologies. I will learn to not click over on things. But it's cute. I love the colours, by the way. I love the colours. I love the background as well. Very, very cute. Right, back over here. Living the heat wave dream. I'm camping in a caravan right now, so it's seen a lot of beach days and inside with the AC. I would imagine so. Because, oh, yeah, hearing that. That's what I was going to do. I was going to convert 40 Celsius to Fahrenheit for those that need the freedom units. So 104 Fahrenheit is... And that's like the lower end of some of the Australian folks right now. Like, some of them are having temperatures of, I think I read there was 44 for a lot of people, which is 111 Fahrenheit for the heat wave. Also, hello, Shadow. I hear you crawling up the chair. I see you crawling on the side there. Yeah, where are you going to go? It's a new thing for you to explore. Oh my goodness. All these new things on the desk. Yellow. Yellow. This is Shadow. If you have not met Shadow, this here is a little troublemaker. He's a little troublemaker. He's gonna try and crawl behind the desk, and he's not allowed to go behind the desk. He's very determined to go behind the desk. Look, you're on camera there. Can you see yourself? It's like, no. Why would I do that? I want the paint water. That's what he's trying to go for, is the paint water. He's also wanting his usual, so... Look, we can have a couple, but we're running out, and I haven't got any more. So if you run out, you run out. There you go. Get your nom-noms in. He loves his nom-noms. Shadow the tail painter. Yeah. 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 Amy, was it in the original pop manga or a different one? Oh, I thought it was the original pop manga. Is it not the original pop manga? Because I might be able to also help out if it's not. Because I don't have the original. I have a couple. I don't have all of them. Your birthday, my treats. Always his treats. No matter what time of year. Always his treats. Always his drool all over the desk. It's the best of compilation. Ah, okay. So it could be any book then. We have the best of compilation. And it shrunk down a bit. And so it shrunk down a bit from the original. Okay. Yeah. I do know a lot of her noses are just like little circles. So you could also just draw a little circle. Yeah. I hope your AC works. You don't have it in the main living room. Yeah, we don't have AC here as well. I think that's a big thing about Aotearoa. I find a lot of people don't have air conditioning. And it's not as big of a thing over here. Yeah. Looks like the one that may come from Cute and Creepy. That was my thought too. Yeah. Okay, let's go Cute and Creepy because he's going to be drooling here for a moment. So, ugh. Ow. Yeah, so I have mermaids, dragons, catitude, and cute and creepy. We'll see if we can do a spin look at it. See if we can help out in here. Kitty, keep me to colour that page. You're right in the way there, cat, you know? Ah, there it is. Is that it? That's it. That's it. Okay, cool. That's it, isn't it? Shadow, you're really in the way here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool, cool. Right. So, let's see if I can do this, because I might be able to do something really funky here. Oh, wrong button. I'm trying not to do that. Right. So, about there. And then, can I... Oh, no. Bear with me. Put you back to normal. There is a way where I can change the opacity on this. Where are you going, Shadow? Okay, we'll do it another way. We'll do it another way. Oh my god, Shadow, what are you up to? You absolute troublemaker. Don't you start clawing that. That is still close. Oh, not on there. Not on there. Oh my gosh, you've drilled all over it as well. I can get you fluffies to knead if you insist on kneading on something. Look. Here's the blanket hoodie you destroyed. There you go. There's a fluffy you can knead. Turn that into your bed. He's mad because I took away the dog clothes that he wanted to knead on. Ugh. Yeah, her noses are really, really similar, but where you've got the W is kind of almost like the two little nostrils, basically. Oh, yes, it is available. Okay, I will have to buy that later on too. Something that I was looking for was out of stock, and then it's just said it's come back in stock, so I need to grab it. What am I doing? I don't know. I've lost the plot. Shadow heard a revolt was thwarted. He was not on his watch. Yep. Yeah, he's chaos creation. Chaos. I just want a blank. That'll do. Just need a blank. I don't want that. I want that. I'm fully getting distracted here, but that's okay. Will this work? I hope so. Right. Change the transparency. And then set about the same size. So what I'm doing, cheating here, and layering the two together. Make that a little bit more translucent, and then you'll be able to see. There we go. That's about a line up there. I'll send you this in a moment. See, it's a little off. It's not perfect because it's not going to be because of angles of photos being taken and stuff like that, but it might help you figure out where the nose was in relation to your shading. So you can see the W here that I was talking about, and then that's the nose nostrils in comparison to it. I don't know if that helps you or not, Amy, but yeah, it's not badly away, and it is literally just like a little triangle. Yeah, it's a little higher up than I thought as well, but if I move the eyes to match up a bit more up here, it's a little lower down, but then the mouth is slightly different. So again, this can also be like the scale of how the photos are taken, the angle, like we each might have taken it as a slightly different angle, so don't like match it together, but somewhere in that vicinity, but it is above the W. Yeah. So hopefully that helps, but again, it is just a little triangle and a little line essentially. It's not much of a nose, so you'll be able to wing it in. You got this. Right. Side quest achieved. Right, so back to this email. Go back to the site. And are you the mat? Mr. Super Clear UV flat. Yes. Edgar. Right, so sorry. I've just got to buy something. 2 weeks ago, I went to get this purchase, find if this item was available in store. And then I was like, oh, cool, it is available in New Zealand. I will grab it and get a thing of it. Actually, I should double check because sometimes I don't ship sprays. But yeah, in 2 weeks it's sold out. And now they're saying it's back in place. I would presume it's okay. I've got lots of sprays on there. Okay, cool. I need that for doll customizations. So, yeah. Yeah. I think I did the lips a bit different to the line work, but I'm not used to the sketchy style. Oh my god, these cats roll there. I thought I wiped it all up. Ooh, this is also why we put the cat off to the side. He has found the blanket he's not meant to claw. He's going for the blanket. So the blanket is an old blanket hoodie that I love, but he clawed it to shreds. So it's become his blanket hoodie, but it's in my doll customization pile because I'm going to make a doll hoodie out of the section that is usable. Yeah, he's kneading away on that at the moment. Which means we can work on this without his drool affecting us. I love Shadow, love the little kitty, but my god, does he cause problems. Yeah, if he bunkers down over there, he'll be totally fine. Like, he'll leave us alone all stream. He won't be too impulsively annoying. You made an impulse purchase this morning. Ooh, what did we purchase? What did we get? I'm trying to be good and not jump at purchasing everything and try and not spend too much money and just go out and buy all the dolls that I want to buy. But I do want to buy this. This particular spray is the spray you use for face-ups on dolls. And I found all my old dolls to customize, and I have all the rest of the stuff. I just didn't have the spray. Years ago when I did try to do some face-ups on dolls, I just used some spray sealants that I had already. And they went tacky and they've yellowed, and the dolls, like the doll has paid the price for that spray. So I think I should be able to remove all of it though and redo her face, but yeah, very, very sad that was the case. Right, strawberries. Let's do some bright reds. Again, there's not many reds, which is going to make it kind of easy because, you know, there's only so many reds in this set. So, and we want a nice strawberry red this time. Blick has whole-buying watercolor pencils. I'm indifferent to their regular colored pencils, but someone, not naming names, but I think we all know here, got me into water-soluble media. Oh, that's awesome. It sounds really cool though. I'll be curious to hear how they go as well. So many pins on the disc. Yeah, I like that chili red. I want to have like really deep, rich strawberries. So 016, and then we need pink tomato. 0013. Yeah, so wouldn't trust the colours on the end of these. Then we need, well, I don't think like, I almost wonder if we go into R22. Which would be a cool way to bring it into the dress, because we've used R22 in the dress. Like, it keeps it a little bit cohesive as well. So we've got R16 in the Copa, the Ohuhus. So a beautiful, deep, dark strawberry red, juicy strawberry red. And then our tomato, your classic strawberries are red. And then a little bit of R22 for our highlight area. I think that could be quite a cute blend. Give that a moment to dry. I'm going to head off. Thanks for the chat. Have a fabulous day, Amy. Thank you so much for popping in, Jackie. Well done and getting done all you got done. And thank you so much for being here. I'm sure we'll catch you again another time. Can't wait to... I've got a couple of your videos queued up to watch later on. In my list of videos to catch up on. And I'm excited. There's so much content that I'm trying to catch up on at the moment. So good. Love it. Love all the content. Yeah, it's drying down quite nicely. I do like that for strawberries. I think that's a good strawberry combo. Again, it does need... Everything needs a deeper tone. So, you know, with the skin, we added in a purple to deepen up those shadows. I think I almost am tempted to pull out like a green. Like, often when you look at the color wheel, grabbing the opposite can be really good for the shadow. So like the skin is essentially yellow, so we grabbed a purple, and it helps neutralize it. So I'm tempted to grab like a little bit of a green just to do like really darks on here and just deepen up things a little bit while adding in more contrast. Again, I can also do it on pencils too, but I am kind of leaning towards grabbing a green and just adding a little bit of a green into the extreme darks. Right, where are our strawberries? That one might actually be easier to do with the bullet nib, to be honest, rather than the brush, because these are pretty small areas. I am actually starting to feel peckish. That's a good sign. Or it just means I need another coffee. I love her so far. I'm really happy with this pink choice. Like, I feel like it's just the right... So far, very happy. I'm working very slowly, and I am aware, but also good things take time, and we don't rush, and we don't stream for productivity either, because goodness knows we get distracted on stream, and I love it. Oh, I didn't even press purchase. Done. Done. I need to get this. Oh, it's fine. I'm sure there's not like just one bottle that's going to go instantly. I'm sure that there's a couple of bottles, and I only requested last night to be emailed when it's back in stock, so I'm sure it's fine. Erica, hello. Thank you so much, Anne. Yes, it was technically yesterday when you did wish it, but we're celebrating today, so, you know. Birthday stream. How are you, lovely? It is awesome to see you. I hope you're doing well. Good thing it's all scrap paper that you're destroying over there, cat. We have a cat causing chaos over there. We're just ignoring it. He is giving himself a bath right now, so he'll settle down soon. I think he's found an area where he's getting a bit of wind from the window as well, because he seems to be settling down there, so. Because it'd be hot. It is definitely starting to heat up a bit. And then we want our tomato colour. And a bit in here. Oh, that one went ever so slightly outside the line. I've done pretty well for keeping in the line so far, so. Oh, nope, not that end. And a light. And together all our little tomato, not tomatoes, strawberries, gosh. It's because the middle colour is called tomato, so my brain was thinking about tomatoes. Even though I don't eat tomatoes. So they irritate my tongue. I'm good. Just worked all the way through the break. Oh, yep. Yep, I did too. So I understand. I took today off, so I'm glad to have today off. But yeah, it's a lot. I don't mind working the Christmas New Year break, because it's generally a bit quieter because a lot of the medical centres close down, so there's actually very little work in terms of our regular work, and it's a really good chance for me to get all my end of year stuff done. So yeah, I usually work it because it's a pretty chill week, to be honest, and so I like it. But yeah, but it is like very hard to go to work during that time with the Christmas New Year. And then to go back this week. This week I think is the worst week, when you're back to, you know, you've had 2 weeks with only working 3 days. And like, even if you're working through, well, no, some places do open Christmas Boxing Day. Some places do open Boxing Day, and depends on your job. But, you know, most places give you Christmas off, even then, working through that time. Yeah, I'm generalizing it too much, because it's also very different in retail, because retail is nuts at this time. But yes, I also understand. I hope you can get some good rest. I hope you've got today off, but if you're working, I hope you can at least have some chill time. Yeah. They're cherry and grape tomatoes. Why are there strawberry tomatoes? Actually, we do. I'm sure we have strawberry tomatoes. I'm sure I've seen them at the supermarket. They're like little tomatoes, but they're more oval. Yeah. Oh, not AI. That's not what I wanted. Yeah. Popular in New Zealand. I knew I'd heard of strawberry tomatoes. They are a legit thing. Strawberry tomatoes is a group of sweet, often heart-shaped or unique-looking small tomatoes like cherry or cocktail types with a sweet flavour, popular in New Zealand and Europe, known for snacking, salads and their nutritional value. They're true tomatoes. Yeah. Yeah, so you can get strawberry tomatoes here. So yes, it could also be strawberry tomatoes. Because yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It's this thing here. The little punnet of Pam's strawberry tomatoes, because they're usually some of the cheaper small tomatoes. But yeah, they're quite tasty. When I could eat tomatoes, they were good. But tomatoes are starting to irritate my mouth too much, so yeah, don't eat them. Nightshades are starting to irritate too much. Yeah, today I learned. Hello, troublemaker. Yes, can I help you? You've already had treats. You're not having more treats. I really wish you wouldn't sit there, because I don't really want your fur and stuff all over this page. You're looking very sad today. Is it that you just want cuddles? You're just needing cuddles? Well, you could come on my shoulder for a little while. You'll hurt, but I can do a little bit of time of you on the shoulder. Yeah, cuddles. Surprised you want cuddles. It's too hot for cuddles. I have work tomorrow, so I'm going to switch over to colouring in a colour by number on the sofa until I wind down for bed. All good. I have to be up at 5:30 AM. Oh my goodness, Kimberlyn, that's oof. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here. And good luck for work tomorrow. That's really not where I want you to lay down. Okay, so you don't want cuddles. You just want to sit there, do you? You just want to own the book. I mean, I get hesitant when you're here because you drool. So as long as you keep drooling over me and not the book. But you also like to bump me when I try and colour when you're here. Because you think that the pen is for you to rub your head on. Hey? You gonna let me colour? You're gonna keep being chaotic. Man, you need a defluff. You're definitely shedding for summer. See if we can get some of this hair off ya. Oh, there's part of the bush. You've been crawling in the bush. I just threw my pen away. Alright, do you want down? Is this what's going on? Do you want down? No. It's just like, this is mine now. Just don't drool on it. That's all I want. Shreya, hello, hello. Welcome in. We're dealing with a clingy cat that won't let me colour right now. Because he's decided he owns everything. Oh, wrong way. We were zoomed out all the way. He's just chilling there. He's not moving. Well, at least try and defluff you a little bit while you're here, so at least your fluff's not going everywhere. You are starting to bend the book, though. Right, you can either sit on me, or you can go on the floor. Those are your options. I know I'm being mean, but you're being distracting. I know what he'll be wanting. He probably wants more food. I'm not giving you more food because you'll walk away from it in 2 seconds. Right, are you content? Not in the slightest. Alright. Look. There's another blankie that you can turn into another bed for you. Because you must claw everything. Everything is a bed for him. I'm back, had phone calls. All good, Mandy. You haven't missed too much. Mostly been dealing with a cat. Him and his fur is everywhere. Yeah. Put him on the floor on top of another blanket and he's clawing away at that blanket now. I think he's just genuinely too hot. Actually, I wonder if his water bowls are empty because it is really hot here today and he's also trying to aim for the paint water. Gotcha, Shadow. I'm glad you do. He's a little troublemaker. But we love him. We love him. Don't be surprised if he comes back 5 minutes later, girl. Yeah. He knows it's your birthday. He's providing birthday comfort. He's been all over the desk. He's trying to find... Yeah, he's walked away from that now. He's trying to find cool areas of the house because it's also really hot. So, yeah. It's part of what he's doing is he's just trying to find cooler areas of the house. Ooh, we have some Arctics. We have some Arctics. This is by Artsy Indo, who's also working on Christine Karen. Look at this. Look at this. Let me make it bigger so we can see. Professional streamer adjusting things on the fly. Love the colours. The shading on that jacket and the blue and the brown. Oh, it's so pretty with all the rainbow background. It's so sweet. Love, love, love. It's getting brunette Alice in Wonderland. It is actually. It's just also pretty. Christine Karen's work is gorgeous. So yes, this is an illustrator called Christine Karen, and this is Artsy Endo's colouring over on YouTube. Sorry, it's a bit dark. No, it's brilliant. I can also technically lighten things up and play around with things on my stream and stuff like that too if need be. But if I go in here, if I go in here, if I go, where do I go to brighten it up? I can't find it right now. I can't technically do it, but it's gorgeous. Love, love, love. Oh, I just realized too that little touches of pink and then mixing it with the baubles. That's really sweet actually. I love that. Like that little pink of the jacket, the pink of the bird, the pink of the baubles. So pretty. It's gorgeous. You're doing a fabulous job. Thanks for your stream and mesh through the background. Yes, that's what we love. Love, love, love. That's why, again, I say it all the time. If you're here and you're just chilling and lurking in stream, it's all good. Because a lot of people do it while they're doing their bits and bobs and stuff like that. And I love that. I'm here to entertain. I will ramble by myself all day, every day. I pretty much do regardless. Streaming or not, I will ramble. Right, we'll bring you back in a little bit. And we'll carry on there. So how are you going, Shreya? I appreciate you being here today. So we are working on this page here. This is also by Christine Karen. This is from a book called Wondrous Folk. It is absolutely gorgeous. Actually, Christine Karen has some freebies as well. I should have the freebies thing linked. I'm just remembering this. I did not set that up at all. I mean, granted, I didn't choose until last minute to do the page. I did find them once upon a time. We need her website. First time I've coloured all year thanks to stream. I am so glad to hear that. That is awesome. Like, it's, sorry, bear with me, sorry, I'm doing 4 things at once. Like, I don't want to be like, pressure, 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 but also, I'm glad because it means a lot. Like, I often find that wow, words. My brain is literally just stopped right here. I often find that when I'm colouring with somebody, with a stream or something, I do get a lot more done as well. So even though we get completely derailed in streams like we are right now and stuff like that, I also just absolutely love. No, I never... Okay, no, she doesn't have freebies. I was thinking of Lana Green, who is also an absolute lovely illustrator to colour. But yeah. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. You're doing so, so good. I stand corrected. I cannot link any freebie Christine Karen's. I can recommend going to her Etsy page and grabbing a page or two if you want to colour her, but don't want to buy a whole book. The little strawberries. I think that's all the strawberries up there. Now we are free of Kitty Cat. I did also contemplate today pulling out Leon's journey or Shadow's journey and doing some more. Now, funny thing, when we first started colouring in Leon's journey, and we talked about making the little character of Leon, who is a cat, colouring it if it was Shadow, the black cat, which is what we're doing. We call Leon's journey Shadow's journey, and we colour the whole book as if it was Shadow. When we first started working on that, I said at the time, keep in mind, Shadow's 15, you know, he's probably going to pass before we finish this book. And I hate to say it, I hate to think about it, but like, he's an old cat. Well, turns out Mum kind of got mixed up on when she got Shadow. She thought she got him in 2012. She got him in 2015. So he's not quite as old as we thought. So we were thinking he was a 15-year-old cat. No, he's 12. So he's got a few more years yet. So, may still be the case considering how slow I colour that book. But, you know, got a bit longer. Alright, we got the little strawberries on the cake here. Yum, strawberry. I actually really love these two types of cake. I love carrot cake with cream cheese frosting, which I actually did get a piece of that yesterday for my birthday. I think I still have some of that in the fridge. I don't think I finished it. Actually, it's not exactly the best breakfast, but maybe it is the best breakfast. But yes, carrot cake. And then I love a good sponge cake with fresh cream and strawberries. It is just such a delicious combo. So this is definitely going to be a sponge cake with fresh cream and strawberries. Because yum! Carrot cake is delicious. There's one place around here that just makes the most beautiful carrot cake. So, yeah, Mum and I went op shopping yesterday, and then while we were over on the other side of town, we stopped in our favourite cafe on that side of town, and I just got a scone, which I did take away. I only ate a quarter of it because, again, I really wasn't feeling well yesterday. So it took me all day to eat that scone. And then, so just a savoury scone for breakfast. It was delicious. I wasn't feeling great. And then on our way back, we stopped in at the other cafe. We picked up a piece of carrot cake. And I did eat a couple of bites of it, but I think it's still in the fridge. I didn't end up finishing that. You should get Shadow to portograph your copy of Leon's Journey so you always have it. That is a really lovely idea. Oh, because I think there is like a blank information page where it doesn't actually have any illustrations. So that would be a really good one to put his paw print on. I'll need to find... all my paints are not suitable for that. I'll need to find some, you know, non-toxic paints. I mean, I have like acrylic paints, but I would get like some absolutely safe for cat paint just in case. But yeah, good idea. That would be very cute though. Or I get him like, just pick him up after he's been outside and covered in mud. And just get mud. Get some growler black paint or something. Yeah, exactly. Just get some of the kitty paint. The baby handprint paint. Yeah, stuff like that. Stuff like that. And I'll probably actually get him to do it on separate pieces of paper, and then I can cut it and stick it into the book. Rather than... because I don't know how that stuff would interact with the book, but if it's on a separate piece of paper, then it doesn't matter. Like, we can seal it and protect it and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's a bit easier than trying to get him to step on a book. That being said, he does like stepping onto books, as we saw before. Little troublemaker. Alright, just gonna do a couple of little extra dots. And I think my phone is going to alert me pretty soon to be aware that the music needs restarting in a moment. Nope. Marker fingers. Always the way. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm losing the plot, as per usual. Usual. Right. Let's look at some green for the... What's the words? I know words. Strawberry plants. Actually, where's my little list? Before we do that, let's write it down so I remember what colours I used where. In my terrible scribbly list. So we want R22, and that one is a Copic. R013, that is an Ohuhu, and Ohuhu R016. Cool. Right, green, strawberries. Ooh, itchy. Plant. On a nice shot of the leaves and the flowers. And that's that'll do. And of course, can't see because I adjusted. Right, so we want... So yeah, it's got that yellowy, slightly green center, but white for the plants, and then that green. Right, let's look at greens. I'm going to have so many markers on the desk by the end of this. Kind of thinking that fern green. Yeah, that's kind of looking like quite a good one. YG413. You are right there. Oh, you're right down the bottom. Am I even going to be able to get you out? Oh, nails don't make this any easier. Oh, come out of the bag. Got it. My mother-in-law grows strawberries with pink flowers. Oh! Didn't even know that they came with pink flowers. That's really cool though. I only know them with the white flowers, but I like that contrast of the pink and white. Oh, my phone was like, your work alarm's coming up in half an hour. It's like, I am working today. No work today. And Amy has sent for a link. These ones you just place the hand on what feels like a bit of plastic, no ink or paint required. Oh, that's brilliant. They do deliver to New Zealand. That's what we like. Oh, and they even have little paw print ones. Oh, that's really cool. So, oh, I just realized that we had the browser up. That. Yeah, so they even have... It's cool. Not that you can really see the images there, but... Yeah, so it's got even like the different animal prints and stuff like that too. And because it doesn't touch this, it doesn't put anything on their skin. Okay, that's a really that might be a really good option to, it's just getting it shipped to New Zealand. Because it's $18.67 New Zealand, but $26.65 New Zealand shipping. Which is the joy of shipping. And we don't get Amazon Prime. But I might be able to find something locally. So that's good to know. I will keep that link nearby as a thinking of option. Thank you for that. Right. There's probably alternatives more locally. Yeah, there probably is. Or there may be someone that offers it with free shipping if I spend X amount, or cheaper, even with the cheaper shipping. It's, yeah, you have to do research. You can't just, it does stop a lot of impulse buying, but yeah. Shipping. Alright. So we've got the fern green. And then I think I want to bring in the apple green to go a bit more into that yellow. So YG29. There you are there. And then we want to really bright. So I think we want to go YG0112. Sticking with the YGs. The yellow greens. But I think we'll have a good little combo there. Actually, I just realised, because I was about to say, when we were talking about birthdays earlier too, I also forgot to say TK Dodo. But TK Dodo is basically my Twitch twin, because it's also their birthday on the same date. You can't see what I'm doing. So, I wonder if they're live right now. Yeah. Yeah, I like that combo. Gotta wait for it to dry, because we always wait for it to dry. Am I hungry? Am I hungry? It's hard to know. No, I like that combo. I think that's actually a really good combo. Well, I have to remember that. I also apparently have red ink on my hands, because all these have red ink transferring onto them. Okay. So, leaves. YG413, YG29, YG012, and that's Ohuhu. For those that are using old numbers, YG012 is GY4, and then YG29 is G260, and then YG3112 is G270. Thank you, Smoke. Oh, goodness me. Okay. A little bit more progress. Make sure our protection sheets are back in place. I mean, there's very little transference. Like, most of this is staying on the paper, which I'm not surprised by, because it feels that, like, when I colour on the paper, it doesn't feel like it's just shooting out everywhere. It feels like the ink is just staying in place. It's quite nice. I may regret colouring these leaves, but I can also colour them gold when I do the little swooshy thing later on, if I decide that that should also be gold. I can colour over the leaves and make them gold then. Let me do all the border work and stuff. Oh, I can smell the oohoo-hoos that time. Okay, yep. I smelt it that time. I actually smelt them. We possibly could work a little bit more yellow in here as well, but that's okay. Let's check with our little green leaves for now. First little pop of green. Do I do her eyes green? I actually realised I hadn't considered her eyes yet. I mean, if I do her hair brunette or something, I could also do her eyes brown. Yeah, I hadn't considered. It's okay. We've got time to think about it. The rule, you know, we follow what we know. We know the leaves are going to be green, so we'll colour the leaves. And then when it comes to the end, we can be like, what colour do we do then? I also haven't considered if I'm doing a background on this. And I've just found some of the pink that I've never coloured. Cool. That's okay. We'll do these leaves. And then I'll grab out our... This is why we write the colours down. When I miss sections. Because I'm going to miss sections. Can't be helped sometimes. Decide our eyes when you decide it here. Yeah. I mean, again, we'll have the colours out. We can always pull these out again. Like, not an issue. And then we want our R22. That's 32. We want 22. We wait a moment for it to dry, and then we'll colour in the little gap we missed. The new colour chart looks like it makes so much more sense in the old swatch cards. Yeah. It is like... They definitely follow a more logical numbering system for the colours, so it is easier to find, especially in the families where you've got a lot of colours, you know, like the blue greys, the yellow greys, the warm greys, the green greys, like, yeah. And then, like, the way it's broken up in here, I do like, just not enough colours. There is enough colours, but I always say there needs to be more colours. Yeah. I ordered a full set of Ohuhu yesterday, now realising that if they come with the new numbers, it's going to be so confusing having the old ones, and that probably means a new colour chart. Oh no. I will say the colour chart that came with the free 20s does have both the old and the new numbers on it. So the new numbers are darker and then the old numbers are underneath, so hopefully that'll help, but yeah, might mean re-swatching. I'm making spaghetti tonight with garlic bread, so feed Hungry Me be back after that. Such a fun stream, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm so glad, Stardust, and yes, please do make yourself some food, some self-cares. Again, I should eat. It's 1 PM. I have had nothing but a cup of coffee today and some water. So I'm like, I should eat, but I also still don't feel particularly hungry. So I'm not going to force myself if I'm not feeling it, because again, I have been feeling off the last few days. So, but I feel all right now. I just don't feel hungry. So we're just gonna roll with it. If I get hungry later, I'll make something. Making chicken legs and fries and sides. Yum. I do have some chicken salad, like a chicken salad in the fridge that I can grab, and I have a little bit of leftover carrot cake too. So, you know, that'll be good. And then we were talking about potentially doing some Indian for dinner, which actually does kind of appeal to me. I do like the idea of going and getting some sort of like lentil curry. Like that actually sounds quite appealing to me. So yeah, but that's not set in stone. That's a maybe. You know, I can see your eyes being that cool bright pink. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about that cool combo, like that that one there that we pulled out. I can see that as well. I was kind of thinking it could be quite nice to do that. Yeah. Do you have a little candy you can snack on? I do have Weaver's Originals. I've also got some muesli bars. I've got some popcorn. I've got potato chips. There's also tons of fruit. I've also got a yogurt bowl that I can go make. Like, I got lots of things around that are delicious and I love to eat. I just genuinely don't feel hungry right now. Again, I have been having quite a bit of tummy trouble lately again. So yeah, we will be seeing the doctor about it. I think basically I'm just experiencing a lot more IBS flare-ups than usual. So we'll just get checked out. Just triple check everything's okay down there. But sometimes this happens and I just need to basically I basically need to go back to the brat diet, which is like bread, rice, no, broth, rice, applesauce and toast. No. Yeah. Broth, rice, applesauce and toast. It's very plain, very neutral and very easy to digest foods. And I've done that before where I've just had the IBS being absolutely nuts for a few days with everything, not even my IBS trigger foods, just everything triggering my guts. And then, yeah, I just had a couple of days of those sort of really simple foods, and then we felt a lot better afterwards. Yeah, which might be the case. Vi, hello. Okay, sorry, I just got a message. Sent a message. But yes, Vi, hello, welcome in. It's so good to see you, lovely. And thank you. Yeah, it's my birthday. I'm wearing a crown. I was wearing a glittery bracelet, but it keeps on catching on my dress, so I just took that one off. Cake for breakfast is always yum. Yeah. Got that in there. Right. So sorry. I have a message. I don't know if I can read it out loud on stream, but yeah. Okay. Doesn't confirm or deny, but does agree. By the way, that was Russell Hanson. That was RJ Hampson. He did get back to me. He actually replied, which is awesome. And he completely agrees that it would be a really cool thing. And he's like, yeah. Thanks for the suggestion. Would love to do a summer-themed Christmas book. I've snuck in a few summer Christmas pages over the years, but a whole book would be quite the adventure. So it's not confirm, deny, just acknowledgement. Always fun to feature antipodian creatures as well. Yeah. And then there's a little bit more about Chubby-Fon. But yeah, so he's aware, he's listened, he thinks it would be fun. No confirmation that he would do a summer Christmas colouring book, but it's obviously in the realm. So yeah, he got back to you within a business day. Yeah, he got back to me real fast, so I'm really surprised. For those that have just joined us, I was brave. I was very nervous about doing it, but I was brave, and I messaged RJ Hampson because we've talked about for years about needing a summer Christmas colouring book in the community, so I just put it to him. So yeah, it's not him saying yes, definitely would, just he loves the idea, would love to do it, but it would be an adventure. But so it's neither confirm, deny, anything like that. It's just your generic, this is cool. But it's cool that he's recognised it and replied, and that's awesome. You know, it's really cool to hear. I'm just going to send a little message back, just to, because I've seen it, so we will just do a message back. Sorry, I can't read out what I'm replying back because it also relates to Tubiphone, so I need to not. But bear with me for 2 seconds. It's important I reply now that I've made this connection. Cool. Alright. That'll do. That's a reply. Andromeda! Oh my goodness. Hello, lovely. It is so good to see you here. And you are okay to be AWOL. I was AWOL there. We go AWOL. It happens. Yeah, I took a break from streaming because I became a responsible adult who worked more hours. It's just so good to see you here. So glad you're here. Yeah, now's 11 months before Christmas to do it. I mean, fingers crossed. Obviously, the vibes I got from the message is RJ Hampson hears it, loves it, can't confirm. Just, you know, but likes the idea. Probably thought of the idea already, to be perfectly honest. So, it's very, very cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's just part of it. Unfortunately, I'm not going to go too much into medical because I know it can be very triggering and I don't really want to head down that negativity road of bad health. But with an inflammatory disease that attacks multiple things that causes inflammation, IBS is one of them. IBS is inflammation of the bowels. So it's just a side effect of what I deal with my inflammatory disease. It's part and parcel. We do the best we can. Some days are awesome and we survive. Some days are like, oh, it's not so great. But hey, we're doing okay today, which is how we are today. Like, yeah, tummy's a little funny today, but we're still great. I'm still doing great, you know. And then some days it's like, no, I'm not leaving the bed today. And that's okay. That's just part and parcel. We make the best that we can on the days that we can. On the days we can't, we hunker down and we self-care. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Andromeda. I loved seeing the photos. It was stunning. You looked stunning. It was gorgeous. And yeah, I never ever expect a reply. I just realized I hadn't heard from you from a while and I just wanted to check in and see how you were doing. And yeah, didn't expect a reply. Never do. Don't feel like you ever have to. It's just, I randomly was thinking about you. I was like, I haven't spoken to you in a while, so how are you? Because I am also that person that hunkers down and doesn't message and isolates when they're not well. So, you know, if I'm sending messages, I'm well. If I'm not sending messages, and I get it. If you're not sending messages, you're just not in the space for it. Fully get it. So, no pressure. But yeah. He always seems available to listen to the colouring community. His best to reply and help. Yeah, he's so lovely. And the amount of, like, charity stuff or, like, community stuff that he's involved with, it's cool to see an illustrator who's also so involved with the community that they're illustrating for. Because a lot of colorists, a lot of illustrators will, you know, they do really seem really cool about sharing, you know, things that you've coloured of their work and, like, messaging. Like, Kanoko Agusa, every time I colour something of hers, she's so lovely about it. And she and I have messaged a couple of times, and that's, like, absolutely mind-boggling to me. Christine Karen has liked some stuff that I've shared before. Kirby, always sharing stuff. And it's so cool to see all of that. But RJ, with his YouTube channel and his color-alongs and seeing an artist that produces so much that also is so actively involved in the community as a colorist as well, I think that's quite cool. Like how Rita Berman also puts up like the little color-along snippets or shots of her coloring, and even Joanna Bassis does like coloring of their coloring work and stuff like that. Like, it's cool to see the illustrators being the colorists, I think is what I'm trying to get at there. If that makes sense. It's cool to see that aspect, because it's not, one of the things I love about coloring is how it is collaborative. You are collaborating with the artist to create a piece of art. So right now I am collaborating with Christine Karen to create this beautiful piece of art, and it's really cool to do that collaborative piece. But it's very illustrator colorist. So it's cool to see both illustrator and colorist be one, if that makes sense. But then you can also then go and color it yourself, because it's also still an illustration that you can color. So it's not just seeing someone do a piece of art, it's seeing someone do a piece of art that you can also do. I don't know. I don't know if I'm explaining it right and how I'm hearing it in my head, but yeah. My lovely now husband Josh, yeah, also says happy birthday. Oh, yay. Love a really proper catch up at some point. I hope you've been mostly well and able to take care of yourself. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. You have even more wedding pictures as well. Yes. So Andromeda, as you can tell, got married recently and got married at Hobbiton. It is gorgeous. The photos are just gorgeous. It's so cool you can get married at Hobbiton as well. So cool. But yes, if you would like to share, I would love to see, because oh, so pretty. So pretty. Actually, we were talking on stream the other day about how, like, you know, I don't have any intention to get married again, and I don't need to get married again. But if I did get married again, I would turn it into a fantasy dress up. And that would be the only reason I'd really be interested in getting married again, to have a fantasy dress up theme wedding, because that would just be fun. Any excuse to dress up and wear elf ears and, you know, why not? Any excuse to wear a princess crown. Because it would be fun. I say that, I'm not. It's not. We're nowhere near that. No. I am very happily single. I'm very happily single and planning to be happily single for quite a while. We don't say never, but I'm very content where I am. And fairy wings, yes. Oh my gosh, I used to love when I worked in retail and it was Halloween, and like, especially because the store I worked at sold costumes, and because when I worked at Spotlight, which is like a haberdashery, sewing, craft, homewares store, so when it came to Halloween we were allowed to dress up in it, because of course we sold like costume patterns and fabric, and we sold costumes as well and stuff like that. So of course they were like, yeah, of course you can dress up Halloween. And I used to love it because I didn't have to wear my uniform for the day, which is always great to any excuse to get out of that awful polyester polo. Ugh. But I could dress up as whatever. So yeah, I mostly did fairies because I could wear big glittery fairy wings, and then because I was a lot bigger back then, I would just use tulle tied to a ribbon and basically make myself a little tutu, and then I could just wear like a t-shirt and tights and stuff like that. So it'd be like also really comfy clothes, but then with fairy wings. Because that's fun. And yeah, I don't have many, but I do have a couple of costumes in my cupboard. They're actually in the cupboard in this room behind us. So I've got the big costume I have in there is it's an actual cosplay, really. I spent ages making it, and it's a cosplay of Jester Lavore from Critical Role, from the Mighty Nine campaign. And so I have an underdress that I sewed, dip dyed the fabric, I dyed some lace around the bottom, and then I hand embroidered beads and sequins all over this lace. And it's got big sleeves that also have lace inside it as well. So that's the undershift. And then there's an overskirt part that's a circle skirt that has splits up the side to that goes up the side to show that embroidery detail in between. And then just there's a corset that goes on top and about, and then I made tiefling horns that are on a headband with flowers and these elf ears, and I don't paint myself blue for it, and I don't have a tail because she does have like a human form that she takes jokingly. when she cast Disguise herself. So I do more that, because I don't want to paint myself blue, because that would just make my skin itchy. But then when I wear it, I tend to put lots of blue glitter and eyeshadow all around here, and sprinkle like blue sequin stars all over my face as freckles. So I really enjoy wearing it. It was a labor of love to make that. It took me several years to make it, but it served me well. And then anytime I've had to wear, like, dress up for like a Dungeons and Dragons gig or something, I've just used that costume, because it also works just like a fantasy costume. So it's my go-to. And then I also have a 1920s flapper dress in there. I have fairy wings and fairy tutus, and like a really long rainbow tutu that kind of works as an overskirt, and I will pull parts from other costumes, so I can take that long tutu, the corset from my Geste de Lavore corset, and this crown, and a regular top that I have, and it turns into essentially like a princess cosplay, and I used to do face painting in that. So yeah. And then, like, I've got, like, random little bits, like, witch hats and bits and pieces. The idea is a lot of my costumes I try to pull from my regular everyday closet, but I have a couple of bits to add to. So, like, my witch's hat can go with my Geste de Lavore one to turn it more into a witch outfit, and I can just take out the corset and just have the shift dress and the skirt, and then put an apron on top, and then it becomes more a witch outfit. And that's how I like to build costumes, because then you can reuse them for multiple things, because, you know, I don't want to buy a piece of clothing to wear it once. Still think you do your jellyfish costume one day. Yep, I would love to do a jellyfish costume, and I have a really good idea for a jellyfish costume, and I think it would be really cool. I would also, though, where I wear it would have to be on my crutches. I wouldn't be able to use my walking frame on it unless I specifically designed it with, like, to be cut a certain way, which is not a cut of skirt I like to wear. I would rather do a full length. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to have a whole closet full of costumes and just dress up all the time. Yeah, I might, I've started sewing some doll clothes with my nibbling, so I might make a little jellyfish costume for the dolls. It's been really fun, actually, making, like, clothes and outfits for the dolls and figuring out how to size them for the dolls. So yeah, that's one of the things that I pulled off Shadow because he was trying to claw into it. I've made a little fluffy bear onesie for one of them, and I've just about finished a rabbit version for the other one. As much as sewing with faux fur is a nightmare. Super, super cute. A little bit in there. Oops, I never finished shading that strawberry. That's okay. We can pull out the R22 and fix it up after we finish all the green. careful. We don't want bleed through. We want everything to fit in nicely. Tiny, tiny little lines. I normally wouldn't go over that with alcohol marker, but these don't actually spread all that badly, so I think we're doing okay. I never did the mid shade down here. Wow! Doing well. I'm doing well, folks. This one. Losing the plot, I tell you. Yeah, there's always 101 ideas of different things I'd love to do, and then it's like, time, energy, spoons. Tell you what, if I had infinite energy and infinite resources, my gosh, the things would create all the time. Okay, that's that green done. So the only other green is the little bit at the shoes, because we're going to do the green heel on the shoes, because that will also help bring it around, because otherwise there's a lot of green up the top here. And there's a couple other places we might be able to bring in green, but we might wait until we've done a bit more of the page to the side. It's so cute. I like your little cute shoes. Strawberry shoes, yeah. I'd wear those shoes in real life. I wouldn't actually because of the heel, but I so would. I love this art style. The dress flows so nicely. Yeah, it's so sweet. There's so many layers and frillies and pretties and yeah. I would wear that dress. I would wear this dress too. I also like the cut of the dress. So, yeah, she has a really, Christine Karen has a lovely way of doing clothes and details. Yeah, I just love her style as well. Covered that one because it's in my completed book. I did nearly start with the mermaid. I did nearly start with her because I also really like that one. I think it would be fun on this one to do a watercolor wash, so it looks like she's under the water, and then just use pencils and shade it in. Like you can see this one. So I did nearly do the mermaid because I do love my mermaids. I also nearly did her as well because I actually really like her. Yeah. So many. That's also really sweet too. Oh, that's a really cool one too. Very summery one. Oh, so many good options. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. The outside of colouring pictures like this is I live in the envy of the outfits. Oh, for sure. For sure. Yep. Like, I don't normally wear hats because I don't sit very well on my head, but I love it with the coordinating hat. This would suit now that the weather is actually hot again. Yeah, especially with how hot it is today up here. Though apparently down south for some people it's not actually that hot. I just realised I missed a leaf. This is why I was taking a moment, because I felt like there was something missing and I forgot a leaf. Would have been the end of the world. We could have come back and colour it later. But at least with finding it now, I can do it now. And then once we've done this leaf, we are going to take a little break again. I'm going to put you back on the break screen. I'm going to refill my water, because I do need some more water. I'm running out of water. And I'm going to possibly make myself a coffee or a drink or maybe a cup of tea or I don't know. I'm just going to go to the kitchen. I might go and grab myself a piece of fruit actually. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like a banana. Like a banana I think I could stomach. So I might go and grab a banana. So we will just take a couple of minutes break here. Mostly I just want to get some more water. So make sure you also take an opportunity to hydrate, stretch, meds, self-care, look after yourself. If you need to go and get some washing out of the machine, put the dishwasher on, anything like that, at the very least, please take this opportunity to do a stretch, because it's very easy to have not moved since we last stopped and had a stretch. Yeah, I think I'll take this opportunity to go to bed then. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, Amy. That's all good. You do that. Thank you so much for being here. And best of luck with your page. I'm sure it's turning out beautifully. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to put you all on the break scene, and we'll see you all in a moment. Okay, we're back. I have essentially snacks, but, you know, it's what tempted me. And at least it's food, because fed is best. That is our rules here. But the only thing I actually wanted was a banana, so we're just going to actually nibble away on a banana. I actually feel like some food, so we're going to take advantage of that. Welcome back. I hope you all took the opportunity to get some water, have a little stretch, have a little move, and are feeling good and refreshed. The banana, exactly. I don't always like bananas either. I have to be in a very specific mood for them, so the fact that this is what's appealing to me says a lot. Right, so I have creamy yellow that are kind of So I think the inside is strawberries. It's more of a green yellow. So if we look here, it's more of a green yellow. But I was thinking if I get a more browny yellow, I could do the sponge and the hat as well. Because it's just two areas, so I could just do a more creamy beigey yellow. And do a more sun hat style colour. Where's that milk tea that I initially pulled out and then rejected? Did I actually put it back because I completely changed my skin tones? Yes, I did. Potassium is K. Yes, it is. Because some doctors will write NaK, Na/K, little plus, when they are requesting electrolytes instead of electrolytes, or ELE, which is also a shorthand for electrolytes. Right, just having a mind blank where this colour is. There you are. Alright, and then Y34. Why can't I spot you? There's Y. I'd like to say that they're in order, but they're not. There you are. And then I want a really light beigey tone, but the Y is getting very light yellowy. Yeah. I think I want the 000 in this one, which you can't even see, but just the Y00 in Ohuhu is a very lemon yellow. It is called lemon mist, and then Y02 is called lemon chiffon, but it's very close to the eggnog yellow, but again more lemon, whereas we want a more golden yellow. So at least the Y000 in here, well, it probably is still more in the, it is a little bit more golden. It is still more lemon than I'd like, but at least it's not lemon mist. So I think we want the Y000 in Copix. Y000, right on top there. I like when that works out. Stringy bits. Stringy bits. Yeah, I thought about making a coffee, but decided against it. Just need more water. It's too hot. I don't really want a hot drink. Oh, okay. We have found our first refill. Why 000? Right. Nope, it's not the spreadsheet of everything. Okay, my colouring book tracker. Somewhere around here I have a refills list. Pencils. Which I need to renumber as no longer being pencils. Because we're gonna make a Copics. Why, 000. Refills. Wow, Amy, you can't even type. Okay. So, that plan won't work because that one is dry. Alright, let's pull out Y00. Let's look at this lemon. Because if it's light enough, I could also just use it for the cream, really. It might work for just these two of the combo to shade the cream very, very lightly. And it also, like, again, I like to repeat colours over the page where I can to keep it cohesive, so... One bonus to having the banana skin on the desk is that Shadow might leave us alone. He doesn't like bananas. Okay. We've eaten. We're good. Lots more water. Very cold water because I forgot to put the water in the fridge. But that's okay. Right, this is our milk tea. This is our hat. I want to have that sort of straw-coloured sandy hat look to her. I hope you're all doing well out there, and whatever you are colouring is going well, or if you are working on a different creative project, that is going well. Love to hear what you are up to. I know a couple of you are also doing the work lurk, so please feel free to keep on work lurking. I often do the work lurk. And thank you all for being here and celebrating my birthday with me. Oh, I forgot to do the pink of her band, the hairband, the section that I missed. So last night I was colouring and then I finished a page and I was going to actually start a new page because I was like, I'm in the mood to start a new page. So I didn't get to start a new page, but I did pull out, and I surprised myself that this was the page I chose. I pulled out Mythagoria, which is like a creepy colouring book, but I was like, this is so cool. So I pulled out the Undead Academy one. I think it's because I've been looking at the Monster High dolls. Because it reminds me of the Monster High dolls. I'm like, yes. So I did actually choose a page in there because I was like, ooh, I could colour in this page like this. So even though I didn't colour anything, it did kind of formulate a plan for that page. I was very pleased with. So we might actually colour in a Mythagoria. Not today on stream. I don't think I will stream colouring in Mythagorias because we tend to go for more cozy, comfy. In those books, as I said, they can have creepy colouring, so. But interesting for me to be gravitated towards that one. But I do really like the illustrations in it. It's really cool. Oh, working. This music makes me want to play Pokemon or Fields of Mistra. I don't know if anyone's seen that. It's in early access at the moment. I've been watching Katie Quixotoic stream it the last couple of nights. It's very Stardew-esque. But it looks like it has some really cute characters and oh, it looks really cute. You love that game? Yes. Yeah, I did think about also there was also another option for stream today because you know, so many. Yeah, just love some creepy stuff personally. Sometimes you do. Sometimes I do as well. Like, you know, most of the time I'm like cutesy, sweet, and happy, but sometimes I want a little bit of creepy. Sometimes it's fun, but also in a very controlled environment where I can go nope when I don't want creepy. A message of playing Dredge, yes. Oh my goodness, Dredge is incredible. Yeah. I do like that hat. I do like the hat colour. I think we won there with the hat colour. And then we're going to use the lightest two. And that's going to be sort of like our cream. And we're also going to do vanilla ice cream, which I know, but honestly, I forgot to do the tips of the strawberries here. Okay, that's another fix up. Gosh, doing well. Oh, how does the glass in this work as well? Okay, we'll just make sure we write this down because we might need it again when we do that section. It's just a light yellow wash anyway, it can be worked over. Technically I can put another colour on for the ice cream anyway and change the colour. He ended up buying the DLC too and 100%ing it. It's valid. Pretty sure Ruby brought the DLC too. I was watching her play it, so quite often when I'm interested in a game, I don't buy it. I just watch someone else play it. It has to be a lot for me to actually be interested in playing the game, because I do go through stages where I want to play a game, but then I don't play games for ages. So, and the only exception to that is Stardew. So like with Fields of Mistral, it's like, well, it kind of makes sense because it's Stardew adjacent, so I probably would actually get my money's worth out of getting that one, because, you know, it's Stardew adjacent. It's like Blueprints. I've been debating if I get it or not, but I've watched Ruby play so much. I just don't think I would play it. So, yeah. But then some Lego games, I'm like, ooh, Lego. Why have I got a message on here? Oh, yeah. Doctor reminded me I haven't had my blood yet. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much that. I'll usually get hooked by 1 or 2 games at a time and don't play much else. Yeah, it's a very valid way to play as well. I go through phases where it's like games. That's what happened with Discounty when it came out. I got very hooked on that game. I haven't technically 100%ed it. I think I just need to sell a bunch of apples. But they've done an update to it now, so it's got like a basement area too. So I should get in there to finish, but also get the final achievement. I think I've just got 1 achievement left. Not that I'm like a 100% achievement hunting person, but it's like, it's so close, I might as well. Yeah. Yeah, I tried Blueprints when Josh had PS Plus, and I only played a bit before dropping it. I think, yeah, it is a really brilliant game, but it does require an extreme focus. Like, Ruby has been playing it, and she has notes and notes and notes about it. And I have been watching her playing it, and I have a notebook with notes of it. So I'm almost watching and playing with her. This is with her permission. I don't do spoilers or anything. I do look up occasionally, and we've had people in chat who have like given her little hints where certain things just aren't doable or something like that, because it is so intensive. But yeah, like there are certain puzzle things where I've gone, wait, what about this? Because it tricks every single conspiracy theory element of your brain, because everything could be a clue, everything could be this, and it could be a lot. So yeah, fully get like trialing it and then going, yeah, no, not my thing. Like, very much, if you're not into puzzles, it's not your thing. So yeah, I like puzzles, but that's also like, you know, I already know the majority of the story, so it's like, is this going to be like, I've already been spoiled on it, and I already know some of the puzzle solutions because I helped puzzle them out. I haven't played much Stardew in the past year. Yeah, I haven't actually been playing much of that either, to be honest. I did get it on my phone, but I've only played like 2 days on my phone. It's there for like when I want to play on my phone. But yeah, still quite a bit on my Switch, and then quite a bit on the computer. Did you see that there's a new mod for Stardew where they've got voice actors for each of the romantical characters? I do kind of want to get that mod and play it, because that I think would make it come a little bit more to life. Having that being read out for me. Because yeah, that's the thing about Stardew, is I love it, but yeah, I think reading them out just makes it that little bit better. I just realized we're still in just chatting. I was meant to move us into the art category like donkeys years ago on Twitch. Like the moment I started, I was going to do some chatting and then I was going to move us into art. Whoops. My bad. Alright, we should be in art now. I just noticed that on Twitch. That's fine. We're only, what, 5.5 hours into stream? Now we're in the right category. It's a bit of a morbid game, but I love Graveyard Keeper. Oh, I haven't played that one or heard of that one. Which, if it's a morbid game, also makes sense, because it's not what I look at. But also, if you love it, that's also awesome, because it's what you enjoy. Gaming is a little bit like art in that sense, where, you know, do what you enjoy. I also didn't notice I'm gonna move dust. That's okay. It's okay. It's because I started us. I got thrown off at the start of stream, okay? There was an earthquake. There was an earthquake. I started stream and then there was an earthquake. Like 8 or 9 minutes into stream. So just threw us off for the whole day. And that's okay. Yeah. It was, I think they said it was a 5.3 or something at the time. It's probably been updated now to a more accurate title. View earthquakes. Yeah, 5.4. Oh, it's gone up a bit. Yeah, this one. And because it's based in Waverley, which is really not far from me. Yeah, 5.4 this morning. 10 kilometres southwest of Waverley. But quite deep. So, yeah. But yeah, it's definitely a good little shock. little jolt, little awake. Nothing to kick off a stream. Yeah, not a small one, but at least like not right on the surface. It was quite deep, so yeah, good little jolt, and it didn't last too long. Still. Need to fix something to eat. We'll say bye and happy birthday and always love your streams. Catch you next time. All good, Yana. Enjoy. Good on you making something to eat. I think that was the right thing to take a bite of. Not quite where I want. But trying to eat. Okay. Put all those away, but I just realised, although that being said, I might pull out gold to do those, because I think that would look really cute. With a bright gold centre and a gold necklace, because we'll do the gold around here. So, I think doing bright gold for that could be cute. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Now we're starting to narrow things down into... Now what do I colour? I do have, obviously I can go over all the little pips and do the dark pink of them. We did talk about also using that dark pink for our eyes. Oh, it's starting to cloud over a little bit. It might actually cool down slightly. That would be nice. Josh was shocked the first time he felt one down here. Never felt them where he was in Auckland. Ooh. Yeah, I imagine it would make a difference. We did talk about doing... So the underskirts are going to be sheer, like the pieces on her arm, because she also has arm pieces. So we did talk about doing those green, potentially. Or we can just leave them, you know, white. And we've still got, obviously, the ribbon and the trim of the dress. And her hair colour. A lot of it's going to really differentiate, I think, on her hair colour. I'm quite happy with the green balance. I was a bit worried about the green. I thought it would be like quite heavy top-sided, but I think this little bit down here is balancing the green. The red is very top-sided, so I do wonder if maybe we do this ribbon red, but there's also a pattern on the ribbon, and I don't know if I can be bothered to colour in all around the pattern. But yeah, I was thinking like a light sheer green could be cute for the underskirts and the sheer sleeve bits on the arm, and then we could leave the trim of her dress white and her bow white. Same with her hair bow here could also be white, because obviously she likes to coordinate. Or we can do the same pink of her dress, shoes and hat ribbon. But then we just have to figure out hair colour if we're doing that. Alright, look at the greens and make sure we can do it with the greens at first, because there's... yeah, so those are basically all blue greens, and that's not the green we want. We want a more warm green. So obviously I need to get some of the light greens in there. So yeah, there is this really light peppermint colour. Could be a little on the cooler side. There is also sugarcane, but that's getting quite dark. And the lightest I have here is a G00. I suppose I got YG quadruple zero, so that might also work well with sugarcane if we did a really light green. Let's see if we can find that, and see if that's the right tone to do to fit in with the yellow greens up here. Perfection! Welcome back. I hope you had a good shift. Are you on your break or you done for the day? Oh, that's YG03. That's not what we want, right? No, that's very, very neon. I need a better way to store all my markers. I think I do need to get marker racks, even though... It's like, where would I put marker racks? But I kind of think I need to get marker racks. If I move the table down, there is technically a place I could put the marker racks. But, yeah, it takes up that area. Right. You're the YG03 that I keep on pulling, and that's not what I want. The mint one is cute, but maybe not the right tone for sure. Yeah, no, we don't. We want to go more of the yellow-green rather than the mint. So, as long as I can find this YG quadruple zero, I think we'll be on the right path, but just trying to find a Copic. YG0000 called Lily White. Finally done. I'm financially colouring. Financially colouring is when you actually colour and it makes sense why you've spent all this money on this hobby, because you're using it. So every time you colour, you're also financially colouring. Right, so we're pulling out that one, and then we want YG06 in the Ohuhus. Also, did I tell you that I got Ohuhus? Perfection? I'm sure I did. I'm sure we talked about the fact that I got Ohuhus. I feel like I have. You would have used the racks a lot, see? Yeah. Yeah. I'd have to get multiple racks though, because there's 320 Ohuhus, plus there's a couple of colours that I don't have in this set that, like in the skin tone set, I think I'm gonna possibly need, because it's browns and skin tones, which we use all the time. And then like, I've got quite a few Copics, but I'm also, like, in using these today, I've already found multiple areas where colours are lacking. And so there are colourways that will work in the Copics. And luckily I have some of those colours. So that's why we pulled out a few of the reds from my Copics, because there's not a lot of reds in the Ohuhus I found. So you did on Instagram? Fantastic. Yeah, I had a feeling I had, but I also couldn't remember because you know what my brain's like. Are you enjoying them? I am, actually. I am having a lot of fun working with them. I like how they're operating. So far we've only shaded with them. I do like their nibs. I think their nibs are quite lovely. Yeah, they don't stink as bad as my Copics. Just more colours. Simple as that. More colours. These gaps in the range. But, I mean, we say that about Copics too. These gaps in the range. Okay, you do have ink, but you feel like you're running low. So, I get the feeling that all the sort of quad zeros and double zeros and triple zeros, those are the colours from here that I would definitely use a lot of. So, yeah. That might be things to get. It's a few of those. Oh, yes, French Disney Colour by Numbers books have me in a chokehold. Awesome. Hey, if they're keeping you happy and they're keeping you colouring, it's the main thing, you know? Yeah, we're just slowly working away on the Christine Karen page. This is in Wondrous Folk. Slowly making some progress. Right, there's one more colour I want to pull out as well. Watch. Ooh, can I reach it? Because it's right down the bottom. We're actually going to pull out a clear blender. I would rather use like a practically invisible colour rather than the clear blender, because I find the clear blender often makes things just go patchy, but I don't think I have anything that is really, like, I would use the Y quadruple zero. Actually, you're Y triple zero. You're not Y quad zero. I just did all that cream and I pulled out the wrong one. Okay, can we find Y quad zero? Because maybe there's some juice in that. We might be able to use that as a blender. Otherwise I can use, well, cool zero is also not appropriate because it's too cool. I really need to get some of the other neutrals. There's YR. You're too peach. There we are. That's the Y quadruple zero. Ooh. TK Dodo. Hello, Twitch Twin. Happy birthday. Hello, TK Dodo. How are you going, lovely? Welcome in. If a mod is available to do a shout out for me, that would be much, much appreciated. If not, that's okay. I will get there in 2 ticks. Yeah, that works. Okay. Okay, we need to double over here. I need to, yep, I did write it down as triple, not double, as quad, so we're good. Right. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, mods. If you are seeing a little heart in that Twitch chat for TK Dodo, they are a gorgeous streamer here on Twitch. They are also on YouTube, folks. For all my YouTube fans, folks that are hanging out here, TK Dodo is a gorgeous colorist that does some amazing work. Also has done a lot of work with markers in Jade Summer. The whole reason I needed Cozy Japan is TK Dodo. Just saying. Has got a whole series on easy simple colouring. Also does a lot of Teresa Goodridge as well with beautiful, beautiful colouring. So if that's your vibe, you enjoy what we do here, you enjoy what we do over there, because TK Dodo is essentially my Twitch twin. Because we also share a birthday together. So also wish TK Dodo a happy birthday. So welcome in, Bad Wolf Girl. I hope you're having a good day. And TK, I hope your stream went well. What were you colouring today? If you need to do a raid and fade, please do. Please do the self-care. I'm everywhere. Hello. There's TK Dodo Colours on YouTube as well. All over the place. Yeah, we adore. We adore. So, yeah, I hope you're doing well. Guess what, TK? I have Ohuhus. I am playing with them for the first time. We're colouring Christine Karen and we're using Ohuhus, and then I am switching in some Copics to expand out the colouring range as well. It's colouring a bit of Jay Summers' Cozy Kingdom. Oh, I like the look of that one. That one looks very, very cute. Very much. I bet it was gorgeous. I'll have to watch the VOD later on. I'm sure you did a glorious job. Alright, what was I doing? I was just triple checking. That's right, I got art tags as well. And then I was working on a page from Jazz's Colour Quest. Oh, all sorts of things today. That's awesome. Oh my goodness, that's gorgeous perfection. We'll show that in a moment. That is really gorgeous. That sounds like a beautiful way to spend the day. We are, as I said, we're working away on this gorgeous Christine Karen page. My brain is fried, but we're doing our best. It's been one of those days. It's chaos. Chaos. But I am enjoying it. I am being very slow on it, though. I keep on... It's taking me time to, like, question all my colour choices as well. I don't know. I'm having one of those days where I'm just kind of questioning everything. But I am still enjoying it. I'm just being very slow on it, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Plus, of course, I get distracted. Yeah. I wanted his books but couldn't make it happen. I don't actually have any of Jazz's books, but I did think about it because, again, it is pretty cool. It is. I do like a lot of his images, but not enough to pay what it was for one of his books. So I was just like, no, not in my book. Not in my repertoire at the moment. Maybe one day. Yeah. But also, I don't have to own every single coloring book in the universe. Right, so what we were up to. So I pulled 3 colours and tested them out and let it dry, and we got this here, which is, it looks a little yellowy, but it is actually green. It's a very yellow green, a very subtle blend. Oh, it's people down the driveway. It's like, what is that noise down there? And I think that'll actually work for working on these ribbons. And if need be, I also pulled out the Colour Splendor. I'm going to try to avoid using it because the Colour Splendor isn't actually like you blending out, or it's basically alcohol that just pushes things around. So yeah, I can use it to drag out colour if need be, but I'd really rather not use it. It's a bit not quite what we need here. So we're going to try and work the YG06, which is the sugarcane, the YG0000 lily white in Copics, and then the Y0000 in yellow fluorite. Work those out. Like, you're a colouring book hoarding little thing, my precious. I mean, I did hit over 400 colouring books. Yeah. I mean, the shelf has definitely expanded. Like, we're that way. So we've got 1, 2, 3 by 3s, and then these 2 4 by 2 by 4 there as well. Yeah, now one of those isn't colouring books, it's got my laminator in it, but all the rest of them are colouring books. One of them is also my completed colouring book shelf officially, so there's only 2 colouring books in there, so it's technically just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows of free. So there's now 15 cubes of colouring books. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But I mean, I just love flipping the books. I do love my collection, and it does bring me a lot of happiness. Just looking at the artwork, appreciating the artwork, and colouring the artwork when I'm in the mood for it. But if I'm not, it's just gorgeous to look at. I watched your 2025 recap and 400 colouring books to end 2025. You're close to a library. I mean, how many books do you officially have to own to classify as a library officially? How many books do you have to own to classify as a library officially? Wow, I can't type. Luckily, Google knows what I mean. There's no legal official minimum? Ah. Yeah. Many small public libraries open with no more than 10,000 books. Okay, there's the number. We don't have 10,000 books, so we're good. This one says the American Library Association, for example, says 5,000 books is required to make a collection of books or room feel like a library. So we're a little bit away yet. We're not quite officially a library, but we are there. You know, we are definitely a collection. How many hours is just part 1 of your book tour going to be? I'm excited to see your billion part collection video. So this year, Perfection, I am actually splitting it up to hopefully just 6 parts. I decided to go for mega long videos instead, which has just about killed my computer with processing. But she survived. She survived. Yeah. I was just feeling how hot my computer was with all the streaming, but she's all good. So yeah, I can tell you, because in my drafts, again, I've got part 1, 2, and 3 edited, like filmed, edited, and in my drafts waiting to publish. I've just got to do all the sort of details and stuff on them. But I don't want to start posting them until I've finished doing the rest of the shelves, because it takes a while. So I want to make sure I have all the parts recorded. And I can only record 1 part at a time because it's so much footage, so I have to record and edit 1 part, upload it, then delete all the footage off my computer, and then record the next one. So yeah, part 1, which is just literally 1 shelf, because it involves Kirby, because we always start with Kirby, and Kirby alone is 2.5 hours. Yeah, part 1 of my complete collection tour, 3 hours, 39 minutes, 32 seconds. Part 2 of my collection tour, 3 hours, 37 minutes, 56 seconds. Part 3 of my collection tour, 3 hours, 56 minutes, 35 seconds. And I still have, I'm estimating, 3 more parts to completely film every single book and every single page in my collection for 2026. So I hope you all are prepared for a lot of content, because it's going to probably be a 20 hours all up for all these colouring book videos. Yeah. Annika, hello. Oh wow, that was a voice break. Apparently I'm hitting puberty. Hello Annika, welcome in. Just realised she was on, so popped in before I needed to call to bed. I'm so glad you could pop in. It's lovely to have you here. We're doing well. We need more hydration, obviously. You say 1,000 books is needed for a library, Rosalind? Well, I'm not quite halfway there, so we aren't officially a library yet, so we're good. We're good. Like, I'm not a library. I have a very large collection, but I'm not a library, so we're fine. We were just talking about how many books are needed to make to be a library, basically. And I'm not quite there. Yeah. According to Book Talk. I mean, Book Talk's pretty in the know. Okay. So. This is dried. Now this is fully dried. I do really like. It is like quite yellowy. But then the darkest of it is green. So I think it is going to give us that sort of green tint. But sheer. For a little strawberry dress. So we're going to go for it. Committed now. Too late now. Also, someone please remind me, band of hair, the band on the hat, and the strawberries on the ice cream. I've got bits that I've missed on both of them, and I need to go back and fix up. Because I was going to do that, and I got distracted, and now I remember, now that I'm in the middle of green, and I can't do that. Not a library yet, just a happy hoarder. Exactly. Nothing wrong with a little bit. If it makes you happy and it isn't causing you emotional distress. If your collection is making you feel stressed out and not giving you joy, well then, unwholesome books. Make yourself happy. And if you're happy, it's all good. It's one of the reasons why this year I'm also not pressuring myself to like unhaul books. Like, you know, I had a bunch of books where I was like, oh, if I haven't worked in this by the end of 2025, I'm unhauling it. But because again, I was putting that pressure on myself, I wasn't going to these books. I wasn't gravitating to colour in them, or I would pull them out because I felt like I had to colour in them because they were an untouched book. I was like, I gotta work in this book, and then I just wasn't inspired. So even though I did say, you know, oh, I will by this day, I'm actually going to give myself another year with this no pressure motto that we're going for 2026. Wow, words. And then at the end of 2026, maybe I'll get rid of it then, because also, like, I might think, oh yeah, no, I can get rid of it, I'm not going to colour in it, and then I'll change my mind 6 months down the track as well. So yeah, we're just gonna chill. And if the collection gets to 1,000 books, the collection gets to 1,000 books. And if I don't work in any untouched books, I don't work in any untouched books. That's what it is. Oh yes, you did. Thank you for the reminder of perfection. Also, thank you, pencil. It's got a smoke. Wow, words. Right. I did a hugely stash of books, so it no longer bring me joy. Yeah, and that's exactly it. If it doesn't bring you joy, I did technically unhaul some in December. Most of them were like giant posters that I realised that I wouldn't get to, and I didn't actually find appealing to get to. And with it being school summer holidays, I was like, yeah, Op Shop can sell these and they'll have a great time with them, even though they're huge. Right, Perfection has paid us some art tax, and oh my gosh, this is what I was saying before, it's absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. It is huge. I am tempted to get one of these books. They look like they'll be a lot of fun. They do look like, you know, this book, Langro gel pens, in bed, colour by numbers, when I'm really not feeling well. It just seems like the perfect situation for that. Hopefully if I get my surgery date soon, maybe that's what I can do, is grab one of these and some gel pens for surgery date, because I feel like that would be really good while I'm recovering from the next surgery. But yeah, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm presuming you've done it all with gel pens too. Because I know how you love your gel pens. Yeah. And with it being a double, that's huge, but so good. Thank you so much for sharing. That'd be great for hospital stays. Yeah, I don't think for the next one I need to actually stay in hospital. It's oral surgery, for anyone wondering. I'm getting my teeth removed and getting dentures. So yeah, there may be some streams this year where we don't have a face cam because surgery. But I cannot wait for it to happen. I'll be feeling so much better. Also seen updated art text. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness, look at the progression. Well done, Rosalind. You're really making some progress. It is just Langro gel pens. Nice. Alright, let's make this a little bigger, so you can see the details on the kitten. We'll go right up here. Oh, come here. You can see that rainbow that we were seeing before. It has really, really gone out a bit since last time. That is looking gorgeous. I love the rainbow kitten. It's so cool. So cool. If I hadn't already done it, it would make me want to then pull out my kitten and colour it. But yeah, love that colorway. That is so cool for the colorway. Absolutely gorgeous. It's looking great. You're doing amazing. Well done. All these productive people. Okay. We've done AM. But yeah, you can see a little bit of like this light green tint. And just the sheerness of it, which is exactly what I wanted. Is you still see her tone through it. Yeah. Oh, I definitely have the Kitten in a compilation book. For certain. I can do it again. Just not right this moment. Because I only just finished the last Kitten. And if there is a Kirby... there's actually a Mythomorphia page I'm kind of tempted to colour in as well. So, if I get in the mood, I think that's the one I'm going to want to colour. And it's a Mythomorphia page, which is pretty cool. Because we only have 12 pages left in that book. So, while part of me is like... oh, if I could colour a page a month in this book, I'd be finished it in 2025. But I also don't want to put that pressure on myself to be like, colour a page a month. But it is something of like, you know, if you literally colour a page a month, you're finishing this book this year. So if I get inspired to colour in it. I started colouring these Disney books in October and the rest of my books were abandoned. Hey, if it's the theme, it's the theme. Yeah. I don't want to put the markers away, so trying to get it all done. Also don't know if I left it till later, I'd change my technique. Also valid. Sometimes that happens. Yeah. That happens too. It's like the influencer colouring of like, do it one way, see a picture, and then you're like, nope, we're doing it this way now. I do think this YG Quad Zero is also running low on ink, so I think that one probably needs a refill. It's got a little bit in there, it is working for what we're doing, but it does feel like it is running low, so as long as I got enough to make it through the rest of this, it's not like sounding dry, but it just feels a little dry. So I might have to chuck that one on the list too. So YG0000. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did one too many zeros here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It's good because then it can be on the list. And then if they go on sale in February and I got the capability, I will stock up. Yeah, I do like that. It's just that little tint of green, but it's not green, but it is a little green. Of course, it'll be better when we do down here too. So technically, because it's so sheer, you would possibly see part of the pink skirt under here too, but I don't know if I want to sit and work that out. So we're just going to pretend there's so many layers of tulle down here and lace and stuff that the green is cancelling out the pink and you don't see the pink at all. Maybe I'll introduce a darker colour into here. I mean, I can bring in the lightest green from the leaves as a darker tone for the tulle as well. That does sort of tone in as well. And again, that keeps it cohesive as well. So we can do that. Ooh, stretchy, stretchy. I'm hoping to have Bambi done this weekend. We are in a heat wave. Yeah, we were talking about the heat wave earlier. It sounds absolutely awful. Hopefully things are not too bad, or you've got air conditioning. Make sure you stay safe and hydrated. You've got somewhere cool to hang out, because heat wave, no fun. Okay, I've been looking for mini moons. I'm gonna crawl into bed. Good night. Once again, happy solar rotation day. Oh, thanks, Winter. You have a lovely, lovely sleep. And get that good rest. I appreciate you being here so much, hun. Another Capricorn, baby. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Sleepy times. Brain's actually probably going, yeah, I only had one coffee today. Which is true, I have. Sometimes my brain still goes, oh, I've only had, 2 coffees today. And it's like, well, yeah, you only need 2 coffees a day. This is why we cut out caffeine, to retrain ourselves to need less caffeine per day. But I still catch myself going, no, you haven't had so-and-so coffee today. Haven't had an energy drink. I'm very pleased with that front. But yeah. I'm still managing to keep my coffee. Like, there are a couple of days I've had 3 coffees because it's been a busy day with a lot on and just felt like I've needed the extra coffee in the afternoon. But for the most part, 1 coffee when I first get up and 1 coffee mid-morning. Which, considering we went from, 7 or 8 cups of coffee a day, plus multiple energy drinks, I'm pretty pleased with that. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Cannot say the name of the app or the message doesn't go through. Who knows why? Oh, okay. It's doing that thing again. It happened to, there was another person, I'm blanking on the name, but they were having issues too when they try and said something. No terms are blocked on my channel, and YouTube is also, when it wants to hold a message, like if you send through something. So before, for example, when we were talking about the temperature, I think Rosalind actually just sent through the word hot, because, it's hot temperature-wise. Very appropriate, but that can be misconstrued another way according to YouTube's algorithm and stuff. So it held the message in case it wasn't appropriate. It's like, well, no. So we put that one straight through because that was fine. That was so appropriate, but that's the way the bots work sometimes. So it's also not telling me that any messages are held. So I don't know why it's not sending the message through for you, but it's nothing, no terms are blocked here. There is a little bit of a moderation on just in case, so if something is sent through that is inappropriate, it's held so we can delete it and not send it through. Not that we have issues with that. On Twitch we have there's a little bit more spam bots on Twitch, bots that like to come in and purposely try and spam you with like, go here to buy followers and stuff. So we have that auto blocked. We have a bot that fights those bots. Yeah. It could be YouTube's default spam filter. You also had a feet message earlier too. Wow, I didn't even see that one. Mod's 2 onto it. Good job with that. I mean, it's a big change. Yeah, it's been really good for me though. Because obviously I had a lot of caffeine, but I was also a bit worried about how it was, like, affecting my anxiety, and I definitely am noticing, like, I notice the caffeine now with the anxiety, so, because, I went from 7 or 8 cups of coffee a day, multiple energy drinks, and I would also drink cola as well, like, a lot of caffeine, so, detox was rough, oh my gosh, like, caffeine withdrawal was real. The headache was real. It was rough, but I was determined to go 28 days with no caffeine to fully reset my system and just kind of go like, you don't have to have caffeine, you can survive. But yeah, by the end of the experiment, I was like, well, I'm missing a cup of coffee in the morning. I'm missing grabbing a coffee when we go to a cafe. because I do genuinely enjoy the taste of coffee as well, which is the other big thing. So when it ended, that's when I was like, I am going to introduce coffee back in, but I probably won't need as much of it because very clearly I survive without it. And yeah, so now we're down to 1 or 2 cups a day. Yeah, makes the mod roll so easy over here. Well, that's my goal. If is basically my mods don't have to do anything. Like, I appreciate you all being here because sometimes when I'm busy focusing, I don't see the chat or see if a message gets held by the filters. But you know, I don't want my mods to have to actively do anything. You should just be able to chill. Yeah. I only have 1 latte in the morning, 1 monster with my water a day if I feel like it. And that's excellent. Well done. Again, this isn't me, like, getting on anyone because you're drinking an energy drink. Like, you do you. I drank them for years. I get it. They're great. It's just a decision I made for me. It doesn't mean you can't. Yeah. Just had a look at the page behind the Kieran. I will need to use acrylic paint or gouache if I ever want to colour that page. That's future you problem. That's always my thing. I'm just like, it's future me problem. There's always a way to fix them up. Oh, I'm sorry, Outsy Endo. Oh. IG seems to be allowed. Yeah, I don't... Well, it's doing it on its own because I don't have anything blocking that, so I don't know what YouTube's doing. It's probably YouTube's own filter thing. I mean, comments get hidden all the time. Like, when I go to look at comments on a video, it's like the top comments or something. It's like, I don't want that. I want to see the latest comments or the newest comments, or I want this comment, you know. Or it's like, we've filtered out certain comments that don't seem as relevant, and it's like, who are you to say what's relevant to me or not? Let me see all the comments and make my own call. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, moment of truth. Do we have enough ink in this pen to make it all the way through? It's okay if it's a little patchy, because we will be going over this again with the other colour. Oh, gosh. Maybe I do need to make another coffee, although that will probably be a bit... I don't know about my guts and another coffee. All this talk of coffee. Yeah, see, technically I think I should have put some pink behind here, because this should all be in pink. And then maybe some of that should have a pink wash behind it. Maybe I could just do like a light. Because like this part here where it folds up and it's only 1 layer, that would be see-through if that's see-through with her skin. So that's see-through on there, so we need to do a pink layer. And I should have done that first, but... Didn't think of that, did I? Add the pink in with the coloured pencil. Okay, so yeah, because that was going to be my next trial, is to see if adding the pink on top is going to smush the green out. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's silly Artsy Endo, but I mean, you can always use the shorthands and we'll figure it out. Finally done over the dishes. Just need to finish the end of day self-care. Then more colouring. Heck yeah. Go Stardust. Ta-da. Going full colouring zone. All good. Perfection. You enjoy yourself. They don't do much for me. Only a few energy drinks do work, and I try not to have too many of them. Ones that do actually kind of work when I need them. And coffee itself often makes me relaxed. Yeah. That's the thing with coffee is I often have some and then I just fall asleep. So it's not actually anything to keep me awake either. So I don't know. It's just sort of that connection of, oh, I'm yawning, I must need a coffee. It's like, no, it doesn't necessarily mean you need a coffee. Maybe you actually need some more food because you've only eaten a banana and one bite of a muesli bar today. Hence the popcorn. This is just plain salted popcorn. Air popped popcorn, a little bit of salt. Yeah, no, that was exactly what I was going to do, is just grab my little scrap of paper, dry it out, and see what happens if we smush the pink in place. That's the dark green that we got as a backup, so we can have it nearby. And... ah! That wasn't the end I was trying to open, hands. That's the end I'm trying to open. Right, so that's the state it's in. I still have that one that I could work over the top of. Yeah. Yay, probably ADHD for me, yeah. Didn't want to say Andromeda, but yeah. By the way, please let me know if the popcorn sound is on stream. I try to make sure when I do eat on stream, like, it's not picking up crunching sounds, because I know that's a big thing for a lot of people. So please let me know if you can hear the sounds of me eating. I do watch the mic soundbar to make sure when I'm doing things it's not, you know, that. Also, don't be afraid to say if you hear it, because I know it's a big thing for a lot of people. Right, what colours did I use for a dress? That's what I was trying to figure out. What was my light? R15, which is probably actually too light. I think we want to go more the R32, which is in Copic. So Copic R32. You still need a bit of drying. No, maybe you are a bit dark. Let's pull out the R15. Yo-hoo! R15. That's the wrong end, but that's okay. Yeah, no, we'll go for the lighter, because it's also potentially adding a lightness to it. I'm also thinking that we might still pull out the white pencils and just highlight a couple of edges and make it, you know, if you've ever used... I could pull out some coloured chalk just to show you. It's in my sewing box next to me. But sometimes in some areas, like, it appears to lighten it just because the colour's more dense. So it could almost do that to lighten. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Are you dry? Are you dry? Dry. Wrong end. Okay, it doesn't appear to be pushing out the colour, that's the main thing. It is making it very pink dominated on top, rather than green or pink, but that's okay, it's going to be odd. We'll let that dry. And then we'll put our Y quad 0 over the top. Because that's still got to go over the top of this. And if it doesn't go splotchy, then we might be able to get away with just doing... Oh, yes, thank you. This is a really good time to do the touch-up. Thank you. Thank you, Small. See? Love my mods. Who would I be without you guys? Thank you, thank you. This is a perfect time to do it while we wait for the tester to dry. Yay! Hat band fixed up. Right, and then we want... It's like 2 little dots, but... Yay, thank you. Haven't got my diagnosis, my referrals in the void. Yes, I think it's next month that GPs will be able to do it. Yeah, I feel like it's next month that it becomes available. So, fingers crossed. Josh did get his diagnosis. Oh, yay. Yeah. It's so hard to get that diagnosis. And it doesn't help, like, I had to get an official PTSD diagnosis to get access to some help. So I had to go through therapy. Luckily, this was done through the hospital. So, spent ages waiting for the appointment, but finally got in. Saw one, I had to see a couple of psychologists, and psychiatrists, the way it works, they were just kind of shoving me in with whoever that was available. Sorry, popcorn got stuck in my throat then. So I just see one, and then come back in 6 weeks and see a different psychiatrist. But like, see psychiatrist, get some meds, get some bloods, and then see a different psychiatrist in 6 weeks, and all the rest of the care was being done elsewhere. But the psychiatrist changed. So I saw one first and I saw a different one the second time. Oh, sorry, popcorn stuck in my throat. The first one that I saw, I turned up to see him, and I walk in and I'm like, oh, I need a diagnosis. He's like, ugh, okay. I was like, well, this is a great start because I'm already incredibly triggered in the situation. But yeah, I'm like, I think I have PTSD. And he's like, oh, I suppose you want an ADHD diagnosis too. I'm like, no. He's like, it's the flavor of the month at the moment. I'm like, thinking, well, no wonder it's hard for people to get this diagnosis because that's your attitude going into it. Like, no. And so I'm like, no, I'm here for a PTSD diagnosis so that I can access some certain help. These are the reasons I believe I have PTSD. And I listed them off, and then reason 6 on this list I go, also I have a Bachelor in Applied Science and Psychology, and I'm very familiar with the DSM-5, and I know I meet 13 out of 14 points for the criteria of DSM-5 to meet the valid diagnosis criteria for PTSD. And he's like, okay, I think you can say you have PTSD. So yeah, it was like, so yeah, walked away and then came back, and my card to go back to the second appointment was for a completely different doctor, and I was like, thank God. And then I go in for the second doctor to do the follow-up and get the sign-off. Different doctor entirely, and he's like, when I come in, he's like, oh yeah, no, I've read through your entire file, and I'm like, seriously? That thing is chunky. And he's like, it was fascinating. He's like, so you've got a Bachelor in Applied Science and Psychology. Tell me about what you think that your diagnoses are. And I was like, oh my God. So I just sat there and I rambled off what I believe I fit into the criteria. And he pulled out a list. And he's like, that's exactly what I got from your notes. And it was the exact things I had been saying, which was completely different to the last doctor. And he's like, yeah, I don't believe this. I don't believe this from what you're telling me and your notes. Like, that's exactly what I had pulled out already. And I was like, can you be my psychiatrist permanently? He was here temporary. He'd come down, I think he'd come up from Palmerston North or something because they were short-handed, so he was here for like 2 days. And so, which is also why it was shocking that he read through my entire file, because my file is huge. But yeah, he was lovely. So, yeah. And that's what you need, you know. I know the medical workers are stressed. I know there's a lot of stuff going on, but it doesn't help when there's that sort of attitude going on, especially, you know, if you're already struggling to get the help you need. So, yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, Artsy Endo. Please do get that good sleep. I appreciate you being here so much. Take care. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. Yes, it doesn't look like it's going splotchy. And this tones down the pink a little bit. It is going splotchy on the very dark, but I don't actually have any very dark, and I don't think I would use any very dark around there, so I think we're okay. Because the very dark is actually the lightest green of the plants. It's there. I was just testing it at the same time, just in case. because I am planning to use some down here. So I won't use some down here, but for this little bit here, I will put in the pink wash. Yay! I like when things work. So this dress goes up here. So we're only going to do the pink to there. And then we're going to do across here. Oh look, there's some of the dresses I never actually coloured in either. And across there. Right, there's our pink wash for our lace. We'll give that a moment to dry and then we'll go over this. So yeah, technically speaking, yeah, we should be seeing a little bit of pink around here. But I'm going to pretend, because it's so densely folded down here, that it's a lot more, like you can't see the colour through there because there's just so much chill built up. So that's what we're going to pretend for there. But up here where you've got the one, you can't hide that one. So we did need that little bit of pink up there, unfortunately. I'm glad you got it sorted, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that as well, thank you, but I'm tying it back. There's a lot more I could talk about, obviously with mine, but it's not the time or the place, so appreciate that very much. Good doctors are good. We do like a good doctor. Also, the TV series The Good Doctor is not actually bad either. Not my favourite show in the world to watch, but can be quite cool to watch sometimes. Does annoy me. You know, like with House. The first time I watched through House, I was like, oh, House is such a cool show. I really enjoyed House when it was on television back in the day. Back when you actually watch things weekly on a television at scheduled times before streaming. Because I am old. And back in the day when you had, we would sit down and we would watch House each week, and it's like, this is really cool. And then I started working in medical, and then I had access to streaming, and it's like, you know, I'm gonna go and watch House. And there was one episode in particular where they did an HLA-B27 gene test, which is the specific gene that we tested for me for my inflammatory disease, because that gene, if you are positive for a certain marker on that gene, you are very likely, like 90% of people with this marker on this gene have ankylosing spondylitis. So yeah, HLA-B27 gene. And so they pulled out that test and they're like, yeah, let's test his HLA-B27, whatever. Take the sample to the lab. Like, they take the sample, they go straight to the lab, and they go to centrifuge it. And I'm like, well, for a start, you've just pulled an SST tube, which is the serum separation tube, which requires 30 minutes to clot. So no, that's not going on the centrifuge right away. You've just destroyed all the red cells. And then they pull it out and they start testing it. And I'm like, you can't just test it on a standard machine there, because you need a specialized reagent in order to test this HLA-B27 gene. And I'm just sitting there going, my illusion has been ruined, because in an hour they had the answer. And I'm like, you were not set up for this test. I'm like, this is not accurate. It takes 45 minutes to write a quality control check, and you should technically do 2 when you change the reagents to set up the reagent to test this test. And you wouldn't do it for just 1 tube. You would do it for multiple tubes because of the cost of reagent. Even if you are the most specialized medical center in the world, you would still batch test this, which is why we send it to one laboratory in New Zealand, because it is more cost intuitive for all the labs across New Zealand to send to this one lab to run this panel, so that we don't have to do this process of changing out the reagents to do this one test and then changing out the reagents to do our regular testing. All good, Erica. Thank you so much for being here. Have a lovely rest of your day. It's not how that works. Yeah, pretty much. And so now when I go back and watch House, and it's like, yeah, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. They do get a lot of stuff right, but yeah, there's some stuff it's like, no. But it's a television series, you know? What I actually do really want to watch sometime is The Pit. I've heard really good things about that for being a medical drama. That one looks like it's quite interesting, so I like watching medical dramas, even though I work in medical. The Pit is supposed to be good. Brainwave Rosalind. Yeah, no, I've heard a lot of good things about The Pit, so I think that would be a cool one to watch as well. I love this little Pokemon playlist for the music. So happy. It's not actual Pokemon music, it's Pokemon inspired music. Which means it's DMCA free, which means I can play it on stream and not worry. I did forget to restart my timer, so I would have an alert when it's about to run out and we need to switch it back. There's something about that 8-bit music that is so cute. Right. Yeah, this one's definitely getting a bit low. Yeah, I get the feeling a lot of the quads and the triples are the ones that are probably going to need. Yeah, so you're just Y, 000, quad 0. But I also think these are the colours that I would add the most, like use the most on top of my Ohuhus to fill in gaps. So probably worthwhile grabbing. Right, I'm just going to call it lace. So YG06, and that's Ohuhu, and then YG0000, Copic, Y0000. Copic. I have no control of the playlist. It's just like a 5.5 hour long playlist and it does the job. If you want it for your own resources or to bookmark it. The art on it's also really cute. Yeah. I don't know anything about this person. It just came out when I YouTubed music that I could play on a stream. It's super, super cute. Because I used to do stream beats on Spotify, but the only reason I was keeping my Spotify subscription was so that I could play the music on stream. I don't actually listen to Spotify outside of that. And so obviously when I stopped streaming because of the work increase hours, I was like, there's no point in me having this subscription. But also, when I do go back to streaming, I could just use YouTube Music because I have YouTube Premium. And I use YouTube Premium all the time. So if I can find something on YouTube, I'm sure Stream Beats is on YouTube. And so yeah. It's like, I might as well get rid of Spotify. Save myself some money. Probably good study music. I often listen to Skyrim music while I'm studying. Yeah. Skyrim was on my D&D playlist. So good. And I also had a few Skyrim playlists as well because it's also really good music. Such good music. I love having that sort of instrumental music on. I will often as well, while I'm colouring, I'll have a podcast on, but I'll also have instrumental music on. Like, sometimes I even played the stream playlist when I wasn't streaming because it's just good instrumental music. It's just good background filler. And it helps me concentrate, I find. King, hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you going, lovely? It's good to see you again. Alright. Where did... That's not what I want. There should be one more green. Oh, the markers everywhere. Yeah. 102. Yep, that's the one I want. Alright, there's a couple of areas in here we're just gonna really darken up. It's a very overstimulated day, but we are thriving. Well, hopefully we can be the chill, relaxing area that you need to unwind and decompress. You know, we're very chill here. I mean, we're still chaos, but we're chill chaos. If I don't have a YouTube video on, I'll often have an audiobook on. Yes, same here. Or a podcast. I've been on the podcast kick at the moment. I've been re-listening to, well, I was re-listening and then now it's up to the new episodes. Dungeons and Daddies. Freaking love that podcast. So I've been making my way back through, listened to all of season 1. And then I'd gotten a couple episodes into season 2, but it hadn't really clicked because it's different characters and stuff. But yeah, I've now listened to season 1, season 2, and I'm about halfway through season 3. I haven't listened to that in years. Yeah. No, I was thinking about it the other day, and that's what got me listening, because it's like, you know, I really want to re-listen to the Daddies. And yeah, just so good. And then I just decided to carry on. So that's been my go-to thing at the moment, is Dungeons and Daddies. I have a bunch of other podcasts that I want to listen to as well. There's always something to listen to or watch. And then after a while I get sick or overwhelmed with books, and that's when I'll, from podcasts, and that's when I'll switch to an audiobook. So. But yeah, I was running out of things that were like appealing to me at my library, because I don't own audiobooks, I just get books out with my library app. And yeah, nothing in the library app was appealing to me, so I was like, okay, we'll go and listen to audio podcasts for a while. And then once that's done, we can come back, and then by then there'll be some new books at the library, and you know, different things that they've got the rights to, and maybe I can find something to listen to then. Pencil butter! Yes! Welcome in, lovely. Dungeons and Daddies is a podcast. It is, yeah. Their byline is not a BDSM podcast. It is, campaign 1 is a D&D, and campaign 2 is D&D. It is a D&D podcast. It is really good audio quality, which is one of the reasons I also really enjoy listening to it, because the audio quality is good. If you've ever watched, this is going back, on YouTube, Video Game High, made by Freddie Wong, he's one of the main people in it. So yeah, but it's basically about 4 dads who get well, the actual little thing is 4 dads from our world transported to the Forgotten Realms on a quest to find their lost sons. And yeah, they're just funny. They're really, really funny. And it does, it's, yeah, like I hurt laughing listening to it. So it's just one of those ones where I listen to it and I just laugh and laugh and laugh. Even if you don't know D&D, I mean, most of the time they're not even doing the correct rules for D&D anyway. And I've often sent it through to some people to sort of be like, here's an example of rule of cool D&D. It's more about the fun you're having as a group and not about following the rules. And here is a prime example of rule of cool. It's a feel good podcast. Yeah, it's a good podcast with good audio quality, which is a really big thing for me, because there's a lot of D&D actual play podcasts out there, and if the audio quality is not great, I can't listen to it. Sorry, I get, like, it needs to have clear audio. I struggle enough, so but it's also just darn funny. How are you, Pencil Butter? I hope you're doing well. I'm struggling with words, can you tell? But I'm also using alcohol markers. I'm using alcohol markers on their own. There's no pencils on this page. I did it all with markers. Are you proud? This is PB, by the way, amazing illustrator. Does have some colouring pages for sale. I think I still have your link for your colouring pages set up as a command. But also is where I first started to learn about alcohol markers back in the day. So, came home to the new computer dead? No! But I think I have it back up and running. Thank you, Smalt. Yes. Right, hopefully those links are still valid, because I'm not sure. Been a while. Is your Etsy shop still going? Yes, it is. Right. If you've been at the channel for a while, you will recognise... Look, there's actually some new colouring pages since last time we showed off PB's store, but you may recognise my bookmarks. I have this one as a bookmark. I just realised with my complete collection tour, I also need to show off my PDFs. I haven't thought to do that yet. Oh, fun. That's future me problem. But yeah, this one. This is actually in my I could colour this today pile. Very, very good colouring pages. Make sure I put that link on YouTube too. But yeah. And of course, dear friend of the channel. So yeah. Actually, I still have your Angel and Demon pages, or Angel and Succubus pages to colour, and I've got it printed as a double, and there's a hashtag for like Angel and Demon this month, so maybe I could do that too. Maybe, you know, I always have a billion and one ideas. Then what will we actually get to? I'm trying to work on getting some other ones together. That's all cool. I'm slowly munching away on some popcorn. I haven't really eaten a lot today, so I had a banana. I'm having some popcorn. I've had a bite of a muesli bar. Right. Oh, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you've made it home. I hope the rest of the day was good, even though you came home to a dead computer. Pencil Butter drew those. That is Pencil Butter's illustrations. I did not draw this, Valerie. This is by an artist called Christine Karen. And if you're talking about the links above, that's for Pencil Butter, dear friend. An amazing illustrator as well. And also has cute colouring pages. Welcome in. Right. Only problem with popcorn is you get popcorn stuck in your teeth. Happy birthday, by the way. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We're having a lovely birthday so far. Working away slowly on these colouring pages. Colouring page. Very slowly. It's okay. I'm enjoying it though. I'm loving how it's coming together. But yeah. I really love her strawberry dress. I think it's so cute. So I think R46 was my dark. Yes, there's a little piece of popcorn. There's still more. Got stuck in my throat before. That's why I stopped eating it for a minute there, because it was stuck in my throat. Yeah, R46, Old Rose. This is our dark. And then our R26 is the medium. Which we'll use in the lighter areas. So we're going to do... So we've got some cooler pinks here. And this is what we're using to do some of the pips of the dress. Taking me 3 hours to colour in 4 colours in my colour by number. That's all good. Colouring takes as long as colouring takes, you know? There's no rush. There's no, like, you need to do it this many and this time, and just about enjoying it. And, like, it's taken me a while, but I freaking love how it's progressing. I was fully expecting by now to be like, oh, I'm over this page. I want to work on something else now. And if that was the case, it's all good. I would have. But I'm still actually really digging how this is going. I am getting to the part now where it's going to be a little bit more difficult, because it's like, what colours are we going to do? Because we're getting to the choices. I have to settle on the hair. I do think I am going to keep her... I do like the idea of a white ribbon I think the white, like obviously we'll shade in the white, we'll make it more like an off-white cream, but I do like the idea of that being staying white. I think that would be really sweet. Yeah, I do like her little dots on the dress. Popcorn. Oh god. It's kind of funny because one of the drawings I've been working on re-inking to be colouring pages is Strawberry Girl. Finished her up today. Ooh, can we get a sneak peek? Only if you're comfortable sending for a sneak peek. Would love a sneak peek. I got my free 20 set in June. The next day they changed the code, so just I'll probably buy another free 20 set. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, we've had a few like switching around of codes. So I'm currently using R12, Old Rose, and R190 in the old codes. If that helps at all. It's basically like cooler pinks that we're trying to use for all these little pips, which oh I love. Oh, I have to remember to do a hairband as well. So I'm trying to keep the R46 in the darker areas, and then I'm just using the lighter R26 in the lighter areas, just so it's not, you know, flat, if that makes sense. I missed all of her belly ones. Of course I did. I'm a no buy till April with a few friends from TikTok. Fair enough. Good on you. Again, there's no right or wrong way for your colouring collection, so being a no buy helps do it. Cat keeps sitting on my page. I kicked the cat out. It sounds horrible, but he was being a troublesome menace before, so he got kicked out, lovingly kicked out, but he did get kicked out. But I'm pretty confident he found somewhere cooler to go sleep, and now it's actually cooling down slightly, so he's probably actually quite content wherever he's gone. Yeah, it was done with love. It was just he was being a nightmare and drooling all over the place and attacking my dolls and my doll clothes. So, and then I set him up a couple of areas for him to bunker down, but they weren't the right areas, so yeah. Yeah. Right. Decided a lot of drawings I made for smaller pieces would be cute colouring pages that are too small, so I blew them up and started relining. I love that. I know you've got so much that you could as well, which would be awesome. Alright. Oh, I see. Right. Got a message from Andromeda. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, exact same brainwave. Cool. Right, smolt. Oh, is this what we're working on? Oh, I'm glad to see more work on that one. That one's pretty. Alright. I was on a no-buy, but there's a lady on Vinted who's selling some gorgeous colouring books for really reasonable prices. It's valid. Briar released their 2026 collection. Yeah, the main reason I haven't brought Rex yet is I was just trying to figure out how I would. It is what you were talking about, the horses, right, Valerie? Oh, I do love the Briar horses. They're so cute. I have a horse. Sorry, sideline. Where's my horse? Where's my horse? Okay, we're going to get fully distracted by this in a minute. We will go for it in a minute. First, we have an updated art text from Smolt. Look at this thing of beauty. I love, love, love how you're colouring the water in this Smolt. And also the icicle in the back here. The ice. Oh, love it. There's my horse. Oh. Good excuse to stand up and stretch as well. Okay. Love, love, love how this is looking. You see it through the Strawberry Girl on Discord? Thank you. Yes. Right, sneak peek. Exclusive, stream exclusive, folks. Stream exclusive of a new colouring page coming from Pencil Butter. Oh my god, I need it! When you're ready to release this PB, if you can give me like a couple of days warning and a pretty early release copy that I'll flick you the money for, I will print it out and colour it ASAP, because oh my god, I need to colour it! Look at this cutie! Look at her! Look at her! I need to get onto colouring this. This is so cute. I can see the leaves and the glitter, and then the strawberry hat, that's the beret, and the munching on the strawberry, and yes. Yes. PB, oh, it's glorious. I'm unsure about the checkered background. I will say that for me, I would rather just have a plain box that I could do my own pattern in. As a colorist, I immediately was like, I could tape over that background if I chose to do something else in the background. Leaving like a box could be quite cute, just a big blank box. But that being said, you're the illustrator, so if you see it with a checkered background, you can also introduce a checkered background. And I know there's a lot of people who would be really grateful for the checkered background already being there. And I would just go, if I wanted, no, I would use paint pens or tape to cover it up if I decided I didn't want it there. But also it would be really easy because it's already there, and then I could just use an alcohol marker to colour in the rest of it. So also a really easy way to do a background. But yeah, I love how she's looking though. I think it's really cute. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited for more PB colouring pages. Yes, I've still got a few of them to colour in my shelf. Basically, I need to find where they are. Reprint some of them to be A4 size and do what I did with Lana Green, where I just put all my colouring pages from you in a folder so that it's like the Pencil Butter book and just treat it like a PDF book. I need to start doing that because that will look fabulous. Right, I am going to finish these dots, and once I have finished these dots, we will take another break because we are on 7 hours. Holy moly. I normally would have been at work for 2 hours by now. But yeah, we're going to finish these dots and then we will go to the Be Right Back screen because I'm going to take a bathroom break. We need a bio break. So we will do a little Be Right Back when we do that. But we'll finish off. Actually, do you have darks? We'll finish off doing our little dots here so that we're all done with the dots, and then we can start thinking seriously about the hair colour. I considered making it lighter so it wasn't harsh or leaving it out empty box, but the box around the outer edge too, and didn't know how that would look. I'm sure no matter what route you go, it will look gorgeous. Oh, you went a dot. You were part of the dress. You were part of the dress too. I've done that on all of them. Okay, that's all good. We will figure that out. Well, maybe it's now part of the pattern. Actually, that's the point. I could go over the actual scallop with the cool purples, the cool pinks as well. We'll decide that, because I might also want to put a bit of gold for that, because, you know, shimmer and sparkle. Yeah. Or put multiple versions in. The original was trading card size and had washi tape in the background. Yeah, see, maybe that's where I'm getting the washi tape idea from, because I've got the original in my head, because I do remember the original as well. It's so cute. I'm so excited. It's turning into a page. 7 hours? Yeah, we've been going a while. We tend to do that. I do like my long streams. I don't normally get to stream this long anymore because of work, but I took today off work just so I could have a mega stream today. So yeah, It's the first time I've opened this app this year since you stopped going live. I've stopped coming on this app. Wow. I'm glad you could join us. I am trying to hopefully go... I'm still trying to work out, but basically I think I'm going to be able to do Friday night lives, which, considering I used to go live during the mornings, isn't going to work for most of my regulars, but it will work for some of y'all because it's Friday night. But that's the one time I can kind of consistently see doing a stream. I like the checkers personally. It gives a picnic vibe. When colouring, I prefer to fill in checks myself rather than half filled. Yeah, that's personal preference. Exactly. I don't think you could go wrong. Perfection. Perfection, sorry. Pencil butter. Too many P names. Polly's, Prismas, Pablos, Bosca. P names. Too many P's. But yeah, I don't think you'll go wrong either way. Again, the checks are cool. Easy way to colour in a background. Easy way to block out too, if you decide you want more solid. Can't go wrong. It's been a cool way to spend 7 hours. I'm glad you've enjoyed, Rosalind. I'm impressed you've been here for a full 7 hours too. That's seriously impressive. Valerie, I have done an 18.5-hour long stream before. I've helped out in multiple 24-hour streams and stuff like that too. So, yeah, like, I mean, we ramble, we deviate. It's taking us 7 hours to do this much colouring, but it's fun. It's a fun way to spend the day. Wow, words. Also, Bee's Colouring Hive. Kia ora. Welcome in. Thank you so much. We're following true stream tradition here because Bee's Colouring Hive has literally just joined us and we're going to take a break. Oh, I'm sorry. I will put the crown on in a moment. I need to go to the bathroom. Really need to go to the bathroom. So we are going to go into Be Right Back screen here. This is a perfect opportunity to stretch, grab some water, grab a drink, grab a snack. Do you need to put the washing on? Do you need to take the dishes out of the machine, the dishwasher? Do you need to feed the pets? Like, what is something that you can do to look after yourself to make the next couple of hours better for you? So what's one quick little self-check-in task that you can do? Do that now. At the very least, please do take a stretch because it's very easy to just sit and not move for several hours at a time. You get 24-hour streams. I'm starting to think of that for this year, so I'll chat to you about that at some point too. Cool. Perfect. I've got one that I'm already helping out with in February too. Tubey Fun. That one's YouTube based for colorists. It's quite cool. We'll talk about it when I'm back because I've really got to pee. Okay, see you all shortly. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good break and got some self-care in. We got a Weaver's original. We will return our crown to our head. We will change the lighting because that's not as essential as it was this morning. So the other thing that I realised as I stepped away to the bathroom was we were going to talk about horses because I pulled the horse down. Because Valerie was mentioning about how Bri released the 2026 collection. So, for Christmas, for one of my nibblings, I started making doll's clothes for her baby doll because this nibbling, all they've asked for is clothes for their baby dolls. So I started sewing a bunch. Enjoyed it so much that I realised I couldn't sew anymore without having to buy more for all the other nibblings. So I bought a doll for me and started making clothes for me because it was so fun. So I got an Our Generation doll. In fact, I got 2 of them. And then when I was up shopping, I found an Our Generation horse. And so now the two big dolls have a pony. And then now I have a bunch of Monster High dolls that I found while op shopping. I have a Rainbow High doll that I found while op shopping. And I found my ball jointed dolls and a couple of bits and pieces. So I've gone from having like I knew I had some random dolls in the cupboard that I pulled out, but I've gone from having a couple random dolls shoved in the cupboard to like looking for a bookshelf to go over here so that to go on the side here so I can put all the dolls in it. Popcorn. It's raining dopamine. Dopamine, yeah. Love a good old dopamine. Sorry, these little bits of popcorn stuck in my mouth. Only problem for eating popcorn. Okay. Love, love, love how she's progressing. Very happy with her outfit. I like the little touch of green. We're on the right way. Like I said, I do think I want to keep her bows white or maybe off-white. We might even pull like some of those cream colours in. Like the lighter cream colours like we did for the ice cream and the cream. And do cream coloured bows. I'm not sure about this band yet, but I'm also tempted to do gold for the band there. We still also have to shade the flowers themselves. But we also have the hair. Just looking back to see if I could find where there was a colour combo that we talked about where we did like a reddish brown, but that's okay. I think we can make it again anyway. I am actually thinking about doing like a quite a deep dark reddish brown. I think that could actually be quite nice. like R513 or R290 in the old color codes. Maybe E713 red bean, which was R284. I think E713 just who I got to coordinate with it, but I think I like the idea of this colorway. It's looking quite red on screen, but it's kind of like a reddish brown. It's almost like a strawberry brown, to be honest. Keeps with that warm, because I was kind of thinking about the red wine, but that's a bit more on the purpley side. Still waiting for the snow. Okay, so E050, R28E, and R282. Sorry, is it old new or new old? I mean, I could probably figure it out, but just double check. Okay, I don't have an E050, so I'm going to guess old new. E85. Yeah, old new. Old new. So cherry taupe. E50. What's that one? So E85. There we go, there's that one. And then R57. Rose dust. Actually, that's not the... No, we have old rose pulled out. R57. And then R69. Yeah, dark mauve. Okay. Oh, that's actually similar in tone to the red bean that I pulled out. Yeah, so that would give us like quite a pretty old smoky tone. Like, it's like vintage strawberry. It's basically what I was pulling, except yours is a little bit colder, which isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, yeah, that's just got a bit more red in it, but, you know, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to go cooler. I'll give that a moment to dry anyway. Always wait for things to dry. I'm learning. No, I like it. I think we will go for that one because I'm also still thinking we might need a background, but I don't know if I want to colour in a background solidly, but I could do my ink technique where I kind of speckle it over the background, which would be nice. And I still think yellow would be the way to go for a background colour, and this hair colour would work really well against a yellow background as well. So I think that's a good combo for the hair. And then if we did end up doing those pink eyes like we thought about, it would still work as well. So here, R69, R57, E85, and you are all oh-hoo-hoos, because we didn't have to dig into the Copics for that one. Right, now, how are you going to shade this here in markers? Admittedly, this is the area I struggle with doing it with markers, because I usually like to colour here by drawing all the strands in, but with markers that's a bit harder to do because of bleed through and stuff like that. So we'll start with the dark sections where it's very clearly going to be our dark marker. And I may colour this and then decide, yeah, we'll go over it with pencils. We may still go over the hair with pencils to add in more definition to the strands anyway. Gotta think of the locks more like ribbons than individual hairs. Yeah. And that's gonna be the struggle for me because it's more still individual hairs. We'll try. We can only try. And if worse comes to worse and I hate it, I'll just pull out the pencils and just use it as a base layer. It'll be fine. I love how this is turning out, but I may need to go for a nap. It's too hot here and it's making me tired. Excellent. Go get that good nap in. You deserve it. And yes, we may see you later. I still haven't confirmed with Mum if we're doing dinner or not yet. She's busy, so. But, yeah. Even if she doesn't feel up to going out, I might order a pickup, which I'm sure she'll be happy with, especially if she doesn't want to go out. Because I do, like, again, I'm still not feeling particularly hungry, but the idea of a lentil curry does actually sound really good to me today. So I think we'll have that for dinner regardless. Yeah. Oh, we went a bit splotchy there. I didn't leave things too dry. My bad. And I've somehow got alcohol markers, the marker on the outside of the markers. Going to be cooking roast chicken with roast vegetables tonight. Yum! Mandy, welcome back. Had dinner and I'm almost done with my page. Fantastic. Me too. I realise I have to be out for the school run in 4 hours. Oh my goodness, Valerie. Yes, please do get some sleep. Everybody, if you need to, please do. You know, there's always Vodge. There's always another stream, but I would rather you look after yourself. Especially if you've got to drive children around. Like, we need you rested. So, yes, absolutely. Get that good sleep. Thank you so much for being here and popping in. Holding my breath on some of those small sections. Be here looking for a few. Oh, good. Oh, good. It's quite good putting the stream on while you gotta do the dishes. Helps you get through the task. Oh, I swear, I'm holding my breath. I need to not be holding my breath as I do this. Okay. I need to start using my markers again. My Lango gel pens have only been using a while. I had to buy a new 168 set for Christmas. No, that's valid. If that's what's inspiring you to be creative, like, go with the flow. Like, that's the inspiration right now, and that's okay. Sometimes we go through waves of things and then we don't touch things for a while. I wish I got into the Disney books earlier, but the Tome 11 book with Bambi on the cover has made me fall in love with them. Hey, you found them when you found them, and it was obviously the time for it. They do look absolutely beautiful. There's so much gorgeous pages out there of it, and often, like, sometimes I'll come onto Twitch and put up some French colorists, and they often are colouring in those because, of course, they're a little bit easier to access in France as well. I don't understand a word of what's being said on the streams, but it's just cool to watch the page come to life as they colour in all these sections. Just looks like chaos, and then you calm it into a beautiful image. So I can understand the appeal of them. Yeah, so I still need to grab like a white to do some like sharper highlights on the hair and stuff like that, but we are getting a bit of dimension in the hair. I'm pretty pleased with how I'm doing that here, considering. If I bring you in, that's as far as I can take you in, but you can see we're getting a bit of dimension in the hair, so I'm pretty pleased with that. Like, I feel like it's got shape, it's got structure, it's got some highlights and lowlights. So cute. I'm so pleased with it. I heard it's all done with markers too. I know that it may not seem like a lot, but markers aren't my comfy zone. Pencils are my comfy zone. So, you give me pencils, I will churn stuff out. Trying to do it all with markers and blending with markers. Yeah. I do still think maybe on the dress in particular, like, I think it needs just a little something to desaturate a couple of areas that are meant to be more in shadow. But it could also be because I'm still looking at this with a lot of white around it. I also realised she's got nails, so I also need to think of a nail polish colour. I have no audio, trusting the captions. Oh no, Vi. Oh no. But I appreciate you being here, even with no audio. I should probably be colouring, so you've actually got something to watch. On TikTok, I have the challenge of colouring a double a month, and these books, so many people joining in. If it does well, I might bring it to Instagram. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad TikTok's working out for you. Good on you. I thought about doing challenges this year, and then I realised my no goal needs to also extend to not doing a challenge. I mean, I still have my Nalco Neko group that I'll run, but other than that, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Vibes this year, nope. Because the vibes this year are vibes. The page is looking so good, and I want the dress. I want the dress too. I don't know about, I think I'd like the dress a lot more without the green, like, without this part. Like, this I can live with, but this, I could do without that. But that would be easily removable. But this part, yes. To try and do this and not hold our breath the whole time. So I'm really bad at doing that. But also, hold your breath to do these tiny little areas. I still haven't started the book yet, your group. I'm still intimidated. That's all good perfection. It's there if you get motivated, and if you don't, well, you can just admire the pretty pictures. I mean, I haven't coloured in every picture of the group. That book's a lot. I love it, but it's also a lot. I can only think of the green part as being itchy. Yeah, I think that's probably my issue as well, is it looks like it would be itchy. And I don't like itchy clothes. I don't wear this dress often because it's polyester. And I don't like the feel of polyester. I have a couple of cotton dresses. Love them. Practically live in them. Not as pretty as this one, but this one is polyester, so it's awful. Which is another reason why I pretty much only wear it on, like, the birthday stream. I don't go out and about with it, because at least here, if I wear it, I can sit in front of a fan and try and control the heat and, you know. It's not bad in winter because it's polyester, but it's still icky and uncomfortable. another section where I should technically colour behind. I should have done that on the other side as well. I could imagine it's a really soft chiffon. Yes. Oh man, I turned on captions and it is trying. I think you may be talking too fast and it's just throwing spaghetti at the wall. Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay, I will try to slow down and I will try to enunciate more as well. As a Kiwi, I know we have a very bad tendency to just smush everything together. So I will try to talk slower and enunciate without talking too much slower. And hopefully it will help the captions. Hopefully Vi knows enough about the vibes of me to understand when the captions get it significantly wrong what we're actually talking about. But also, just vibes. I appreciate you doing the lurky. I feel like this is the slowest I've ever coloured here, but that's okay. Again, it's not a race, and I'm working in a medium in a style that is not my go-to, so it's gonna be a bit different. So it'd actually be a really cute colour to dye your hair. And for me, I mean, not just in general. I mean, in general it's a cute colour, but I'm not just saying everyone needs to dye their hair this colour, you know? Yeah. Amy will forget in 10 minutes, pretty much. More like 1 minute. Yep. Yep. Look, I just got a lot on my mind. No. I try, but also... I can't do a lot if the captioning software just doesn't understand me. I had to call Vi in a panic earlier this week because the thing that I use for the multi-stream, it broke it, and I was panicking because I knew I had this stream coming up, and I was like, I need to be able to multi-stream, but I wasn't panicking too badly because it was like Monday or Tuesday it happened. It was just basically the thing needed updating. It was an easy fix, I just didn't know where to go for it. And Vi helped me set it up originally, so I very, very much was like, please help if you can. And Vi was a sweetheart and helped me, and we got it all fixed up. And that means we can stream today to both platforms at the same time. Oy. Okay. The thing is, it's getting glimpses and fragments here and there, it's clear, and everywhere else it's just word slop. That tracks. That tracks. Ooh, back crack. Wow. Okay, yeah, the captions really are having a wild time. I think it uses like... actually, I don't know, because he's some sort of inbuilt thing. I don't know. I don't even have control over the captions. Some sort of OBS thingy-mabob. I think it's interlinked with Twitch as well, because it's not on YouTube side, so... I think it's one of their thingies. I'm so good at explaining technical stuff. So thingies on the thingy-mabob. And the captions will have a great time trying to decipher that. Right, had to draw the hair behind it in. I like it. It's just such a little touch, but it just really adds to translucency. That was the wrong color. That's okay. It'll blend in. It still works. I do like the hair so far. I think the hair is looking quite cool. It is one of the year the pennies to be. Oh gosh. Oh, well done. Well done, captions. Well done. You're doing excellent. You're trying. You're really trying. You're nowhere even close, but you know. Good on you for trying. Yeah. Bring him over that popcorn. Sorry, popcorn. Ugh. Hold your breath time again. Okay, I gotta turn the CC back off. I hurt from laughing. Well, at least we know there's an easy way to entertain yourself and get a laugh in. Turn on closed captions and see how badly it handles me talking. This is why I don't have it on. If I did, I would get no colouring done. I'd be too busy crying of laughter because of it. Because of its. Yeah. The It's got no idea. It's got no idea. It tries at times, but it's really got no idea. Of how bad it is. Thank you. My brain could not process that. It happens. You're almost there. Little by little. But I do like the hair still, it feels very ribbony, but I like it. And I think if I come in with some white pencils and just add a couple of specific highlights in, I think it'll look cute. I like it. I do like the colour. The colour is really cool. We've just got this little section down here. Ghoulie Ghouls? I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but hello, thank you so much. We're going to zoom back up. We've been working on this page here as we colour today and have been vibing and enjoying. Yay! My brain is also struggling with words because we've been going for nearly 8 hours. But having a blast, loving how it's progressing, and have absolutely enjoyed spending the day. I'm so glad I took the day off work so I could do this. Time to hold our breath and make sure how are you going today? I hope everyone's doing well out there too. I know if you're lurking out there. Hope your projects are going well if you are working on something. If you are working on a video game, I hope your gaming's going well. And if you're just working, well, I hope it ends soon and isn't too much for you. And if you're just vibing, I hope you enjoy the vibes. Appreciate you all being here. It feels confusing because I feel like I need to also do down here, but it's part of the ribbon. your breath. Keep the hands steady. Smooth lines. Oh! I apologize, I know I'm like very quiet right now. It's just fiddly sections. Oops, I never did the mid-tone in the section above. Whoopsie! Almost done with the hair and the markers. As I said, I'll come in with some pencil. Just do a couple of little highlights. Maybe some flyaways. Yay! Thank you for bringing out focus mode. Appreciate that. Oh, that's the hair done. I like that hair colour. I think that's really cute. Rose. Pink Valentine. I'm gonna come in and darken these. Not darken these, add in white Posca highlights. Because eye shinies are essential. Actually, I just realised, are we still on? Oh yeah, we are still on it. Still got a couple hours. Use a little bit of this colour from the hair. Yeah, I like that. Use a little bit on the lips. I'm gonna come in with pencils a bit more. Oops, daisy. Yeah, so a few Posca highlights. Like it. Like it, like it, like it. Okay, so now we have to figure out the really difficult stuff of what we're doing for all the rest of the colours. So I think I need to figure out the white. The white will really depend if I decide on a yellow background or not. Because this could stay more pure white if we have the yellow background, but if I don't do the background, then I'm going to need something there. I also got the cake stands and the ribbon. Yeah, but I feel like we need to bring in a brighter, warmer yellow, which needs to do a wash over the center of the strawberry plants, so these need to have just that little bit of yellow. But I don't know if I want to do that as a background or just the ribbon. What color is the spoon? I haven't decided that either. This is where we get into all the little details and the little bits and pieces where it can get real fiddly. But yeah, the only thing I know for certain is I want to bring in some yellow, and I'm just deciding if we do similar to what I did with the Merm, where we did this sort of smoky hazy background with ink tints, but do it more in yellows, and do it inside the ring. Or if I do something else, like, yeah, all I know is it needs some yellow, so that's where I'm stuck right now. So I just need to think about that. But I am going to just take a micro break here, because I am going to just go and talk to Mum, and just figure out when we're doing dinner, how we're doing dinner, if we're doing dinner, and what our plan is there, because that's going to determine what we also tackle next and what we're doing. Gold spoon to match the frame bit, silver, and use the grey as you would for the white ribbons. Yes, gold spoon is very good. I think I agree, gold spoon. A warm yellow glow would be good. Yeah, I really do feel like it needs that yellow. I think we need to pull out the ink tints and do the background. But, in fact, I don't need to pull out all the ink tints. I've got some just over there. But do I have the right yellow out? We'll see. But, like I said, I'm going to be right back quickly, because I'm just going to have a quick chat with Mum and just see how things are for dinner and stuff. I'm not even going to put you on the break screen. I'll just turn my camera off and mute for a moment and just leave you on this. Wrong camera, Amy. Okay, we are back and we have some answers. Hello. Yes, so we are going to go out for dinner. We're going to go to a Indian curry place. So I will be getting my curry. They're actually really nice. And we're actually going to go and dine in, which is not something I normally do. But yeah, we're going to go and have a curry together, which, yum! I'm so excited. I'm actually looking forward to, you know, here. That's all entrees. I don't want entrees, I want veg mains. Yeah, I'm not sure which one I'm gonna get. I do love eggplant mash with onions, tomato and spices. And I know I do love their aloo gobi. I'm probably butchering that and I do apologise, but it's a good curry. But yeah, I do want a dal, I think. So I'll just figure out which dal I want to have, but yeah, I'm excited because it looks yummy and it's definitely like it's the first thing all day they've gone, yes, I want to have. So I'm really excited to actually go and get that, and it's making me feel hungry thinking about it. So we're gonna go and actually go and head to the restaurant soon. Mum's just getting ready, so I've got about 20 minutes or so at least. But I think this is probably the good point to just stop because we're just over 8 hours now. We're going to take a couple of hours break so that I can go and have dinner. And then we are going to come back because Friday nights I'm going to try and make my regular stream time. So we're going to do a regular stream. So a South Indian place opened here and they do such a nice dal and biryani. Yes, I do love a good Indian curry. Like, so tasty, and honestly, like, such simple ingredients, such cheap ingredients, so tasty. Like dal, so cheap, so easy to make, so tasty. I have no dal left in the freezer actually. I need to cook up a big pot of dal again because oh, so good. But yeah, so we are going to take essentially a break here, but I'm going to end stream for it this time, and I'm going to step away for about 3 hours. And we will be back at 7:30 p.m, which is 3 hours from now, New Zealand time. That's when I'm aiming to be back. I do that saying we are going to a restaurant, so you know. But that's what I'm going to be aiming for. My regular stream time is Friday nights at 7:30 p.m. So I will end the stream and then I will schedule a new stream on YouTube. So for those of you on YouTube, you'll be able to see when we're coming back. And yeah, we might carry on with this one. I might come back and decide that I'm done on this one and I want to work on something else. But I am absolutely in love with the progress of this one so far. Yeah, I'm not going to hurry. It's my birthday dinner and I actually want to eat something. So we're actually going to do it. I'm actually going to enjoy it. Yeah, but we'll be back after dinner. I'm going to clip my hair up out of the way too. And then we'll figure out something else to do, whether that's more colouring or a game or something rather. I'm not sure, but we're going to play it by ear after my dinner, which I'm excited for. So thank you so much. I know some of you have been here all day practically. For those of you that are lurking in the background, thank you so much. Do we want to raid on Twitch? I'm trying to remember to be better at raiding out on Twitch, but also we're going to be back in 3 hours time, so it's like, that's YouTube. What am I doing? I will say on YouTube, Ivy Pearl is live if you need somewhere to go and hang out. Is there anywhere I would dump you off for a while? It sounds awful. Dump you off somewhere. None of my colours are on. It's all gamers. That's okay. We'll just leave you for a while because I want it to lurk anyway. I've got to go and get ready. So, yeah. We'll just end it here. And maybe when I finish later on, we'll actually raid properly. But yeah, all the araha to you all. I'll see you all in a few hours. Thank you for being here. Bye. I know buttons.